alarm. Those are red lights flashing outside.
Yo, my man is burning down, brother.
And he just ran away with a computer that
And he
probably
only
has all
ran
his
away with
shit
the
in it.
base station. All right, the alarms went off, but we're still seeing a red light blinking.
Yep.
Yo, this is the craziest.
Oh, alarm's
shit,
back. Alarm's back.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna watch this in detail. Holy shit.
Well, is it because he's got so many things plugged in to power, and he's
Well,
like...
I don't really know. There's something is off
He
here.
looks like he's panicking. He's grabbing
Yeah,
his wallet.
yeah, he's panicking.
Shit, man.
He just made a phone
I
call.
believe this is like a fake.
Wait, hold on. You
This
can
is-
hear him.
I've never seen
Yeah,
this
hold
angle
on,
and
hold on.
change view.
I'm just gonna mute for a moment. I want to hear this shit.
He picked up the phone and said, "Yo, bro," and then that was it. I don't know if he hit
Yeah.
mute or what.
He's definitely got red lights flashing outside that look like
yeah,
cop
I
lights.
don't know what's up with that. Maybe this motherfucker got a FBI tripwire, so when his perimeter is being flagged, his camera sets off an alarm. I may know somebody who is,
They set up like
into
certain,
something.
like erasing
Yes.
strategy of their computer and their yeah. Sometimes it'll actually have like an accidental trip, and it could actually burn like hard drives that he has set up, like with all his crypto or something, like solid.
But he didn't
wallet.
even shut that tower down. He straight pulled it from power.
Yeah, he could be mining in there, maybe. Yeah,
Mm.
exactly.
He
Right.
didn't
Yeah,
remove
that's
the
it.
batteries, dude. If anything, he screwed up.
What do you mean he screwed up?
Oh, if anything's wrong there, because he just walked away on the phone calling, but he did not remove the batteries from the computers and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he's back.
False alarm.
Yeah, I mean, he could live in an apartment.
Okay, he just said false alarm.
Yeah, he
God,
could
that's
live in an
not
apartment
wrong.
building, so that could
False
be
alarm. Sorry
a
about
building-wide alarm, not necessarily where,
I just had to get that one
in his
computer out
unit.
in case there was a fire.
Yeah,
He's
that's
got
what
a
I was
house,
hoping. Then.
as far as I know.
Ooh, that was loud.
All I know is my man went over to a specific computer that is not the one he's currently using. Clearly, ripped that
I don't know,
motherfucker
that
out the
water
wall,
spraying
basically, and
everywhere on the
ran.
computers.
Yo.
Wow.
Let's go listen
And
to
the
the
light stopped
Discord.
flashing.
We are
It must
still,
have been part of the alarm.
expecting the dips throughout the day.
It's incredible.
Doge.
God bless.
Bitcoin is already down.
I guess
under
everybody knows where Cold War is now.
32,000.
That's crazy that that happened right after
Discord,
Pisket,
that's
though.
funny.
What a weird
I
like set of
unplugged it.
events. Like what the hell?
Yeah, right after the Elon conference.
Yeah.
Look at his carotid artery pulsating. This man's heart is going to the roof. I count about 181 beats per minute right now.
Yeah, you can see the veins in his forehead. He freaked out.
Nervous much.
Oh, okay, that was his expensive computer he ran outside with.
Smart man. I would have grabbed them. I would have grabbed the monitors. I would have taken my shirt off covering shit if I had to. Oh man, that was great. I'll tell you what, that was probably
Yeah, I
the
left my
most
phone, I
action
left my wallet,
that
I just took the computer. I don't
the
need
chat
my
at least
phone
has
no
seen.
more. I just need that computer. That computer has that computer has all
There
my
also
drives
is
in it
ways
for,
to
So
send.
correct me if I'm wrong.
Actually, never mind.
That is your
Elon
wallet.
Musk said that I personally
Trust me, you grab the
own,
right wallet first.
Doge and Ethereum, but Tesla
Super chat
owns
from Pazzo for
Bitcoin.
that
But I
fast
do
thinking. Thank
own
you, Pazzo.
Doge.
Yeah, at least I grabbed the right thing.
Correct. And he also mentioned that he does pump, but he doesn't dump.
And he said that what makes you believe that a meme coin will not
A meme?
a meme coin could not like we were talking about before, like I was debating with this guy for Tesla, you know what I'm saying? Eventually it sounds impossible, but it could be possible, Dodge taking over. But yeah, that's
Yeah, he
Well-
had mentioned that before Saturday Night Live. They had an interview with him when he had his little goon bandana on, and he was mentioning, the most ironic outcome sometimes is, the funniest
exactly
outcome.
ironic, the most
Yes.
ironic. But Yeah, that's the word that he used.
And he said the most unlikely outcome, how funny would it be to have a coin that was creative as a meme turn out to be the coin that, is everything, basically. And he had said that before.
That all comes back to sentiment to me, you know what I mean? It's whatever the people want to buy and hold, you know what I mean? It's whatever the people want.
That's right.
And what the people can afford at this moment of understanding crypto in this global time frame.
Yeah. I deleted that stream just in case it was the cause of Piskett's ban, the rebroadcasting, so I just deleted it completely. Yeah, like it never happened.
I'll tell you what.
Your YouTube channel, educational...
the alarm's going off again.
Well, this is a weird time to be awake.
Yeah, especially for you.
It's really early for you, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or late, I guess.
Let's just all say shout out to Rick for staying up and doing all this. And he was pulling charts up and he's doing fucking TA. He's measuring, he's mapping. I'm like, dude, come on, man. Like, respect.
That's all good. Thank you.
Rick,
appreciate
thank
it.
you.
Right?
You're
Smash
welcome.
that like, subscribe, share.
And you're not getting any drama on your channel right now during all
this. Thank God, right? Thank God. My house isn't burning down and I'm not getting cancelled.
Right. You're doing something right, man.
Yeah, what worries me about Piskett is his laws and his land differ from, the rest of the world. So, I mean, it's very different there.
Right. Yeah, I guess the YouTube policies might be slightly different. Like, there might be differences, yeah. You're right.
Yeah, paranoia doesn't help at all. Anyways, in any event, I hope the tweets will come.
Somebody in his chat asked carbon dioxide or carbon monoxide. Well, I'll tell you right now, you ain't going to smell it.
You're just going to die from it.
Yeah, you're going to get really sleepy, and then you're going to wake up in heaven. And by heaven, I mean the release of DMT in your brain, and you're going to make your own heaven or hell, considering about 1 second can feel like 1 year.
Damn, I just went over to Tam's YouTube, and the first thing I hear is some chick saying, "Yeah, I was over there 10 years ago. I went to get a mammogram." I'm like, okay.
What?
Yeah, that's good old. That's good old
That's
Jen.
bloody random.
Tame's house is burning down. Some chick's talking about a boob exam.
Yeah,
like
that's
really?
Jen. Oh, now she's telling us about her dad.
Well, I'm going to try and get the scoop on what the hell happened with Tame. Like,
YouTuber to YouTuber. Well, I believe he had muted his mic when he put it back down because he looked to his right and then he had like a weird look back to the screen and then immediately looked to the right and cut mute, and then it's right when the red light started blinking again.
I don't know, but I'm jealous of Tame's 3 monitors that he can stretch this same chart across.
Oh, and that nice curved monitor that cost about $699. Yep, me too.
No, that's a Samsung 49-inch Ultra. That thing is not $699, bro.
Yeah, he spent probably at least $1,000 on that.
If I have to buy that screen where I am at the moment, it will cost me $34 grand. And if I put it in dollars, that's about
They got some nice.
But remember, my currency is not dollar though.
Yeah, I remember when he was showing it off one night, he put his arm in front of it, and he was like, "This is a 49-inch ultra-wide." I was like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah, that thing is bloody expensive. If you have to buy it in our country, currently dollar-wise, you're looking about nearly $2,000. That's a shit ton of money. Oh, Rick, go to Tim's channel, find out what's going on, bro.
Did he just say his YouTube has a lot less viewers right now, which would indicate that there's a lot less interest in Doge?
Yeah, he did
what?
say.
His YouTube he's referring to.
And I just looked up that monitor for myself, and on Amazon it's $1,500.
What's
That
going
sounds
on?
about right.
It's the like you see it on a lot of channels when there's a traffic influx of viewers that aren't into these communities. They just troll them, and if you're not like calm and cool, you know what I mean, they'll get to you, and that's what's happening. He's already stressed out, and now he's reading all this stuff. No, I didn't send Pisket to jail. You know what I mean? They're just messing with him, and he's like actually getting pissed.
Rick is over there right now.
Yeah, I just heard that.
Tame tried to hush that up real quick.
Someone in the chat said, "Yeah, Down Under is good."
Oh man, that's crazy. He literally. I mean, we heard it here first. He said that, you know, since his viewers went down, that shows that worldwide, basically, there is a less interest in Dogecoin. You heard it here first.
I got some good chart talk too, as far as fib retracements on that last run.
Could it be that less people just take this stream seriously?
Oh, someone just made a good point.
The fucking I'm sorry, and it's still labeled whatever it was when he had wrote it.
But someone had said it was Pisket. It was Versace hating. Talking about Pisket. Remember the beef between Versace and Pisket, and Versace saying he knows people?
Yeah, good point. Plus, Versace was definitely the one that was always coming over to Rick's channel, claiming that, again, yes, he knows people and that he's got the IRS ready and sends them all this information, and
He was saying, you better be ready, Pisket.
And even when he tried to come on with a troll account, he was dumb enough to leave the same IP running. I'm not saying that, you know, hypothetically I found that out or not, but, I mean, come on, if you're going to be that dumb.
Yeah, I think they're talking about when he sold today, dude. He sold mad early before that whole run. He missed it all. He wasn't.
Oh yeah, he sold right around where we're at now.
Yeah, he sold at the bottom of that. So he didn't enjoy any of that rip, any of that like commentary. He totally just like chucked his bag at the bottom. It was like the RSI is high.
Who, Tame?
Yeah, today before that run up this morning when Rick's channel wasn't on, so I put on Tame's and he was on there scalping, and he just basically jumped out of bed from an alarm he had set or an alert, jumped out of bed, went right to his computer and sold his bag at like the bottom, like at like 19 or before like 18 or something.
Yeah, right where we're at now, basically. Because he said the buy signal, his next buy signal was almost damn near what I got to, which was 1889. And he pulled before that and sold, and then it went up to 1902, like to 1901, and then as soon as I saw my buy signal, he said the same thing.
Think about all the people that were watching. I think he had a few thousand going because it was like starting to heat up. So he had a good amount of viewers, and then all of a sudden he was just like, he dumped it. I bet you a bunch of people dropped it too, and then they missed that whole like money making deal right there.
Yeah, I will say that I feel like this pump was weaker than I expected, and there may still be some left, but we needed to cool off like our RSI.
Yeah, I ran a rib retreat.
We had like no real pullback since like the floor.
I think it's called. So if you, I don't know if you guys do fibs, but if you run a Fibonacci right on the bottom of the low from 1601 where we hit the final double bottom up to that peak we just went up to at 2146, we came down and tested the golden ratio and just dropped into the 50%. And if you line it up like the lines of the Fibonacci retracement, it will actually be pinging on certain wicks coming off of certain candles on the way down, like respecting that actual retracement. That's why I use it a lot.
Yeah, he didn't actually say anything negative about Bitcoin.
They do Pisket?
Did he?
No.
Yeah. streaming the Elon shit, but he didn't have a chart up next to it.
He just talked about how it can improve.
Wherever they
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. As soon as he had mentioned Doge and owning it, from my count at least, about 8 minutes after that, there was already articles about it. And of course, we know who put up an article: Robinhood.
All right, so Bitcoin on the 15-minute looks bullish. 30 minutes bullish.
Yeah, sorry. That fib retracement I ran on that from the bottom to the top was on the 15-minute. That's what I was lined up on.
I actually got a new long signal, but those aren't always 100% on the EMA ribbon. We're above the 200 MA on the 1 hour for Bitcoin, that's rad. That's a good thing.
Dude, that fib retracement that I ran in the 15-minute, I just applied it to the 4 hour, and it just landed us back into actually the golden ratio on the 4 hour on the fib retracement from the low of 0.1601 to the high of 0.2146. If you run you'll see it. It's sitting right in the golden ratio, which would mean that we could still have a chance to keep running here. This is just a breather.
Doge pulled back a lot harder than Bitcoin, it looks like. And honestly, this still could be a handle. Yeah, I did get another long signal while we were on that run. We're above the 200 MA on the 1 hour. And right now we're sort of being held up by the 200 SMA as well.
Just slightly.
Yeah. We wicked past it for a second, but it's yeah.
Damn, that resistance line for the daily for BTC on the RSI was holding that price strong. Shit. Couldn't pass it. Just couldn't press past it. Went a little bit past it, but that wick went straight down. Whee!
Dude, I just moved that fib retracement to the 5-minute, and that bounce, it just bounced off of, what's that price, 1890 is the exact 50% bounce, right off the 50% on the fib for the 5-minute too. That's crazy, dude. It's like honoring this healthy retracement. Perfect.
Yep, that's still very bullish.
Well, what I can see on Doge at the moment, on the half an hour, we were in a certain rise channel. We touched that support 4 times, and we broke out of it.
On the 4 hour, the EMA is still red, or EMA ribbon is still red. But it is starting to curl up. And we're bouncing off of the 50 EMA. We're above the 200 MA on the 1 day as well.
For BTC or Doge?
Doge.
No, we're below it, bro. The 200 EMA, we're currently sitting on the 200 SMA.
Yeah, on the 1 hour, you're right. On the 1 hour, I see it sitting on the 200 with a 50 underneath on the 1 hour.
I'm looking at the 1 hour, and it could close above it. It needs to close, of course. We got 4 hours left until that candle closes, but if it does close where it's at now, the new candle would be above the 200 MA. So, yeah, you're right. but I could see it easily closing above the 200 MA. Is how I should have worded that. Sorry.
No worries, Expectus. Thing with those that I'm seeing at the moment, looks like we are retracing down slowly. I'm looking at the daily though. The 8 EMA is currently sitting at level 18572, and the SMA 200 is sitting at 18226, give or take. 18244. Let's put it like that. If we do close the daily below that, yeah, that's not good. Below all the EMA channels. BTC at the moment, we touched the center line for the, what do you call that? Bollinger Band level. We broke through the 21 EMA, but it didn't last. The 13 also didn't last. We're currently below, going back to the 8 EMA. They're sitting at level 31534.
Okay.
And if we go below that region, there's nothing below us. We're going to below all the EMAs again, as what we were.
Somebody said hashtag free Pisket.
Oh, Piscat's back.
Oh, what, on Discord?
Yep.
Pisket back on.
He thinks he got reported because it said violation of harmful content, which does sound like it was reported, because if he was in trouble for getting streams or flagged for his stream, I don't believe it would be coming up as that.
It probably has to do with content in his live chat.
Yeah, it could be. I was wondering if it had to do with that Mr. Cleo video that he made, making fun of people.
Oh, he was making fun of people, really?
He made fun of Mr. Cleo for getting stomped out on a short.
Yo, do you think it was all the people that like he made sell with him? I think they just all got pissed off and were just like started recording him.
Biscuits made a lot of people mad, so there's no pointing fingers at who, but maybe the accumulation of all of the people that he's pissed off.
Yeah, like
maybe YouTube got enough reports that they had to do something.
Yeah, that sounds like right.
All flooded them at once.
Alright, so we have a new channel on the IOSR. Yay.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Yeah, that it broke above the previous one.
Every time we make one, every time we make one, it flattens out the price.
All right, keep an eye on Doge. It looks like the ABC correction is done on the Elliott wave, and it may start coming up for another one.
Yeah, there's a possibility here. It's sitting on the 50% retracement line and looking bullish.
So you're trying to tell me I must FOMO?
FOMO, do it.
You see that, right? You see how it's
Elon said so.
Do you have an Elliott wave on Matic by chance?
What do you say? Check for an Elliott wave on Matic, you said?
Yeah, I think it's still got a little more to go down, but if everything else turns, it might turn. I'm kind of looking for an entry here.
Oh, on your screen you're saying you have that? Okay.
No, I don't have an Elliott wave on. I don't know how to use that, so I wanted to get your opinion on that.
Yeah, put the chart up for me. I'll just look at it.
What's up?
Okay, yeah, that's what I was seeing, if that was Matic. All right, let me look. All right, so yeah, can you what time frame are you? Can you put out like a 5 minute?
Yep.
How you doing, man?
All right, so you can see the wave where it started at the low there, and it'll have to be a five wave thing where it'll go up 1, down, correct 2. Now it'll do a up and a down sometimes, so you just have to look for the validation that it did happen. It could be one or the other, but it's still just going to signify the first wave. So it'll be up, down, 1, 2. make sure I'm still pushing this thing. Hold on. All right, 1, 2, and then it strokes up for the third wave, which is usually a nice long one, and then back down 4. So that'll be the 3, and then down 4, and then the 5th one would be that last little one. And by Elliott wave theory, the first wave and the 4th wave are very similar in size. So that's another way that you can judge the top by focusing on how big the first wave was in that last wave. Then you'll have a retracement, ABC correction. Sometimes it can be a complex correction, and that's harder to track, but still, it's all in Elliott waves. All this stuff is off Google. You can just look at the charts. It's all out there. It's real easy. It's just you have to do the chart, read it and stuff like that and identify it. But after the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you're going to have an ABC correction, which you can see where it'll come down, it'll go down, and then it'll come up, give you a high, and then it'll go low. Sometimes that low will not be as low as the first low just was. In order to be the final of the correction, it has to go lower than the first low. That's the ABC. So sometimes they're going to get ups and downs in between that. So you just have to, like, you know what I mean, just kind of keep an eye on that stuff. And then after that, you can look for another wave up for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 again. And all these waves are waves within waves. So we're looking for these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5s. And they're happening within a 5-wave cycle. So when you go back on the macro, you'll be able to connect 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in between each 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's just like the fractals. It's crazy. But with the Elliott waves and then the Fibonacci retracements, it really just, for some reason, it just works well with the charts. But, so you'll see the first low, zooming on the screen.
I got medical.
So if I had to guess, I would say the first low after that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 would be underneath the green, 50, I guess you'd say.
Dumbass packs, man.
Yeah, right there. No,
coming from them,
it would be the
I can seal that up and give it to
like the halfway point in between, not that first little one.
That's what they doing.
No, higher. I'm talking about the after high, now it's correcting.
Oh, right here.
Yeah, so right there, I don't think that was the first correction. I think that was just a little blip as it came through the SMA or whatever you got there. So if you go lower, that would be my first one. That would be A. Or actually a little bit lower.
People pay $80
Yeah, that red wick down to the bottom, that would be your A. So that would just be a straight line in my head. I don't look at the zigzag, you know what I mean? And then the B would be where it goes up to the top of the green candle. And then the C would be the lower than the first correction to there. That would be my ABC, and then you can already see the green coming up. Now you always have to respect those MAs and SNAs above it because they're going to swim through it like I said, guitar strings, you know what I mean? So you can get tripped up on that pretty easy, but for right there, looks like you're about to start possibly the next wave. But don't forget, this could only be the first A of the. This could be the B, and then it could go lower again. But as long as you can figure out those patterns, you can predict it better. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Man, listen, that's gonna be. Hey, I can eat on them bitches too.
Yo, this EMA ribbon works really well when it's volatile. Like on the 15-minute. Every one of these signals was like great.
What else? I can't run to the door when I run to the door every time.
Yeah, but Cheddle, that's why I was looking for you earlier because like I read charts like the way I do. I never look at like head and shoulders, cup and hand. I don't look for patterns ever, but you guys do. So I've been loving that, like trying to figure out these different rules. So I'm getting better too. You know what I mean? It's just awesome how this goes.
You're like, I'm tired of A, B's, and C's, man. I want cups. I want C's and H's.
Man,
2 girls and 1 cup and no handles.
Whatever. Shit was fair.
No, and that's interesting. That made sense what you explained. So I'll definitely do a little bit of educating myself on that so that I can pick positions a little bit better with some more confluence based on what I usually go by.
Yeah, and then like I said, you just confirm them with the fib retracements. You know what I mean, to get confirmation. Because I don't know who else was. It was Elon who was talking to me about. He had it on there where you see it bounce off that 50 line. It's like it's just crazy how it respects these charts. Like if you use them, it makes it. It takes all these lines up to down and it just puts them to order. It's just amazing.
Yo, I can't wait till there's volatility back in the market, man.
Yeah, they make that. That's the shit. So the kitties, you
Yo,
know,
check out
the kitties.
We're kind of
kitties.
looking better than it did last week, that's for sure. I'm just looking at volume. Like the volume's great.
I know. Check out my screen real quick.
Look at what his little wax full. I
want to show you guys the signals I got and how perfect they were. And like, when there's volatility, I fully trust the CMA ribbon.
No, what you mean? Make me sick? Yeah. Is that why I got sick, nigga?
Oh, dude, having this Discord server boosted is so nice.
Can you guys see them? The signals? They're kind of green.
Yeah, I'm not sure what those. Every time I look at your chart, I'm like, is this crypto prices or top golf? Like, do I hit a golf ball into my screen?
Look. So right here we got a short signal. We got a long here.
Nigga be having those spike
it came up to here. Wait, hold on.
9, 1, 3. I was only taking.
So yeah, we got a long.
Too, but somebody else
came up to here.
Came back and bought some videos.
Probably would have saw this bull flag fail and sold right here. But
nigga told me
yeah, would have rolled this down and said short, and then it said long immediately.
0264.
I'm just trying to figure out what I would have done. Yeah, it said long at the top of a rip.
I ain't never heard of no Molly
But
Ice.
then immediately said
I ain't
stuff
never heard of nothing called Molly Ice in my life. Nigga.
So that would have been like a break even, and then you would have sold the short.
Yeah.
And look at that.
You gotta watch these niggas.
Yeah, that's one of those tricky spots.
Yeah, and then here you would have got your long.
Molly too, full color.
And as it started dipping, I would have already sold, but just in case it says short right here. So this would have hooked back and, probably would have bugged out of that. However, if you remember that was there,
I know what it is.
You bugged out, you made a little profit.
If it look like that phone when I get done with it, I don't want that shit.
You get to the top of this,
it ain't gonna be fan.
Because that was there and the EMA ribbon at this point
take a spark plug
is fanning down like that, I probably would have fucking shorted again. And then look. If you just trust that and you don't get bugged out on the hook,
it goes like soft with glass.
You know what I mean?
Flakes of soft.
Trust this. Don't get bugged out on the hooks. You could have rode that whole thing down.
Where you get it from? Where you got that? You know where you got it from. Where you get it from?
Long. You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
What's the name of that indicator?
EMA ribbon.
Give it to me. He gave it to me. It's bullshit.
And that's the one that's giving you the signals?
Yeah, he done did the flea flicker on me and gave it back. Huh? Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I see it. That's pretty neat, actually.
I just see what's going on. I'm fucking with people. I stay away from them.
Yeah, it's like Williams Alligator, but better.
Yeah, no, I ain't sold them motherfuckers in like 3 years now.
The ISR on.
Yeah, I know. I had them hoes. How you think you're better than that on them pills, nigga? I had them motherfucking pills. Them was my pills, nigga. I got the fuck out of bed with that bullshit. You crazy? After that, nigga, like, shit, man.
Honestly, this is nice.
And I was telling people, I said, look, I don't care if a motherfucker got perks, and you know they got real perks. I said, if you go to them at the end of the month and they still got perks, them ain't real. I don't give a fuck they got 10 scripts. Ain't no way, because too many that buy them 10
It actually makes me feel better about crypto.
Yeah, you gotta pay up. Yeah, pay up. You want to stay safe? You
I'm pretty sure the daily
I don't take them though, man. You give me a half of $5, nigga, I would throw up. Catch me in 3 hours, I'll be like a fiend, giggling, dizzy as fuck. Boy, I've been to spit up for the first 30 minutes though. I'm trying to take off a half. Nigga, like, man.
That's a nice break.
Man.
I really hope that we close the new candle above the 200 ml.
You don't know what's in them pills. I'm like, all right, listen though. Check this out. When the last time you see somebody OD off X pill or weed? I mean, just think of the two though. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, weed is a social drug, X pills is a social high.
I just want to see volume come back to the market at this point. Cheap prices are cool and everything, but we need volume.
All the other shit.
I told him these pills was getting so bad. I said, you know what? I'm about to find me a line of acid. I mean, a acid pill because.
Oh, because it lasts longer, huh?
And I never did it. My brother, I did it one time. My brother, when he just came home this time.
They had the sheets of that shit, man. That's how you tripping balls. Nigga. Had a wall coming down. Like, you be like, man, what the fuck? You know what it was like. See what I'm talking about?
Yeah, you guys are hella quiet.
Yeah, it's weird sometimes when there's volatility comes back, everyone's like really staring at their charts, you know?
I just came up from Pittsburgh.
And I think it's like, all right, I mean, for me, because I scalped when Doge went up last night, set lower buy limits, and now I'm like, all right, maybe I need to get some positions in case this is the turnaround. I'm not convinced that it is, but I might as well get some money on board in case it is.
It was great to see it.
Oh yeah, see, that would be nice and high. I was drinking that motherfucker. I was drinking Hornitos last night. Oh, I think I like that shit, nigga. The Hornitos. Oh
breaking
man,
out of that downward channel.
Right, I'm back here.
Oh my goodness, Rick.
Yeah, I drink a Nago.
Check out this the short you would have got if you used the MA ribbon here.
Strong, man. That shit weak.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
On the one day.
I'm talking about Hornitos. Nigga, that's that real tequila. That can release
The
from Mexico.
short.
Yeah, right here.
Tequila, anejo. Yeah, but the Hornitos is the anejo, the kind of
If you could have found a position on this candle that you know wouldn't have liquidated you on the rebound, and you actually got that one, you probably would have wrote the whole thing down, dude. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And at that point, you're far enough away from your liquidation that you would have just watched the rest.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
And
you can get ones that you can get indicators that signal earlier than that too. Like it would have like signaled higher up, you know.
In the bag about that one so bad.
Oh yeah, no, that's EMA crosses are good.
Put the other bag in the trash. Put the bag in the trash out here.
Yeah, those settings.
Put no bag in the
I'm
trash.
not sure if they're like tweakable or not.
You're the one that pointed this indicator out to me, Rick.
Yeah, I know. So that one.
Once it's on the curve,
yeah, see how it says. Yeah, that one's not adjustable, but it is good. It is a good indicator.
Oh, what are all these? You can adjust these?
You don't do that shit, but you don't put your shit in the trash, period.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't tweaked with the visibility settings on it, but
bleach water.
If you figure it out, let me know, man. But that EMA cross
coming to get your shit.
indicator, the very first one that I was like talking about ever, by a D dot mark. That one's good too, because you can obviously you can tailor it to whatever lengths you like, and it works on any time frame, and you can get it signaling. You know, you can just dial it in and tweak it to be as accurate as possible to like the tops and the bottoms.
Yep.
That should be too close.
So I keep paper trading with this ribbon, right?
Sorry.
You did a paper trading session with this ribbon yet?
Not the ribbon, only RSI and a little bit of market cipher, but yeah, not the ribbon.
That's gonna be good. Well, I watch these little screens. I'll make my chart look
good.
The ribbon red on the top and black on the bottom.
Would be pretty nice.
Straight.
Yeah.
There's
I'm gonna hop back into bed. I'll jump back when I get on my phone.
Okay.
Right.
You know how to barter.
We got a shout out to Rick about getting the Olympics down there and
yeah.
Pretty awesome, Rick. Congratulations.
Yeah. Thanks, bro.
It's too easy.
Yep, we're all still kicking by then.
2032. No, sorry, 2032. 2032 Olympics.
Wow.
I will be 44 years old. That's scary, man. I'm 32 right now.
Shit. Yeah, because if you gonna be out there looking for the people, they're gonna run.
Yeah, alright, I won't be long.
That's a whole bunch of money towards
you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So then you gotta be selective.
It should improve like the real estate around Brisbane as well, and create jobs, and yeah, it'll be good. Sydney 2000, when we had the Olympics in Sydney, house prices went up pretty significantly, like directly after that. The city kind of boomed. Yeah, Olympics coming to any city around the world, like usually it's a positive thing.
Remember what Brazil did, all that money that they claimed they were using
Remember poor old Athens? They didn't even finish like most of their centers, like their sports centers. You know, like they had scaffolding up and there was cranes around, like unfinished like stadiums and things. Poor old Athens, Greece. Yeah, they ran out of money on that.
Tokyo saved money with those cardboard beds.
You see what I'm saying? You walk for the dab of that and the smoke of that. You blaze that weed up.
Anybody watch the B Words?
I got this kid. It's pulled the medical pack out on me.
Yeah, we did.
Sure, like y'all don't know no better, man. I'm talking to
unfortunately, I had a meeting that started. I didn't get to watch the whole thing, but I did see the price drop before it was over.
Yeah, that's right. The legends and all that. That medical car good all around.
And did you see that the coins he mentioned that he owns?
Yeah, I own Bitcoin mostly. And I've got a little bit of Ethereum and a little bit of Doge.
I was going to Pittsburgh. My shit, they ain't stopped me. I ain't stopped them. Don't look at me. I ain't look at them. You hear me? You? I blew high, waving by.
No, that's what Elon said during the.
I went down there with it.
Yeah, you can carry it.
I don't think they can take care of shit. No, yeah, I had
no, I got a little bit of everything, but not a whole. Doesn't add up to a whole bunch in the one.
Yeah, they keep saying Colorado.
Whatever, we know you're all in on Shibu, you know.
They're saying Colorado,
zero Shibu.
Arizona, and the D.
Hey guys.
The D got me right now. The D. It depends on where. See,
I just want to let you know.
I got people.
Elon is active on Twitter.
I got some shits now.
Yeah, I've been waiting to see something
good
pop up.
Yeah, he better be. I just bought in. He can pump that shit all night long.
yeah, you would hope you might like something, make a little comment.
Sure.
I don't know. I was pretty disappointed when he was asked about Doge and the comments he made while he supports it. He didn't actually have any good rationale behind his.
You paid 20 for the gram. No, you paid 20 for the TT. You paid 20. No. You paid 20 for the TT and 15 for the gram.
I don't really think that's
Let me tell you how I got you.
It sounded to me like he was really nervous and didn't want to like affect the market price in a negative way. So he was like really thinking about what it was he was trying to say.
I thought he was twitching.
He didn't want to like say the wrong thing. He seemed really nervous. Did you notice that?
No. I didn't notice that because he's always, he speaks in a stilted way, anyways. So, yeah, I didn't want to read too much into that.
He's so low on the ground, talking low ass prices.
I did notice that he spent a lot of time with his arms up, with his hands behind the back of his neck, which is a sign of stress and. Questioning what he's saying is correct.
It's a little hard to say. He's not like everybody else.
I mean, if you think about it, he's been able to fluctuate the market with tweets, so I'm sure he was trying to really make sure not to accidentally say the wrong thing and move the market by accident.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You can feel that.
Yeah, then I'll really get in trouble for market manipulation.
Oh, wow. I like that. I do like this. So I think I got a good Nazi set up here. Check this strategy out. It looks like it would work.
Sometimes they piss me on and make me mad. I mean, them niggas pay that with no bag. I ain't putting no bag. I ain't got some grocery store bag. I come when it comes from here. You call it some dog shit down the street. once you leave off this corner, you know, this boardwalk right here.
Yeah, I got you.
Park place over
I
there.
found this,
and
there's
parking over here.
this indicator called
I got
Hitachi
the
Smooth,
over there at the store. You hear me?
and
nigga.
it had normal lines.
Crazy the motherfucker, nigga. I'm trying to think of what else I got
And so it looked like this is like basically two EMAs, and when you're riding above it and the blue one is on top of the red one,
you want 2 different cars?
then you know you're moving up in price, and then when you cross underneath it, you're moving down. You know?
Man, hey, listen, if he finds something bad to pick up,
right here, where the let me see if I can zoom in.
If he finds something bad to pick up,
you can see the lines better, maybe. Well, see, this is what I was thinking. Is you know, you can see the lines better when you zoom in, of course, but like. What I figured out you could do is you could take this one and you could set these to step lines.
Yeah.
And now it's a lot more apparent when the red one's on top. You see?
Oh, that's way better.
Isn't it?
What you doing, drawing?
It's freaking nice.
Yeah,
so
I like
that along with the Haikinachis,
31.
Yeah, you have a good strategy here where no.
Where does it show you a trend reversal, though? I just want to see.
Well, yeah, here, let me zoom out a little so you can see more of the price action. It's like whenever you see the blue on top of the red, like here.
Granimal cookie.
You see the blue on top of the red.
Okay, that's a pretty accurate.
You're moving up. If you're above the line, you're moving up. So this is your downtrend here, where it started up here. So you notice that the price is underneath. When it crosses, and the blue is under the red.
That's too easy. You can't find that.
So the red is on top. You're moving down. You start to move up. You cross over the top of the EMA lines. At that point, you would sell maybe. But also they're indecisive candles, and if you look at it, the blue is still on the bottom, right? So because the blue is still on the bottom and you're still hugging these, don't sell yet because the red is on top. Blue,
yeah, sometimes that still pulls back up.
So then, sometimes nothing's 100% accurate, but like the fact that the blue's still on the bottom, you stay in. You stay in. Even if it crosses up and over, the blue's still on the bottom. You stay in. Oh, look right here. So now we got the blue is starting to pull over the red. And the price went on top of the line. So. And you're no longer shorting. You're not in a trade. You're not in a trade. Hold on. You're not in a trade. You just got a good rip, dude. You just got a real good rip. And so now you're just not in a trade. It's not a big deal. Not the end of the world. You're just not in the trade. So then you're like, okay, you get to here. And you're above the price, and the blue starts to go on top of the red now.
It's only coming from one way, man.
So you buy. You get this little rip right here.
One way. He did the right thing by
I guess on leverage that'd be a decent rip, but really that's minuscule.
Yeah, well, the market hasn't really been that nice lately these days, has it? I mean, that's 2.94%. That's almost 3%. 3 times 20. That's decent.
You could probably adjust your input numbers to kind of filter out those small
What are you trying to set it for right now?
Yeah, you can change the EMA length.
For that?
So, yeah, it's whichever length you want to use.
Yeah.
I'm going to just leave it on default right now.
Hey, that's 3% with my scalping 5,000. That'd be all right.
So right here, your blue. This is where we left off. We transferred to a buy when the blue come above the red, and you get this, you have this green indecision candle, which kind of clues you to pay attention. And then the blue's above the red now, so the EMA flipped over, You get this fat candle here. Who knows how long it took to grow like that? But yeah, you buy here where the blue's on top of the red, and then you have this little rip, and then you get your indecision candle, and then you get your first candle with no top wick. So according to the Heikinatsu strategy, that's a buy, or a short, or a sell. So then you buy that short, and you're ripping it down. And the red's on top of the blue. The red's on top of the blue. The price is all under the line, so you stay in it. You come down. And here, you get your first indecision candle. Here is your buy-in. You can see it. You still see the red on top of the... Yeah, I would have just bought in when that candle got that big. So then you're in. And now you see the blue is covering the red, which confirms. Blue's on top of the red, blue's on top of the red.
You want to look into something that's cheap right now, and then find out what it's actually doing.
Blue's on top of the red. You would stay in this trade. All these candles are good to go. No wicks on the bottom. Blue's on top of the red. And you get to here, and you get your first indecision candle. And you get your first red candle with no wick on top, so you sell. You know what I mean? Heikinatsu strategy. It seems like this would be an interesting strategy to try. Along with other things, of course, but
you got some real paper there.
Like all your other indicators, this is just one with the candles.
Getting money from Vanguard.
Yeah.
That's the motherfucker.
Yeah, I do understand how you're describing it. I use the market cipher A for a similar thing.
Shit, use that with the V. Fucking alright.
Ultimately, I really do like these set lines. Like
yeah, it does help you see the line.
Yeah, to help you separate which is on top, man. It looks really tight.
Oh, for sure.
Anyway, we should do a show and tell with indicators one night. Everybody shares everybody's tricks. Wouldn't that be cool? Everybody else. You know? Like, you got any odd indicators that you want to show, or?
Yeah, definitely got some odd stuff to show.
Yeah.
But yeah, when I googled the Heikinatsu strategy, they mentioned using two MA lines, you know. And then I found the Heikinatsu Smooth 55. So it sort of fits the same strategy.
Yeah.
But these MAs they hug each other more than what I saw on the YouTube video.
Way better than that anyway. Man, listen. The first thing you want to do, listen. This is all it takes. Look.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that's pretty cool. I never saw that.
Now, let's spin a couple bands. No, it's costing. Let me show you what's happening. Bitcoin at 31.
I know one thing I learned from watching Rick's paper trading, though, and that's that a lot of these, indicators don't really work. It's just flat. It's not doing good with the flat market.
Yeah, it ain't, not as easy as it was when everything's running.
Yeah, because those moves are strong enough that, like, the indicators give you stronger, more accurate signals, I think.
All you gotta do is show him the numbers. He gonna catch it.
And shout out to all them fat bottom girls. You make the rock and roll go round. And guys too.
So there was a drop in some coin, huh? Or did it just decide to drop after that point?
Nah, it's do what you already.
Yep. Here we are now. And we got the red candle above the blue candle. But this candle is higher than this candle. So our next one's probably going to be one with the wick on top and the wick on the bottom. And we might see this Hikinachi smooth line start to flip blue on top.
Yeah, I was just going to say, by the looks of it, or by guessing from what we've seen, exactly, it would look like a possible switchover, right?
Yeah, possible right here. I'd say because this candle's higher than this one. It doesn't have a top wick yet, but I bet that the next one will have a top wick, and you'll start to see these flip over. This still doesn't necessarily mean sell yet, according to the strategy, though.
Yeah, you blew my head off with this shit. The stock, you talking about stock? Put all that shit in motherfucking Apple and Tesla and shit, and Microsoft and shit. Nigga, is you crazy?
Will is not retarded. You know Will?
No. He just explained something that's just too easy to see.
All right, let me hit that cigarette.
Because I'm in there, look, his man is back. I'm in there watching the stock market, so it's fucking his head up automatically.
No. Look, she's trying to say the name and then
Vanguard.
Yeah.
You know who Vanguard is?
No, we've been trying to.
They're Brinks armor truck people. Give me a lighter. Now give me a lighter. Now light me up too. y'all my damn nose bad. Nigga, shit. What the hell we done figured out? We done figured it out though.
Man, regardless.
Listen. Buy Apple. Listen. Buy Apple. Buy Apple. Tesla.
No, bring it down to her house. Will said.
I'm like, what the fuck is it?
It's royalty.
Look, that's the Will. Look, Will.
I know that.
Telling me that.
I know that.
That's why when he was only stopped.
Vaccine killing people.
Will.
A chance?
Yeah, because they keep sending papers every week. Like,
showing him his motherfucking percentages.
I don't know what you mean, but maybe. Maybe there's a chance. I think we should make the bodies more transparent. See the EMA lines better.
We just popped a green candle on the 15 minutes.
What I think y'all did, I think y'all sold them the shares. He kept royalty of them. You feel what I'm saying? So as the share gain, the shares they sold gonna gain interest too.
Yeah, I guess you could use white and black EMA lines too, but I think you might want the body of the candle to be more transparent. Like maybe transparent black or transparent white so that you can still
I
see.
just like my black ones almost look clear almost.
There's certain points where the Hikinachi's cover up the EMA lines too much to really tell what's going on, and at that point you might actually want to be able to see the EMA lines.
I just think it takes some of the emotion out of the candles. And then,
right?
You ain't got to think about red or green. It's just white, black.
Trying to tell you what's going on.
I've heard that argument before. You can probably do that here.
I'm like a retard with that.
I've never done it, but I've honestly thought about doing it for that reason. That there's just no colors. Like the red is in like red light, green light. You know that natural emotion.
I don't know what's going on right now with Apple, but they back down under $200.
Which would be green, but I changed it where it's white now. So my whites are up, my blacks are down. And then I do white outline on both of them.
So if you had one
so the blacks actually have a white outline, so they just look like a hollow.
You got two, so when it go back to 400, you doing your money. Like, shit, you got to catch up. I got a news station y'all can follow me on, man. Get on Telegram, follow your boy, The Real Republic 2021. I'm on YouTube, Telegram. Keep me on Facebook. They don't like me on Facebook.
I think it looks like we're at exactly where we were supposed to be before that conference thing. So
promote that shit.
I think it just leveled right back out where it was supposed to be for the morning.
When I turn you on the Telegram, once I get you in the Telegram, it's like set.
Yeah, and I don't even know if that was a dump because of the conference or just because RSI had been pushed so high across the many time charts that it needed a break.
It was hanging, wasn't it? She was hanging out.
I'd kind of been waiting all day for that pullback.
I let go of a bunch of coins when I was
When you filed your application, you already filed it?
But, I mean, either way, I made 15%. I'm not going to, it ain't nothing to it. I could have made 20, 25, but ain't. It is what it is. I got a profit. So.
Yeah, you had to
oh, yeah. That's all that matters, man. As long as you're having fun and making money and hanging out with the guy.
If I would have been, I had a doctor's appointment, so I had to run, and if I would have seen it at 21, I would have liked it.
Off the same thing. No.
All right, look. 16% is a lot better than 0.
You just set the. I know where I'm at, man. I don't do that now. I'm supposed to.
What's up, gentlemen?
She's that damn big ass. I'm supposed to be in motherfucking Pittsburgh.
Here you go. I got your white and black.
I just got that last night.
I'm gonna put them at 15.
That shit easy,
now.
man. I just told that motherfucker this far out.
Oh, Wiggy. Who said hi?
What's up, Kevin? Ain't even lit, man. It's halfway.
What's good?
All white collar crimes. I'm willing to go to jail for this.
Always staring at them.
Yeah, I feel the same thing.
I'm actually in my kitchen starting to prep dinner right now.
That's not the kettle I know, man. What are you doing? Why are you eating and cooking and stuff? You know.
Man, I just placed some buy orders, and I'm not going to drive myself crazy by staring at the charts to see if I made the right decision or not.
Yo, here's your white and black Heikinachi theme. You'd have to make the line gray and white on the EMA.
Does look pretty good on your chart.
Yeah, right. I like that actually. Nice color setup.
Yeah, looks sick.
But yeah, the white and gray, you have to look out for that. And if you make your candle bodies hollow, you can still see
Anybody get their money for their taxes yet?
what the lines are doing behind, like candle.
People always come in and bother you while you're looking at your charts. Make all the candles purple, and when people come in the room, start singing the Barney song. They'll leave you alone.
Everything be slow sometimes, man. It be like.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, man. You know, some rough stuff, but
they're doing about the letters though.
Back when
I'm all the way still back.
You know, Occupy Wall Street was happening. We had our protest, and you'd end up with like really decrepit like tweakers or like crazy people like coming up just trying to be part of the group, and you wouldn't necessarily want to hang out with these people, but at the same time, it's a peaceful protest. And they'll get violent if you say anything to them. So how do you deal with somebody like that?
I don't know. I thought protesting was a lot of fun until the mask really started burning my nose.
I'm just saying, like, how do you deal with that situation? So what we would do is we would have break out a radio, and we had some really creepy, like, distorted, like, Jesus Loves Me song from, like, a video game. A horror video game, right? And we put that on loop, and we'd circle up and pull up chairs and sit there and stare at them, and then one of us would pull out a Bible and just start being like, hey brother, you ready to join us for our Bible study? They'd leave every single time instantly.
They do the same thing around here.
Nigga be too up on the game and tell the police.
We have to do crazy stuff like that.
Yeah, the old out creep the creeps plan.
At the first red light.
Let's go back to the Barney statement. You know, I love you, you love me. Let's swing Barney from a tree.
Oh yeah, I remember all those Barney songs back in the day.
No, I thought protesting was pretty cool during Occupy Wall Street. That definitely a great experience. Here in Seattle, we had about 15 protesters and about 500 cops. I'm joking. We probably had about 50 cops for 15 protesters on September 9th.
Oh, okay, here we go. Look, the Hikinachi strategy, it's working. So right here, we hooked up over the EMA lines. We don't have a strong buy signal yet.
You need a couple jokes in your head.
This wick had no bottom. Or no bottom wick. This candle had no bottom wick, so that's one indicator. But the white lines are still on top of the gray, the light gray line, and we got an indecision candle here. So I'd still be in the trade. We'll just see what happens.
Turn the bitch straight on.
But the first signal is that
what you mean?
We started getting indecision candles, and we got our first green one. The black ones are red. We got our first green one with a wick on top and on the bottom. So that's not necessarily done. Then we got the no wick on the bottom, which is a sign to buy, but it's by itself. There's no confluence.
United States dollars.
Well, there's two confluences. We're above the EMA line, and we have no wick on the bottom. And then the next one, though, is the indecision candle. It has a wick on the top and the bottom.
You can put your bank, you can
and
put money.
we still have
don't even use
the white line above
because you want to be able to move
the gray line.
Freely right now. Get on
so there's two disagreements.
Gemini, it's called Gemini. Get on Gemini. Get on Gemini and go from there and Google what you look for is USDT. The money you put into this Gemini account, make sure they count in your name. It's your account, bro. You're going to be a trader after this. You're going to be clean. You're going to clean up. You're going to get to funnel all your money into crypto and clean the fuck up. Then after that, after you get yourself together, I'll teach you the next move is to get a little wallet thing and you put your crypto money on the wallet thing and throw that bitch and bury it in the yard somewhere. Leave just enough on there for you can trade, make money with. All your real money be stashed. You can put that bitch in there and they got the little cylinders for $100. You stuff that bitch in it and bury that bitch. You feel me? Get on Gemini, and that's what Binance US. Binance US and Gemini. We're going to use two at least.
I tell you one thing real quick before we did. I was telling her, the drug thing,
it's over with.
You got to look over.
Right now, the time I've been gone, put a little up and down and went and did, and we had some big paper on the line. Every swing, we could probably make $500, nigga. All you got to do is get a laptop, we just show each other how to trade. You learn what I learned. I got Discord. I got groups and shit. You can jump in. You can learn all the crypto lingo, all the charting, all in one day. I'm streaming. I'm on YouTube right now. You look me up on YouTube right now. I'm streaming the chart. DaReal, DaRealRePUBLIC, all one word. Right now, you hear me chime in every once in a while. I'm on YouTube. Go to YouTube, man. Y'all ain't know I'm on YouTube too. Yeah. DaReal REPUB.
All in one thing.
I thought we could have got a little more push out of LTC.
PUB. B.
But not like the rest of them.
PUB, as in boy. PUB. It's over with. It's over with. That's the last straw. I can't take it no more. That is it. The Real Republic. Yeah, you ain't spelling what I'm telling. Kid, what kind of smoke you got, man?
It's like it lines up with Ethereum pretty good, though.
This is it.
Went fucking crazy over Vanguard. Yeah, that was good right here.
Oh, I got a new subscriber. We all subscribe to you. Hit that like, hit that follow.
Today that run, and it's coming down. It could still go back up, but that was fun either way. But this is good times. I'm thinking about buying back in. I'm still in already, but if I buy in here, I'd actually be having down because I'm in at 1930. But I already ran it up to the top today. So I'm just kind of waiting to see. I'd double down.
Oh, no, this ain't. This, on my, cause I'm streaming it like that. You can do it like that. Cause I'm streaming it like that. No, I don't want to. I don't want to.
I honestly, that's where sometimes I'm like, oh, okay, let me average down here, and then as soon as you do it, price drops again, and you're like, oh, damn it, I jumped too soon.
Yeah, I know. It's just crazy. Like, I've been averaging like in to get to that push where it would snap past me, and then finally it did, and then and it's right like back where I started more or less. I lost half my bag, but as far as I made some money, so I still have half of it left. But now I'm like looking at it, I'm like I'm already up like almost 400. I could just get another 100 here and have it down actually, and if it snaps past me, do it again, you know.
Like virtual reality? How the fuck that happen? Pull it up, babe. No? Pull the shit up, man. Man, I'm about to
I still got that. I still got that sell order up top there at 2255. So I left that one. I just took out the other one because I don't want to. I might save it for. I might save it for a little bit more on top in case it runs past it, but I still don't think it can get past that resistance up there above the 2255 overall.
That shit was just dope as fuck.
Yeah, I took 14% yesterday on those and 16% today. I'm gonna combine those together, and unfortunately, it looks like we're probably gonna see the 15s, so I'm going there with it.
I don't know. I mean, I do think there can definitely go back down, but I don't think it's going to go back down in the next few hours or today. We've got a 34 million buy wall at 0.18.
Yeah, there's probably another hump or two in the middle between that. You're right.
Yep. I think we could be bullish. I mean, I think we could. I don't see why we can't be bullish for a couple of days. I mean, we haven't had that in a while, and I mean, on this whole downtrend, we've had that happen multiple times, but not in the last week or so.
Or a couple sideways days are probably due as well.
Market's got to be hungry, man.
Yeah. Sideways wouldn't be bad.
Just give me some free time to calculate what Doge has to go up to so I can afford a Tesla Plaid.
Hey, would you look at that? So, according to this, yeah, that candle of indecision, I decided not to get out the trade, and our next candle opening is still a red with no top wick. So we're still in the downtrend. So we didn't get faked out now. However, though, we are still above the EMA line. So that's one confluence. We're above.
Yeah, here's that lady, dude.
You gotta move the phone around.
She was like, "You pumped all night, and double pumped." I was like, "Oh my god."
See, you can't cut it like that. I ain't how I knew it.
So I guess you want all three for a signal. You want to be above the line. You want the EMA to cross over, and you want your candle to have no top wick or bottom, wick, depending on which way you're going.
What it looks like. Yeah. Shut your mouth, man. All right, what's up?
Yeah, price is still going down. I don't know. I'm probably the only one looking at Doge. Am I the only one looking at Doge?
Oh, hell no. I'm locked in Delta.
Okay.
I'm cycling between AMP, Doge, Matic, LTC, and BTC.
I think I'm gonna try this Hikinachi strategy out.
Yeah, I like it personally, the Hikinashi. As far as the candles, the smoothing out of the buy and sell flow. I like that.
Well, it's the whole strategy along with the other indicator as well. So far, I'm golden just from just those two indicators alone.
Yeah, you could basically.
Else, actually.
I was gonna say you could basically just tell a new trader that, like, if you ever see the price below a 50 or a 200, don't buy it, and then if you see it going above it, you can buy it. On like the 4 hour, you know what I mean? Like on a daily or something like that, you could look at it on a Hikinashi and be like, oh, I see, I could just buy down here and sell up here.
Well, this has 3 rules that have to line up just from the candles and that one indicator. The 3 rules are price above the line has to be crossed the right way, and the buy or sell candle can't have a wick on it. And if all 3 of those things line up, then that would be a solid signal for sell or buy or short, whatever is short, long.
Yeah, I haven't shorted yet. I'm scared to start down that path.
I'm just hypothetically playing this out. So we had the downtrend, and then I'm trying to find the reversal based on these rules.
What chart is that right there?
Doge, 10 minute.
10 minute, right.
I hear Hikinachis work better on like longer time frames though.
They work good for me on all. Mine are green and purple for Doge on the Weeble. It's like a fluorescent green, like Xbox, and like a fluorescent purple.
Yeah, I know the. Well, no, that's not the default Weeble colors, but I did like Weeble colors. Like the charting on Weeble, I liked it.
Yeah, I like it too.
Don't like Weeble anymore.
Yeah, as far as charting on your phone, that's probably
the best one, huh?
Yeah, the best I've found.
Well, did you download TradingView for your phone?
Well, I did, but it gives me a pain for some reason because it's linked to my computer and like it goes into view only for some reason. I guess because I always have my computer on, so I can't even change the damn coin if I want to, just because I guess I'm on the same account and I don't pay for it.
I guess the trick would be to just set up a different account, maybe on your phone.
Yeah, use an old email address or something like that. TradingView does look really clear on the phone, but sometimes clicking the indicators and stuff, it's a little too busy for a phone screen.
Kind of hard to draw trend lines too.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like when I'm on my phone with the Weeble and I'm like doing charts and stuff like that, the way they have that like magnet feature is like so easy to feel. It just like clicks lines for you. It's like, and then it easily respects them if you're like anywhere close to where it should be going. It's like it does the math for you and locks it where it should be if you're near the area.
Yeah, I'd never used Webull as far as an investment account or anything. Just used it for charting.
Yeah, I do for both, and it's pretty easy. And I think Clive said something about how it's like because it's Webull or something, it's kind of like somehow backed. You know what I mean? As far as like if you had an issue, you know what I mean, with your crypto, because they have all the main cryptos. I'm sure you guys know, but you know what I mean, like the Litecoins, and from basically Litecoins and XLM up from there, you'll have them all up on there. But yeah, it's more safe, I heard, because like I said, I'm still getting started into the crypto. I'm just exiting the trading. The 30-minute Doge is looking yummy as far as the actual some of the respect points on the chart, as well as on the Fibonacci. The 30 minutes kind of in sync as far as when I scan from the 10-minute out. This one's giving me a good idea. And if that's the case, then we're still above the 50 and the 200, which would be a good sign for me. I was hoping you could have got Sal to FOMO into Doge today. Expect this after last night. He's like, come on, drop it all, let's go. Dude, I was watching the Bulldog trading when we were watching the feed earlier before we started to switch over to Rick's, and they had people trolling the kid on there. They're like, I want to stay, but you're just so annoying. I was just dying. The trolls that come out, dude.
Isn't it ironic? Pisket got the hammer.
Yeah, crazy.
It's kind of a bummer. I liked flipping over to his stream to look at his charts, but he didn't want any mods in his YouTube chat, and so that's what I think got him. Just people going crazy in there. And because he kept saying, oh, you know, I'm not responsible for the chat, and it's like, nope, that is incorrect.
Right, yeah, advertising it basically, yeah. But I mean, yeah, I like his sense of humor, or you know what I mean. I don't know him by any means, but definitely entertainment for sure on a board day.
Yeah, if he can't get his channel back, he'll still be around.
Yeah. Dude, I'll never forget this day. This was great.
And Rick was awake to join us.
Yeah, that's true. It's like if everything works out in a few years and Doge has made us all real wealthy, we'll look back and remember that freaking day when Taves got raided and all that. You know what I mean? It was like crazy.
So it looks like the Hikinachi strategy didn't lie. The next candle opened up with no wick on top. It's still in downtrend. So we so far we've only got our first indicator out of 3 needed. So we keep writing it down, and the price is already lower than it was.
Yeah, I like takes the noise out. You know what I mean? Where it's not like so much jig jag stuff. It's just like it'll average each one out and round it up, and it just smooths it out, and it just makes like takes the guesswork out, because you know it's not gonna go like, you know, red, 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 green, green, red, red, green, green. It's just not gonna do that. It's gonna average it out. So you might see like only 3 reds and then a green pattern starting, but there's like a flow to it that's easy to pick up on, especially if you know the waves and stuff like that. So it kind of just, I don't know, I think it makes it easy.
I like the thing I think is, as long as you stick to the 3 rules, I think you'll be okay.
Yeah.
Don't react to any one of them by themselves. Make sure that all 3 of them are saying the same thing.
Yeah, they look like dragons too.
Yeah, the MAs have to flip over. The price needs to be on top of the MAs, and even if you miss some trades because all 3 of those things didn't work, you're probably better off just sticking to those 3 things and maybe getting less trades, because I think the swings would be more substantial.
Yeah, that's why I use Hikinashi, and I trade like, you know, I'll play with it for like a trend. You know what I mean? I'll try to find the bottom of a trend. That's what I tried to do with Doge from the peak, buy it down here, and then ride it up, and then sell it, and then rebuy when it comes way down in the winter before the cycle goes up to the upside, and then ride it all the way up. That's my game plan. Hopefully, fingers crossed. But I can't do that by scalping. It's a long-term thing. I'm looking 6 months out before I even started into this investment, and I'm looking 6 months out before I'm even looking to fully invest in it. And then I'm looking maybe 6 months to a year before the bull run's topping out to new all-time highs. And then I'm looking to sell. So it could be a year, 2, 3, but I'm willing to wait that much for like a lot of money. You know what I mean? Especially if I have other plays to fill it in between. Like, I'm just patient like that. I'm not going anywhere, right?
Yeah, here's something else that's supposed to go with the Hikinachi. It's a buy-sell signals.
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
I'm not sure if they're all working well, though. If you don't want to buy here and sell here, it's probably not enough movement. And ultimately, you see this ribbon. It's on the same. It's a 55 MA.
You see that ribbon? That ribbon is for her pleasure, all right?
But I mean, that's a tight signal here. I don't know about this one.
Yeah, but I mean, seriously, look at that. Like, could you not make money on that? You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, so far we're still making money if we were in this trade. We're still making money here, I think.
Yeah, so you want to use it when you notice those like major, events like, hey, the 50 just crossed over the 200. Now I'm starting to get some, you see that spike come in, and you're like, okay, this is cool.
This is the first sign, but instead of faking us out because the other things didn't happen, like the MA didn't flip over, and indecision candle.
Yeah, what is that red line?
Red line is, ignore the red line. That's some other shit I just threw on there.
I was wondering, what was it though? Like, what MA?
It's the smooth buy and sell signals, so I assume it's a 55 MA. And when it's flipped over, it's red. When it's not flipped over, it's green. And then it gives you these little buy sell signals, which honestly, figure that's out on your own. So really, honestly, this thing is pointless.
Yeah, like I said, 9 EMA. And if anytime you see it underneath, that's one thing I use for like when I'm like getting in and out, like maybe, a day trade, or even a scalp, like I don't do it often, but when I do, I use a 9 EMA. And whenever it goes under, you'll get a bounce and you'll see it. It's like a time to get in there real quick, get out.
Like, here's how you would have entered this, just by following candles, right? Like, you're riding this up. You see this candle. You see this candle, right? Now this one, it's got no wick on top. So that's one thing that you need to look out for. The next candle over, you see that the squares from this, they start to close. So when these squares start to close, you know that the bands are about to flip. Plus you got this signal here where there's no wick, and it was a really freaking long candle. So I think at that point I would have decided, because we pretty much passed under the ribbon, and you could see that the ribbon was starting to squeeze, so it's going to flip. And then the next one over, if we bought on this candle, then the next one over, you see the ribbon squeezed even more. So that's like confirmation. So then even if you bought here, you would end up with the ribbon completely overlapped and then flipped. And then this is your indecision candle, but this is still flipped. This is your other indecision candle, still flipped. Indecision candle, but you know what? This already would have indicated that the trend may be reversing.
Yeah, higher lows right there.
But let's just like play the devil's advocate, and you didn't get out because all three rules weren't met. You're like, okay, well, where did you get in? You got in here. Right here, you can tell it's about to flip, and you got the. Yeah, I think at this point I would have made up my mind after 3 of these, and this being squeezed, it's about to flip. So you sold, like, say you sold here. Whatever price action was in this range. You didn't make much. It's like a break even. That's a bad trade. Break even, huh? Maybe?
Yeah, maybe a micro scalp if you're real quick at it.
I mean, that's 1.4% actually.
Yeah, unless you get it from the bottom
top of that candle, like you probably, because the candle starts here, and who knows how big it is. It's probably like, let's just be the devil's advocate and say you get less than you would have probably. It's still like.
You bought that dip though. See, you got that wick.
What?
You got that wick right there. You see the wick on the left? Like maybe whoever bought the dip on the left. You know how you're like, well, maybe they got a little bit of that dip down there. Maybe they could have scalped a little bit more.
Yeah, honestly, like I would have sold that. Like I wouldn't have wanted to deal with okay, we just started a downtrend, but it's already fucking up. Like, I would have felt bad about that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I wouldn't be buying in a correction right there. It's like an ABC correction. I'd rather be at the bottom of that wave up to the top there, and then I would wait.
You haven't seen none of this yet, though. You're just looking at this. You're looking at that. That's what you're looking at.
And I'm looking for a time to sell, you're saying?
This is all you see. You're looking for a time to sell or short. Yeah. We've been on this uptrend, right? You got to sell. So, like,
yeah.
On this uptrend, you get a candle with no wick on top, but your EMA lines haven't started squeezing yet. You know?
Yeah.
And then here you get the wick with no wick on top, and the EMA line started squeezing. You know, and you can see clearly the price dropped well below the EMA line. It's not on it or above it anymore.
Yeah.
So that would be your sell, right?
Yeah, I would be at the top of that wave there. You'd have to zoom out a little bit. I'm assuming that's the fifth wave, so I would look out, zoom out if you can to see the bottom of that.
Oh, the bottom doesn't matter. It's just here it is.
Yeah, but see when I'm getting in on trades, I'm looking for that wave. That's the one.
Right, so here's where you're getting in is you've been riding, you know, under, and you see that the band starts to flip, right? And you start to rise above the band, and it starts to flip again.
Yeah, that's when.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, when it goes up above the band.
Yeah, down is white on top, and up is gray on top. So,
yeah, see when it comes up from underneath that MA and then it breaks out. Most times you'll wait for that candle that comes up and then a retest. See that first little baby? It's almost like a Stegosaurus or a Loch Ness monster coming out on the bottom where you were. Yeah, when that thing comes out and then it retests and doesn't go back down, obviously it can still be a bull trap. It can go back down. But if I'm going to get in, it would be down there. And then I'd ride it up to the top there and then start taking, you know, a little bit of profit. So along the way, maybe.
Yep.
But that would be just for that wave.
Oh, yeah, from here. So do you see why you would have bought here? So that's your way in. You say, like, at worst case scenario, you bought in at the bottom of this candle. Or, like, the price could be moving anywhere in here, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you pretty much, like, unless you switch to normal candles for your buy-in, it's luck of the draw, right? So just say you got the low end of the stick. And your sell was over here. You'd break even. You wouldn't make money. However, you would when you got in on this one. And you would make...
Yeah, you're saying to go short?
This would be a short up here.
Oh, right.
If we got in right here, where there's no wick on top of the candle, and the candle is clearly under the line, and you can see that the white is on top. You know, it flips. And the white is on top, you're under it, there's no wick. That's all three things in agreement on that candle.
Yeah, you should definitely mess with it for a little while. I bet you good luck with that.
You buy there, and then so far we're still in the trade because all three things haven't matched up for a sell yet. However, we have our indecision candle. So we've had a couple clues here of a trend reversal. We've had the price crossed over the line, the EMA. The EMA is not squeezing yet. These aren't looking like they're flipping yet, and this is just an indecision candle. So let's just stick to the rules and say we're still in the trade. See what happens, you know?
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a soda. I'll be right back.
Yep.
cut the cord on my LTC and putting a buy-in at 105.21. Might take a few days, but it'll be all right.
Okay, we got our well, yeah.
That sounds confident.
No, we got it. We got it. This candle's higher. It does have a wick on the bottom. However, you can see that the MA lines are starting to squeeze. So that indicates that they're about to flip. And this candle, we have two candles each higher than the previous. However, these are still indecision candles. And that didn't flip yet. So just to stick to the rule, freaking stick to the rule. 3 rules. We need a clear sell. Honestly, I would have sold. It's indecisive enough. If it goes down, that's where we lost money. But to enter the trade, you want the 3 rules. So we'll just go with that being a sell. We don't have our 3 rules yet. We have 2 of the rules. The band squeezing. We're above the band, and now we need a clear candle.
Yeah, I'll tell you one stock that I got. The one I got for free from Weeble was the Kraft, and that's a stock to look at because I mean we all know that Heinz ketchup and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's like that ain't going nowhere. Like it's only like $39 right now for like long term. If you look at the charts, that one looks safe. I got it for free, but I might actually drop some in once I get some confirmation on some good bullish uptrend back toward 100 from 39. Like that's a good run right there.
Yeah, we're getting close to what looks like a buy.
Oh yeah,
a trend reversal. I mean, this is a 10-minute chart, dude. Like
that's what I'm talking about.
I'm only on the 10-minute just so that these changes happen quick enough that I can learn this.
Yeah, but with the Hakanashi, like somebody said earlier, just throw a 30-minute 30-minute on there and see how it flows and see if it gives you a better perspective.
I'm not really trying to like make trades with it though. I'm just trying to get faster candles so I can see how it plays out.
Oh, for scalping, you mean?
Yeah, this would be a scalping strategy or even a swing trade strategy.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it sounds like you're just trying to watch them and learn them, so you don't want to be waiting 30 minutes for a candle. You want to be just kind of seeing if you call it right.
Seeing if if this plays out right, because it's the first time I used that ribbon and I altered it. I changed it by making it jagged lines.
Yeah, if you go to the 30, the last 3 are indecision, so I've never seen that before.
Yeah, in the 30-minute, I got it sitting on that 50% retracement, and it still has the 50 just tickling it underneath. So it seems pretty healthy. I can't see it going down all of a sudden, but it definitely could.
Well, the
No, go ahead. I was just gonna say the stock charts are like they make you think that, you know what I mean, when you want to sell, it's really gonna go up, and then when it's gonna go up, and you think that it's gonna come down, dude. That's just how they are. You know what I mean? So you got to see through that noise.
definitely felt like Elon lost his power a little bit.
Like if I was a new or if I was new to charts or whatever, and I was looking at the chart right now, I would be scared. I'd say, "Oh my God, it went up. Everybody loved it, and now it's coming down, and everybody is hating it, and now I'm scared. I'm going to lose money, and I would sell." You know what I mean? But now when you stare at the charts and you're looking at, fib retracements and levels of resistance and supports and averages that it's using and respecting as, support right now, that it just tells a bigger story, but technically, but not emotionally. The emotion of the chart, which is what these trading platforms want you to feed off of, is fear. You know what I mean? Once it makes you greedy, and then you feel like, oh, I missed that. I missed it. And now I'm selling for a loss. You know what I mean? But if you just hold, it's going to reverse, and then you're going to make money. But the emotion of the roller coaster up and down, it just rips people for some reason, and it's all psychological. It's just numbers.
Yeah. That's why I'm thinking this Fibonacci strategy will be pretty good. You just got 3 rules, man. You got one job, dude. Follow the 3 rules. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then like I said, it smooths out your black and white colors, your colors on it. So you can anticipate a pattern change based on the maybe how many candles came before or after. You kind of get a feel for it.
It's like if you fuck up, it's like, dude, you had one job.
Yeah, you got one job, dude. What you cannot
follow the 3 rules.
I just remembered I got to go next door and water the fucking garden. It's been such a crazy day. I was supposed to go over there this morning.
Yeah, go water them pot plants, bro.
Yeah, I got to take care of the ladies, and they take care of me. You know what I mean?
I knew it. It's so obvious these days. Yo, but you're fucking up, though. What time is it? Bro.
Yo.
What time is it over there?
It's 5:00 p.m.
You're fucking up. You should be watering. You gotta water, like,
in the morning.
Early morning, before the sun comes up.
These are
make sure you don't get water on the leaves. Oh, all right.
Yeah, no, I got a like a property on my property that I used to rent it out, and then instead of dealing with tenants, once cannabis became legal out here, I just you know what I'm saying? I filled the whole place up as far as with my legal limit. So, but then I also have an outdoor garden in the next town over at a friend's house because you can only have up to 12 flowering plants, but at one time. So I used my my friend's property out in like a sun field. So then I have a bunch of big ones outside. I think I posted a few of them, but yeah, that's what I got going on for right now.
Hey, look, we're still in the trade, and look, we're going down still. So the Heikinachis did not lie by not, even though it looked sketchy, all three rules
they played out.
And we're moving down more.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yep.
Hello.
Hello.
Good evening. So,
Hello.
Elon admits that owning Ethereum. So why don't we see the crazy boost and stuff on that if he personally trades it and this
I
and
thought
that?
Ethereum did get boosted.
I'm just saying with all the theories we have about Doge and it getting to MA lines and him shooting a tweet and this and that, like why don't we see the sketchy shit in Ethereum as well? Or why does
because I don't think we knew it until then. It'll be interesting to see if when he does like general crypto tweets now, if ETH gets affected by it.
Right, but what I'm getting at is I think it's all in most people's heads about what does this or that when he tweets this or that.
Yeah, I mean, it 100% is, and no one knew he had ETH, so that's why that wasn't affected.
That's what I'm saying. Well, now he'll tweet something and people will start tying ETH to it and it'll start blowing too.
Hey, no, the Hykenachis didn't lie. It looks legit with normal candles.
Haven't heard the name Shib in a while. What's she doing?
No idea.
Yeah, it's weird the way we go through these cycles where you can't stop hearing about certain coins for like a couple weeks, and then all of a sudden you realize, like, holy shit, I haven't heard of that coin in a while.
I guess because I've something you heard every 5 minutes in Tame's Discord, but you come over here and you don't hear it for 2 weeks. It's pretty flat though, if you look at it on a big chart. Maybe I had it zoomed out too much. However many zeros in a 641 is where we're at. It's at
5 zeros.
So yeah, another candle. We're still in that downtrend. I mean, I'm sure you can see that, but what I meant to say is there's still no clear sign of reversal on this one trading strategy.
I appreciate these updates every. What do you want, a 5-minute candle? So you're giving us updates every 5 minutes. I'm busy trying to make. Okay, yeah, I'm busy trying to make dinner, so it's helping me not have to keep popping in my office to look at charts.
Yeah, I don't have exact price, but because they're Heikinachis, but it's trends. What's cool though is this area that would have faked out if all three, signals had a since they didn't occur, didn't get shook out, and the price is continuing down. So that's good. Even though we still are above the MA lines, we still haven't had all three signals agree.
They need to get their shit together.
Well, the MA lines haven't flipped yet, so they haven't started to squeeze yet either. The way I'm using these line steps, it's really neat because like you can see the difference in width from one block to the next, and that difference in width indicates the change. The line step definitely helps with this technique. I like it a lot.
Dude, I ain't your mom. What's up?
You should hear the news on how they're just like pumping cryptocurrency and how a lot of the leaders weren't behind it, and now all of a sudden they're getting behind it. Quite interesting.
Really?
Because they finally got a good buy-in.
Yes, it's freaking hilarious.
That's funny. That makes sense.
And
the price tips, they get a good buy-in, and now all of a sudden it's time to turn this baby around. Hopefully.
Well, be aware. Get your spot, and then, when the time's right to get out, pay attention and do what you plan to do.
Showed the Bitcoin machines, that are in the gas stations and things. What's her name?
Yeah. Not working.
Jumping on the bandwagon.
I don't watch Ellen much, but 2 times or 3 times since she had what's his name on there, one of the sharks, whatever his name is, since she had him on there talking about Dogecoin, she's talked about it 2 or 3 times since then, so she must be invested as well.
Yeah, Trish Reagan's going off right now.
I was thinking of.
But she likes gold and she likes Bitcoin and she likes crypto, so.
I make some more money in crypto. I do plan on buying gold.
Which what she's saying is actually true. Gold's been around for thousands and thousands of years, so it stands the test of time. But with the way things are going to AI and stuff, it's everything's going to go digital. So it doesn't spread disease. It makes sense. You don't have to pay to print it.
Yeah, that is paper money and gold is the only things I plan on having in my safe and my keys to my wallets anyways.
I'm going to wear it. Oddly, though, I don't like the color of gold. But I like the color of money. That's such a girl statement.
I would wear a gold Doge.
Yeah, I would too. Something to match it. I'll just design a gold house. Was it from... And all the shoes?
What was that? You put stock went up.
The dictator's wife that had the gold bathroom and all the shoes. For not my... What's her name?
I know there's here in Pensacola on the water, there's a house that looks like the Taj Mahal, and it's got gold toilets and like gold sinks and marble on the floors and gold inlay doorways, and the roof is got gold. Like I said, it looks just like the Taj Mahal on the roof, so it's like all weird shaped, and they've got the bottom floor is a pool, and there's like a bar. It's an indoor pool, and there's like a bar that walks into the middle of the pool where like the server, stands in the little bar, and then the pool goes all the way around it. It's pretty neat, but could imagine it stinks because it's inside. But anyway, what you do when you got money, right?
Absolutely. I did a house up in Austin, and the pool house, it has like a backsplash of like the Rolling Stones, and it's freaking awesome. But yeah, what you do when you have lots of money. I like spending other people's money though.
Yeah, this guy owns like 3 major retirement facilities, like old folks homes. So
Yep, built those.
yeah, he's making some loot.
That's such a racket. I mean, they pay anywhere from $6,000 a month to, I think some of the cheapest are like $3,500 to $4,200 a month.
Yeah, and he owns the biggest ones here. Like, I think he owns 3 or 4 of them, and they are massive. So I can imagine what he's getting in return, especially if he's charging insurances and that sort of thing. He's probably got to spend that much money on stupid houses like that.
Huh? Did I do what? Okay. You gotta probably delete those. Huh? Yeah, you probably gotta play on my profile. That's your food done, bro. You want that sauce? You don't want the sauce? Okay.
Those aren't a bad thing to get into, like if you want to invest stock-wise.
Huh? Let me see it.
Ensign Group.
Sure. What's going on, man? I can't see. You say what happened? Move out the way of the TV though. I can't see. What? Stop, man. Stop before you fall. Stop. Is there another controller in there or something? Is there another controller in there? Yeah. Is it on? Nah, make sure it ain't on or else this controller messed up. Quit letting them drop my controller. You don't hear me? Either it's another controller in there on or my controller about to be messed up. Quit letting them drop my controller. Okay. Yeah. What you want? Two. How many I can have? 3, 2? How much? I think they 5 for 15 or something like that, right? Yeah. Yeah, but you gotta look at that paper. You gotta look at the price to make sure. 'Cause I ain't for sure right now. I'm not sure at all. Yeah, they 5 for 15. So it'll be $25 for 8. You hear me? Thank you. What, you want to come over here and bother me?
Like that as an opportunity just to like post on particular brands. So you really have to be good at sifting out the garbage that exists on Reddit versus people that are actually trying to get to the root cause of a problem. So be wary of that first of all. And anyone that goes up there and just posts without having any actual experience with the situation that's talking about, delete your account. The other thing that appears to be happening here is that in the game, people are noticing that the second you hit play, like the launcher launches, like the executable. You may not have even made it into the splash screen yet. And we would notice this actually if you guys followed our guide to have a little screen in your little tower there that shows you your power draw and your temperatures and fan speeds and all that. You'll notice that it instantly just, the power draw goes up, the core clock goes up, the FPS goes to thousands of FPS. If you have a 3090 or a card like 3080. I have a feeling 3080 Ti's are going to make their way on this list too because they're only like 3% behind a 3090. And if the situation we're talking about here affects the 3090 for the reasons I think it does, we're going to see 3080 Ti's on this list as well. But what you'll notice is that the card just turns itself to 11 immediately. The little splash screen logos, the menu system itself, it's all rendered. And it looks like the game itself, with the exception of maybe VSync being turned on in your control panel for the graphics card, not the title, but the control panel, so that it doesn't even try to go above that once you launch the title, is just allowing the card to go to astronomical FPS and load and demand on the card itself. If the menu itself doesn't have anything that says, you know, engine cap at 200 FPS or something like that, I mean, why do you need 6,000 FPS in the menu? You don't, but this is just a theory. I'll explain why I'm not convinced that this theory necessarily holds water. If the FPS is going that high in the menu system, that's obviously going to put your power limit at like maxed out. It's going to put your power draw maxed out. It's going to put max demand on your VRMs and your power delivery systems and the chokes and the capacitors. And half of your card is power delivery. The other half is memory and core, and then power for memory. So half your card at that point is just like literally just rowing as fast as it possibly can. Like it's literally falling apart levels of load. It's like the old Furmark app. When there was actually a PSA for a while that said, guys, don't use Furmark anymore. It can damage your card. Or how Prime 95 was known to be able to damage certain Intel CPUs because of the way that the processor was designed and the way that the logic of the app worked.
Come on.
The app isn't smart enough to know, hey, we're hurting
Careful,
you.
it's hot, okay?
It's just doing its thing, and then the computer's trying to keep up. So first and foremost, to protect yourself from that, if you're going to play this game, turn on VSync. It sucks. Yes, I know it's be locked to whatever your FPS is. You bought a 3090 because you want to see the stupid FPS numbers. Unless you want those stupid FPS numbers to turn into magic smoke in your tower, turn on VSync first and foremost. That's the first thing you could potentially do to protect yourself. But I have a bigger theory here as to why I believe this is happening, just based on the reports that I've already read. We've recently talked about, and I even talked about it on Twitter, and I didn't get into arguments with people, because I don't really argue with people on Twitter anymore, but people argue with me that running pigtails on your power plugs is fine. And I argue that if you've got an RTX 3090 or a 3080 Ti or anything that uses over 300 watts now, 3080 is 320 watt stock, 3080 Ti and 3090 are 350. You overclock those, or you just push the power limit, you're going to see those go, like if you push the power limit to plus 15%, what's 320 plus 15% of that, right? So we're talking over 360 or 370 watts. 3090s are going to 400 plus watts. The PCI Express power spec for an 810 is 150 watts. If you've got a custom card, like a 3090 for the Win 3, or an MSI card, or an ASUS Strix card, those have 3 power plugs. So if you are suddenly going to be using a daisy chain on one of those, and then a single plug on the other one, because you have 3, you already are taking one of those particular lines on an overclocked card and potentially pulling it past its spec. Now, does that mean your power supply is at fault? No. But it means that you're not giving it the most optimal power delivery here. Now, this is obviously not going to apply to something like a 3070 or a 3060 Ti or something like that if you use a pigtail. Those cards are such low power draw versus like these big boy cards that the situation I'm describing is almost going to be impossible to have. You know, the other piece of information we're not seeing here, what CPU are they running? Are they overclocking their CPU? Is it a high core count CPU? If we start saying, okay, we got an 800 watt power supply, and we're sending 400 plus watts of it to our GPU, which guaranteed we'll be hitting that kind of wattage just because of the fact that we are dealing with that crazy load demand. And this is something we will be testing when we do our video. We'll have a watt meter hooked up to it so you can see, we click play on the game, here's the overall system power increase. And you have a big CPU in there, you've got RGB lights everywhere. You've got water cooling pumps or something maybe, although I don't know if water-cooled cards are being affected the same as this, but that's neither here nor there. You're going to find that you might start introducing ripple down your PCIe power lines into your graphics card. Now, what's going to be responsible for balancing out that power is your VRMs and your chokes and your capacitors in your graphics card to get clean power delivered to the GPU. I do not believe GPU cores are dying. I believe capacitors or VRMs are dying in the cards that are actually physically popping. And I feel like the pop that we're hearing might even potentially be a choke. Now, it's also extremely rare for a title to create that much runaway FPS in the menu system while also having that much power draw. Because when you load something like Doom Eternal, yeah, you'll hear the coil whine go crazy, and if you have an FPS counter up, you'll see it go to like 2,000 or 3,000 FPS. This is not unique. We have seen plenty of titles in the menu system with VSync turned off just go to, and we always joked about it, like, hey, we got 7,000 FPS, woohoo, with a black screen. But that's because it's only rendering a 2D scene, and if you actually monitored your power usage on your GPU, you'd see it's very low. But if you have that level of FPS overrun, as well as 100% load on your graphics card, that puts a huge demand on the components themselves. The other thing is coil whine. Coil whine is when the actual coil or the choker itself becomes excited, if you will, and it vibrates. It vibrates under the load and the electricity going through it. I'm almost wondering here if with that much load, that much power draw, and that much FPS, if maybe the chokes themselves might be getting physically damaged by just the level of vibration that they're happening. Now that's super rare these days too, because most people are using solid chokes and solid capacitors these days where they're filled with a resin, that way they can't move. That's something they started doing to fight coil whine. But again, these are the things that are unknown until brands start getting these RMA cards back and start really investigating, like, okay, we've gotten, let's hope 100 cards don't come back, but let's say we got 100 cards back and all of them have the same physical damage, they can pinpoint on what's happening there. I don't necessarily buy the FPS in the menu as being the problem, because people specifically said, oh, the FPS is the problem. It's killing the card because it's too much FPS. That's not the problem. It's too much FPS while not having any limitation on the power draw, which means it has everything to do with the way the scene is being rendered. Remember, the chokes and the phases, they're responsible for balancing out the power before it gets to the core. So you can step it down from the 12 volts all the way down to the 1.2 or whatever it is to the core cleanly. But if you've got ripple happening or the really unstable power coming down the power line because your power supply is maybe being pushed farther than it should be with high-end components, or it's just not a good power supply, and you have a daisy chain happening there, you're going to have one really clean power plug, and you're going to have two power plugs that are going to be sharing and potentially having ripple between them, which means you're putting extra duty on the power delivery system of your graphics card. Now, there are OCPs or overcurrent protections and stuff built into the graphics cards. There are also other safeguards in there to protect against things like ripple and power drop. Power droop is just as dangerous to a graphics card under load as is overcurrent. A card is only going to be able to protect itself so many times. And I feel like when the users are saying, yeah, their computer shut down and then they turned it right back on and started playing again, I feel like the overcurrent protection or the ripple protection or whatever's built into the graphics card, depending on the vendor, hasn't had time to cool down, reset, or maybe even just, it may have been damaged the first time. I feel like that's what ended up popping their cards, is because we have a situation here where the game is being far too demanding on a graphics card, and then it is just damaging its power delivery here. Who's to blame for this? Because this is now going to be the news story. The news story is going to be who owns this problem. You have users in the wild now with $2,000+ graphics cards, whether you bought it for $1,500 or $3,000 or whatever. The problem is as valuable as the card costs today. We're talking $2,000 to $3,000 now per instance of these cards dying. So who is at fault? Is it the card manufacturer? Is it the power supply manufacturer? If it's going to come to light that power supplies play a role, is it Amazon? I believe this is one of those situations where it sucks for everyone involved, but it's a problem that may never have gone noticed that could potentially happen to something like the RTX 3090 until we had a specific use case scenario that checked just the right boxes to make this really weird problem happen. I believe Amazon owns a huge part of this, because of the fact that it was a problem that was already known to exist in alpha, should have never made it to beta. This is the automated QA engineering side of me talking. When I worked in software development, and we did product testing, and I was our QA manager. My job was to identify these problems, identify the risks, and determine whether or not they go live in the next production release or get pushed back or production delay. This would have never made it to production or public, which is where we are now in beta, had I known about this ahead of time. And that's exactly where Amazon is. They knew about this ahead of time. This already existed. I see no reason whatsoever why the game's engine is uncapped. At the very least, apparently in the game as well, people are saying the FPS fluctuations are dramatic. I cannot understand why this engine is allowing itself to just run away. What we're seeing here essentially is the equivalent of a diesel overrun, where a diesel engine just runs away, where you can turn off the key, it doesn't matter. The cylinders are so hot, the glow plugs are so hot, it's still pulling in fuel. It will continue to just run over rev until it explodes, which is exactly what we're seeing here. Now, the analogy about who owns this problem can also be, for the car side of me, drilled down into this particular analogy. You've got an engine, you've got a performance engine, and it runs on gasoline or E85, ethanol, race fuel, whatever. So you've got an engine, you've got a gas pedal, which is the user. How much performance are you demanding of that engine? The user in this case being Amazon. And then you've got fuel, which is the power supply company, or the power supply. So you got fuel, engine, gas pedal. I feel like Amazon is just throwing its foot down on the gas pedal. There's no common sense there on when it should lift. But if you have a power supply, like I said, that's maybe subpar, or you're daisy chaining plugs like you shouldn't be, or you've got just a bad situation there happening, or too much power being demanded in your system overall to have a RTX 3090 that's, did you overclock it? Did you download Afterburner and increase the power limit? Did you do any of that? Because now you own a piece of the problem too. But that could be bad fuel. Now, engines have protections built in. They have knock sensors to, if the engine is starting to knock that or detonate with the fuel is pre-igniting, then it starts to pull back the timing so that it's not going to start detonating, which could put holes and stuff in the piston. It's got other factors in there to say fuel pressure got too low. It goes into limp mode. All these things to protect itself. But if you continue to keep your foot on the floor and you turn off those protections and you got bad fuel, the engine is going to suffer. And that's exactly what we experienced here with this RTX 3090. So at the end of the day, to protect yourself, if you end up wanting to actually play an MMO by Amazon, turn on VSync in your control panel. At least when you're playing that title. Turn it off when you want to play other titles. But just know, if you forget to turn it back on and you load New World, the second you hit play, you've just done the scenario which I've explained. We're going to do more investigation on this. We're going to create a test bench with the parts that appear to be happening the most here. And then we're going to see if we can't recreate the problem. I'm going to look at things like power draw. I'm going to try it with pigtails. I'm going to try to create a situation where it doesn't blow up, and it does. But this video was more important to get out to explain to you guys what's happening, to keep it from happening to you. In the meantime, you can bet the tech community is going to pick this up and talk about it. You can bet your butt Steve's going to do a video trying to prove who's at fault for this. And then what I want from you guys, if you've experienced this yourself, and please, only if you've experienced this yourself, I don't care about your subjective opinion about what brand does what. Comment down below with what your CPU is, what your power supply is, what your graphics card is, and what your settings were. Resolution as well. Because I feel like if you were running 4K, you may not get as much of a runaway. But all these things matter. Every little piece of this information allows you to zero in on the problem. Just saying, I have a 3090 and it blew up when I played this game doesn't tell anyone anything. Anyway, guys, hope this hasn't happened to you. If it did happen to you and you're in SoCal, reach out to me. I might want to physically borrow your card so that we can do a little investigation ourselves. So thanks for watching, guys, and as always, we'll see you in the next one.
This was once a $700 GPU, but NVIDIA now says, you know what? It's worthless. It's garbage. But as they say, one man's trash is another man's treasure. And with NVIDIA dropping support for the 700 series and older GPUs, are they now effectively e-waste? Or could this be an opportunity to score a deal as people rush to dump their old graphics cards? I mean, surely this thing can still game, right? The answer may surprise you, though not as much as my segue to our sponsor will surprise you. Ridge Wallet has redefined the traditional wallet with its compact frame and RFID blocking plates. Keep your wallet bulge down and use offer code Linus to save 10% and get free worldwide shipping. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. As of August this year, NVIDIA will not be providing any more game-ready drivers for their Kepler architecture-based cards. So that's most of their 600 series and 700 series cards, all the way from the GT630 up to the Titan Black. So that doesn't mean that these cards suddenly can't run video games, though. Why don't we take a look at kind of a middle-of-the-road Kepler card like this GTX 760 Windforce. You can snag a card like this for as low as around $70 on eBay.
You ever get where your stomach just turns all of a sudden on you?
I mean, who would still be running one of those? No one uses those anymore. Well, then you're being a bit of an elitist dude.
Yep.
Because Steam's hardware survey shows that the 760
I literally just did that. Like, what the hell?
0.25% of users. That doesn't really sound like a lot until you consider that that only puts it a few slots lower
Did you eat
than the
something?
RTX 3090. Also consider that Steam had 120 million active users as of last year. So
do you have any
even if
peppermint?
only half of them agreed to the hardware survey, that's still 150,000
I mean, like it turned. Like, I gotta go.
So one of the most compelling uses
Take a dump.
for a budget GPU like this
Yep.
is to take your
But
existing
like,
pre-built,
so just
throw a few bucks at a
turns
graphics
like out of
card
nowhere,
and
like.
boom, turn it into a gaming rig. The only thing you're going to have to consider
From charting
is
to
that
sharding.
this one uses an 8-pin and a 6-pin power connector.
IBS.
So that's a little more than the reference card's dual 6-pins, and it'll need about 170 watts of power, which means you might
Irritable bowel syndrome.
to install one of these in a pre-built because they typically have very tight power budgets, not to mention tight cases. So make sure you've got enough space for this long-ass shroud. So there's some challenges to overcome, but you got to ask yourself, what are your other options? If you're looking to save a buck, you can get a last generation console like an Xbox One or a PlayStation 4, but those are still selling in the $200 to $250 range. So assuming you have some kind of computer already, this could be a fantastic option if you just want to game. Yeah, CSGO might be a 9-year-old game, but as of today, it is still the top played game on Steam, so it's hardly irrelevant. You can see, yeah, we're running at 1080p, but we've got this game maxed out in excess of 100 frames per second. And that's with our 5600X CPU handling all these bot simulations. This is not a real match. We're just going to turn everything
I found that sideways is the
there
best
we go.
on the
Now
phone,
we're getting
trying to push the top.
250, 300,
Yeah, I was doing that on the
350 frames
side, but
per
now I
second.
have to go on the far right
Watch
side.
me
It
die
seems like
at
instead
200
of the left.
FPS. We've got everything
It's hard to
low
figure.
now, and it's flipping
But
flying here. Oh,
yeah,
wow,
sometimes you just gotta get that angle right. You know what I'm saying?
How are you still alive?
Yep, I do.
There. What, really?
But seems like now that I'm looking at the top, that we've been going
Of course,
down
one game doesn't prove anything.
after
So
that
here's
keyword
Rocket
thing.
League running at 1080p. I mean, we're running
Absolutely.
at 200 FPS here, dog.
I think
They're not
people
gonna get
bought in, and
nothing
then they were
because
just
they don't
kind of
have 100 and...
watching the sentiment live, and you know,
That was really awkward. Okay, then.
it doesn't like it was like a collective crash or anything, but everybody was like, okay, it's not really going anywhere. It's time to take some profits for the morning and wait for the next one.
Not to mention the esports
Get
titles
back to
are
where we were at
generally tuned to run
originally.
on the widest range of computers.
Yeah, to be honest with you, yeah, like right after it ended, it was literally like right where it started. So like those two candles are, well, I only got the 4-hour chart, but those two candles are exactly, you know, where it started and then right after it ended.
F1 2020 is the most challenging to play game, but I mean, hey, it's a modern game and it's running fine, just fine, at least until I break it. There you go.
I've never seen the RSIs stick so high for so long though. So that was kind of a weird thing to witness, I guess.
We are looking at about 35 FPS, and this is on the training map, not an actual larger map with other characters running around causing problems for your FPSs.
Matic did really good today too.
You can't get the game running reasonably smoothly. We're now at 50, 55 FPS. The difference is that unlike F1 2020,
yeah, it did. I got out of my position
all of our settings, so
without losing money because I figured I can get a better position. So yeah, it damn sure did.
A game like this is that having a better graphics card is about more than just smoother animations. If you've got objects
take it when it's profit.
popping in, the way your caveman eyeballs work is you're naturally watching out for motion in your peripheral vision. So you're going to be walking around on the map, and you're going to have things going like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Holy smokes, is that an enemy over there? And then it's not. It's just a rock. Take that, rocks! I got no ammo. We managed to hit anywhere from 70 to 90 FPS by dropping down to 1600 by 900. But by
I
this
knew
point,
I should have kept some of that last night
like
too,
a
but
game
oh well.
from, like 10 years ago. Moving into an even more demanding AAA game, Doom Eternal was a bit of a weird one. When we booted it up, it actually defaulted to Ultra Nightmare, even though you can see that clearly
Maybe I'll get into a trade tonight, hopefully.
2 gigabytes of VRAM that are available on our GTX 760. And in
Dude,
fact,
I actually put my buy down at 62 for Matic.
100 megabytes over our budget.
I got it a little over 50.
Kind of an interesting point. We'll talk about when we wait for the game to load. These cards started coming out around 2013, and that was
Think it's going that low?
before 4K gaming was a real consideration, and long before games needed more than 2
not for a little bit.
That's right. Even the top-end consumer card, the 780 Ti, only ever shipped.
Did you even get to 50 on that previous?
Yeah, I bought it early.
So it's probably
you're just trying to get more back at that price from the original.
It's clearly going to become more and more of an issue in modern games that have far more aggressive VRAM requirements. So
yeah, I'm gonna stick with 62 and a half because it's like at the bottom of that channel that it was playing with. Especially if you zoom out and look at the before the full run, that channel starts at about 61 and then runs to about
it's not even registered.
90 something, 90. So I was hoping to catch that channel.
But it went up. It was like at $1 or something for a while, so I think it's gonna go back up.
Yeah, it probably will, and that's why I wasn't even. I've never invested in it till it got under 90 cents. So I've watched people make good money with it because I know it moves really well when it wants to. But yeah, I probably won't buy in if it keeps running up. But yeah, if it does go down to 62, I've definitely got to buy there.
With a little bit of patience, a 780 Ti can be had.
Well, I hope it does for you.
To $160 US, and it's a lot faster. Like in some
about 50% of the time, I'm right all the time.
Faster than the 760 that we just looked at. Obviously, if CS:GO
I like that.
Running great on the little brother, the 780 Ti is not going to struggle with them. So let's start with F1 2020, where confusingly, we're running it just about exactly the same.
I used to say Biscuit was right 80% of the time, 20%.
Except for one small detail. F1 2020 automatically detected that we were running a better card and cranked everything to ultra. That's right, my friends. Anti-aliasing is on. Super ultra high details are on, so all the shadows are looking as good as they can look, and it doesn't look that different, but there's definitely fewer JIDs. So that's an absolute benefit. Let's throw it at medium. There we go. Not freaking bad. Running at the same detail settings as before, we are now at 90 FPS. And yeah, that is markedly smoother. As for Doom Eternal, it's a lot better than it was. I mean, this is... it can run the game. You know, there's your 80, 90 FPS. But as soon as... Even though technically we squeeze in under the VRAM requirements for all low, you can tell it's struggling. Yeah, it's the rapid.
Yeah, my money's mostly out into buy orders, so only thing I can want is
80, 90 FPS, and just
keeps going up. I'm not
close to 20 FPS.
Not gonna be mad, but not gonna be happy.
I kind of forgot I was evaluating graphics cards and just started playing the game. So that's it. That's the threshold. It's playable.
I still have some, like my long positions, but if something dips.
Try Dirt 5, and cannot find a compatible graphics card. The reason for this is that the 700 series.
Well, I bought like a bunch of
coins
last night.
They do not
So like I'm not even gonna trade them or nothing.
Entire DirectX 12 feature set, which unfortunately is the minimum
so I guess
graphics
if
API
it dips to around that price or lower,
Look at
buy
the Dirt
more.
5 minimum specs. They actually call for a GTX 970 or better. And that's a real consideration for something like this, because as DirectX 12 becomes more ubiquitous, certain games like Dirt 5.
That's me. I like stacking sand, so I just stack sand in bags of little bags of coins everywhere.
Designed to run on the widest variety of hardware possible.
Yeah, that's what I want to do until like once I feel like I got like some nice positions that are good for longing, then I'm gonna start like adding up more dry powder to start creating and scalping with.
That's not bad for medium detailed 2x anti-aliasing. I mean, depending on how busy the scene is, or anywhere from.
I feel like I finally got to the point where I can make a move every day. It took a minute, but yeah, when you're first starting out, it's, you know, you feel like, I don't know, like your bag getting big enough to play the strategies that everybody else does. But in the end, it doesn't matter. It's all about percentages. So you just got to figure that part out, and you know, I don't know. It's not about how big the number is. It's just, I don't know. It's hard to explain.
I know eventually over time it's gonna be small now. I get that, but you know, it'd be nice if I know eventually it'll be like a comfortable spot. You know.
The developer did say it'll run on this.
Yeah.
So yeah, they can still game, which means what then?
There was a couple, like, I just kept accumulating and accumulating, and then there's others I don't have the vast quantity, but they're also worth more too. So one of the ones I just kept collecting and collecting and collecting, if it pops off, then yay!
2 years makes NVIDIA look like absolute rock stars. I mean, yeah, a graphics driver is likely less complicated than an entire operating system, but I still say they're doing pretty darn good. And there are some real-world actual reasons for them to drop support for these cards. We already saw a couple of them in the form of the VRAM limitations.
I'm just glad my averages are close to the value we're at now. I mean, or better, one or the other.
Going to be able to run on them. Also, there's some reasons that it might not be practical to continue to run these cards. The 780 Ti, for example, draws about 250 watts, which doesn't sound like a ton compared to something like an RTX 3090 at 350 watts. But you should also consider that
I like the crypto because it just moves so much faster than the stock market.
Actually, even faster in some cases, draws less than half that amount of power. Now, at the moment, GTX 1060
Agreed.
cards may be a bit price inflated due to crypto mining, but you can get a 3 gig card for around $180 to $200 US.
And it's more fun to look for the patterns, you know, and you have an opportunity to look for more, like, different and diverse.
For example, let's say you play
in the chart
4 hours a day, 5 days a week, and you pay on average 22 cents per kilowatt hour because you live in, let's say, Los Angeles. Over the span of a year, a 1060 would save you around $14 in power.
Unfortunately, I can't really play around with the stock market that much.
$14 doesn't sound like a lot, but give it 3 years, and you have basically paid the difference. And the
I can, but not really, like,
along with a host of other
because
benefits.
the hours.
10 series cards have HDMI 2.0, which means they can
at least with
support
crypto, 24/7.
They've got DisplayPort 1.4.
I think that's a bonus too, because when you can't play the stock market, you can always, you know, jump over into crypto. I think more and more people are doing it, and I think with the Delta variant, I think we're gonna start seeing more people come into investing because they're trying to do something with, you know, everything going on.
If you're just using your graphics card to encode a live stream, it probably won't make a difference. But if you're into editing your videos after the fact or creating HDR or high resolution content, that might matter to you. With all of that in mind, though, the actual driver cutoff hasn't happened yet. So if you're looking for a deal on a GPU today, these Tetra cards aren't a terrible idea if that price premium for a used 10 series just isn't in your budget.
All right, so who's good with math?
But the prices will likely continue to drop once NVIDIA adds support in August of this year.
Okay, so I'm trying to do the math here on this Coinbase card. If I get 4% XLM, and if I pay my mortgage pretty much, we'll just round it off to like $1,000 a month, and I do it for a year, how many XLM would I get at 4%?
Up to something like a 1060, Does the lack of game-ready drivers mean that you're just
So $12,000 of fiat money, 4% XLM.
and NVIDIA will still be providing security.
I'm wondering how many XLM I would get if I just like cashed out today and it was 12 months worth.
Because you don't get a game-ready driver.
So how much is
$40
XLM
a month
worth right now?
That NVIDIA has already deprecated.
Say that again?
Can still play a fair number of
Wouldn't that be $40 a month
as long as you turn the
for
settings
12 months?
And in fact, we're going to be testing out exactly what that's like.
I'm not sure. What do you think? Is it 4% of 1,000 is what you're saying?
Subscribe to our sponsor for today's video, Morning Brew. Morning Brew is a free daily newsletter that's
So
I think that might be right.
$40 of 1,000, you pay 1,000, or that's what your bill is.
With Morning Brew, you don't need to go out looking for the news.
No, I think that might be right. So $40 of XLM per month, and then times that by 12.
That's because it is.
So how much is XLM right now? Has anybody got the chart up or anything?
It's like 22, almost maybe 21.
For some reason I came up with $480, $480, but am I wrong for that?
Probably in total.
Well, 40 times 12. So how much would $480 get me of XLM? I guess probably we could do it that way.
A huge favor for me and Nick. Hit like
I wonder if I go on
Coinbase
and try it.
23 cents right now.
We're going to try and get through this as best as we can. But
22.9.
Today we're going to talk about some new fans from Lee and Lee. One of the most popular fans that we ever showed on this channel was the Lee and Lee Uni fan, the SL120. They've got a new fan out here now,
Dude,
the
it's been
AL120,
sturdy.
which is
Like,
basically
I've had it
a fan
on
that
my
they came up with
watch
that was
list.
listening directly
I don't
to your guys'
only have a
feedback.
couple
So we're gonna
hundred
talk about
coins
the
that I
fans, we're
bought
gonna
a
hook
while
them up, and I
back,
got
but
some things I want to test with them. Because I'm kind of
That's
curious as to what
definitely
happens if you put AL and
as far
SL
as
fans
percentages every
on the
day,
same
it
control.
stays, it holds
With
its
no parts
ground.
markup
Like
and only
it
a
doesn't.
$75 build fee, Redux
I mean,
gaming
it
PCs
gets
are the
the
obvious
ups,
choice
but
for
it
gamers
doesn't
who
get the
demand the
push
best
down
without
like
paying
those
extra.
does.
With as little as a few clicks,
I
you get a
call
PC
it
optimized
a
for you and
stable
the games
coin,
you play at
even
a
though
price
it's
that
not
fits
a
your
stable
budget, and
coin.
all Redux PCs are backed by 2-year warranty.
Yeah, I mean, it might
To
as
see all
yeah,
that Redux
you're right.
has to offer
It
and
might as
start
well have been
configuring
when
your next
everything else
PC,
was at
head to the
16
link in the
cents. When
description
it's
below.
chilling at 20.
Okay, so we'll go and start by looking at the
It really doesn't get
SL120s.
pushed
These
down
are the
like,
original
well,
fans.
it just seems like it doesn't really get pushed
Unlike
down
the
that
way
much,
some of the other
or
brands
even
have
go
done
up
this.
that much. It just
And this
feels
is
like
the starter
it's pretty,
kit, by the
like
way.
you said,
And if you're
sturdy,
interested in
you know?
getting these fans, I think you should put your ear to the ground and really pay attention, because this was one of the first products that we ever showed that
But
kind
I
of went out of
also
stock
figured
really
I'd pick
fast,
some up because
and then sort of
it
didn't
was almost,
come back
you know, at like
for quite a while.
the high. Well,
But
when
these
we
are
were in the
the
bull run, it was
SL120
like
fans.
85
I'll kind of
cents
show
or
you
something
what
like
made
that, you
these
know.
so
And I like to
amazing
transfer it
was the
sometimes, so I
fact
figured
that
I
they
might
were
as
the
well pick
first
some up
fans
just in case.
that allowed you to connect.
Right.
Come on, Jay, you can do this.
Yeah, it
If you line them up the right
definitely.
way and not be an idiot
I think.
like I kind of am here, there we go.
I think
They'll
Doge
slide
has a lot of
together
paper hand
and create a
investors,
connection.
so that's
So
why
what
it
you have
moves
now,
more,
as you can see,
a
you've
lot
got these
more.
little pressure pins right
Like
here,
when it's
and then on the
dropping,
other side of the fan,
there's more people
you can see
watching
you've
for
got
it to
the
drop.
pad where those pins will land
Probably the
against.
XLM investors aren't
So
watching
they
their
will
phones
provide
all day.
power
You know what I'm
and
saying?
RGB connection to each other, and you can hook as many as
Also, in
4
case if I
together
go to
in
KuCoin, I got
one
some XLM
in one go.
transfer.
So if we just kind of hook these 3 together here, this would now be a perfect example is like mounting it to a radiator, mounting it to your front of your case, top of your case, bottom of your case, which now means in order to get them to work, you only have to
I will
plug in
admit that
this
I
one
lost.
piece right here on the end.
I only threw
and now you have
$100 in
one
KuCoin just to use
PWM
it.
power cable, and you have one
I think I now
RGB
have
cable. Now let's talk about the RGB cable
$8
here for
in
a
that
second,
account.
because this is where things
It's
start to
alright.
get a little bit interesting. The worst thing about RGB is the
I mean,
fact
that's
that
the one account that I blowed
depending
to
on
shit.
the brand
like,
that you go with,
but,
each
I mean,
fan
it's
has
obviously
its
I was
own
buying
dedicated
shit coin.
RGB cable, which makes for some real serious
We've
clutter
had a pretty good drop, and I was
inside of
just
your
buying
system,
shit
especially if
coins,
you have
so it's
something
not like I did
Skunk Works
anything
had
wrong.
like,
It's
had
just
like
to
15
them.
fans or
That's
something
how
like
much
that, and then my
$100 gets
current
you
system
invested
has
in
12
a
fans.
downtrend.
That's a lot of wiring. But what you get in the box here with the controller is
Yeah.
the control box.
I've put
You
it
get 4 channels.
in a couple
Well,
shitty
and each
things.
channel
I started.
you have 4
lose
fans
some.
connected to it. So
Oh, yeah.
that is what 16 fans right there by using just one of these
So
controllers. In order to
in
communicate with your
Coinbase,
system,
if you put
it
$480,
does have a
it looks like
header
it's
plug.
2,085 XLM, but it's got a bunch of, you know, those micro numbers in the back, so it looks like $1 million. But am I right? $2,085 $1,085 for $480 at 22 cents would be the total for the year.
Because then, if you
Sounds
didn't have
about
enough
right.
USB headers, you could have actually run this outside the back of your case and plugged it into a
I guess
standard
that's
USB.
not too bad.
But because
If
they're
those
using a
things go up to
proprietary
like,
this, that means you can't actually
you
do
know,
that.
$1,
I didn't mention that.
$2,000, you're
There's
getting
a lot of motherboard
for,
manufacturers now have
you know,
stopped
nothing
putting
basically for the year. That's
USB
not too
2.0
shabby.
headers on their motherboards, or at least not that many of them. Some brands that we've looked at lately have only had one, where before you used to get 4 of them. So that's because now that you're getting SATA Express,
I only got
you're
like
getting
800.
USB-C, you're getting the USB 3.0.
And what it's worth? What is it worth?
Now per motherboard. A lot of people are
It's
just
worth
omitting the 2.0 header because they're just going, well, you can just use a 3.0 to 2.0 adapter. You can
Like
run
200 or
just 4
something?
USB 2.0
Yeah, 180.
off of a single 3.0. So it's just
Okay, so that's
people are
what it is.
omitting
So it's
That's the only reason I bring that
2085
up, 'cause if you
XLM.
needed to run more than
If you were
16
just to
fans,
pay
which
your
you can't
basically your
imagine
mortgage or
how many
whatever
chassis you'd be
by
using
the end
more
of the
than
year
16
at a
fans with,
4%,
you'd have to run 2 of these,
and then if it
which means
increases
that you
in
would need at
value,
least 2 of those headers. So that's
then
why
of
I bring
course
it
you're
up.
going to get more.
With it, you
But
also get,
as of right now,
and this
that's
is the
an
same for the
extra,
XL, by the way,
you
but
know,
you also get this right here,
at least
which is kind of neat.
what,
This is what connects
$500
to
bucks or something like
your
that.
motherboard.
It's,
So it
yeah,
goes from the control box
$480.
right here.
So, huh.
And what this
And that's
gets
only
you
if you just
is
stay with the mortgage.
your
Like I'm sure
PWM
there's car
fan header,
payments. You
which
could
is
be.
just an RPM
I mean, I'm
block,
sure we
basically. This
spend more
connects
than
to your motherboard, so your
$1,000
motherboard
as
knows
people
that there's fans
per
running.
month.
This will
You
keep you
spend
from
on
being one of those
food. You
annoying,
spend on
you'll see
everything.
2
So you
fans
times that by
connected,
2
warning
probably
when
as
you go to
well.
boot your systems. You don't have
But
to go
think
into,
next
at least if
year
you plug this
that
into the CPU
investment
header, by the
pays
way,
at least 1
which you
month's
should, because all you
mortgage.
need at this point is an RPM. You're not controlling
Right.
it with
So
anything
that
except
whatever
the
you
software.
bought with this year's
So if you're looking for
460 next
temperature
year
control
pays
and
at
such,
least 1
you're
month's
going to have to go in there and
mortgage.
fine-tune that. But if
If
this
not
is
more,
up to your
then the
CPU
next
header,
year it pays 2,
you're
and
not
the
going to
next
get any
year
of
it
those
pays
annoying
3. So
warnings.
if you
But
look at
you
it
get
that
an
way,
ARGB pin right
yeah,
here, or
in 10
standard
years you could
header.
be
So that allows
almost
2 things
mortgage
to happen.
free with your
One,
crypto investment.
the Lee & Lee
And that's
RGB
just for the
software has
1,000. Like I
pass-through
said,
mode.
like I
And if
guarantee
you're
most
using
of
a
us
piece
spend
of
more than
software
1,000.
like
You should
Mystic
probably
Pi
be able
or
to times it by
Ace
3.
or
So
something built
I'm
into your
assuming I at least
motherboard,
spend 3
then what you
grand
can do is you can
a
actually run
month
the software for
on
Lee & Lee. We'll show you this
bullshit,
in a
my
minute.
mortgage,
You
and my
can
car payment, or actually I don't have a car
disable
payment, but
its
just
own
whatever,
RGB
3
control and tell
grand.
it, let
So
the
that would
motherboard
be, you know,
control us
obviously
and tell us
about
what to do.
12,
So then you
13,
can sync
1,400
your
bucks or
motherboard
something for the
lighting
year.
and any other headers on your motherboard lighting
So
that
yeah,
are being controlled
that's
by
not bad.
third-party
Can
software
I
or the
get
motherboard software
XLM
will
or
control this
if
as
I
well and make everything
deposit,
sync.
if I use
And
my
then if
Coinbase
you don't have
card
enough headers on your
and
motherboard, you actually
deposit
get an
cash
ARGB
into my
splitter right here,
Coinbase
so you can
account,
split that signal off to other things. And then the fans are
No, you got to
controlled
spend it.
by a single
So
SATA
just
plug
use
right
it
here.
as your
So that's
your
the way the
fiat.
control
You know
box
what I mean?
works, and I wanted to show that because
Just
it's been a
deposit
while
what
since
you
we
would
talked about these,
anyways in your
and I
bank
think a lot of
account,
people might
right?
be
Just
seeing
do
this
it in
for
a
the first time,
Coinbase,
so I wanted to sort of
no, I was
demonstrate
and
how
then
it
saying
just
if I
use it
use
as
my
your
But you
bank.
do
Coinbase
actually get
card and then deposited
three
more money onto
these
my Coinbase with my
little
card.
control,
No, never
I don't
mind.
want to call
Guess
them
that wouldn't work.
control
But
boxes. They're just
yeah,
they're
Yeah,
the
I'm not.
terminating or the cables
No.
for each fan. So if you have 3 fans, you can have 3 of these, which would be
I
kind
guess
of
I
a
was
waste.
trying to find a
Have
loophole,
one
but that
fan
wouldn't
here,
work.
one fan there, one fan there. When
Plus,
the whole
you
point of
could
it
probably
is
just
to be able
convert
to
those
do
XLM
this
to
with it,
something
create
else
a wall of
anyways,
fans
and
if
then
you
you can
want.
probably double, triple
But
your
what
money
made
on a
I
good
wouldn't
the
even
buy.
convert
original
it. 'Cause
Uni
if you
fans
did it at this
kind of
price and then
disappointing
hold
to some
them,
people
probably
is the
double your
fact that the
money.
way that the lighting
Yeah, you
works,
might be able to
and I
scalp
use this in
something
black
and then
ice,
come
I'm
on
using
back
separate
down to
builds, and I'll
XLM
light
though.
this up in a second to
Scalp
show
for the
you.
day,
The
get
way the
some more
lighting works
fiat,
is
buy
nothing
more
lights up on the
XLM,
hubs at
and
all.
then you're just
It
even
has
more. That's
front
even better of a
and
return on
rear
investment.
RGB lighting built in to the frame of the fan. So you get this kind of a half
Because
octagon
I mean,
shape
I
on each side
usually,
of the
I
fan,
mean, if it
but you
hit
don't get any
an all-time high of 86
you don't get
cents. I
any
could
sort of
see
hub
it. I mean,
lighting,
if Bitcoin
which
goes
looks
back
really
up
good
and stuff,
to
I
many
could
people,
see
and then
F1
for me
being
in
$1.
particular, it looks really good in black ice.
Well, I mean, you have the
put on
choice
as
of the
much light
1% if you want to
as
go
some people might be
BTC.
used to when
I
it
mean,
comes
you
to
can
stuff
make it
like
so you get the
Corsair
BTC, but
fans
it's only 1%.
or
I mean,
what are some
you
of
can
the other
do the
BTC
math on
brands that
that,
are
you know.
fans? Like, can't even. Oh, I guess the
Oh
RGB
yeah, I would
like
get
Vardar
XLM all
fans
day.
are also really bright because they not only light up around the frame of the fan, they also have a lighting hub built into the center of the fan, which illuminates the blades as well. That's where the Unifan AL120s come in. This is, for all intents and purposes, the exact same fan. In fact, the fan specs themselves are identical. If you're wondering what that is, it's a RPM range of 800 to 1900 RPM. The fan blade design, too, is good enough to use as either an airflow fan for your chassis or a radiator fan. I use them as radiator fans and airflow fans in black ice. And they have plenty of pressure because they're 2.6 millimeters of H2O in terms of static pressure. And 64.5
Getting a nice profit on that Matic today. Got it at 62. Got it at 91. Got out at 91 and some change.
Or cubic feet per minute.
About $1,800 profit for the day. Not too
here's
shabby.
the way the new fan looks. It's exactly the same again for the SLs versus the AL. And I'm showing you white right here. I do have black as well. In
Great
terms of
job.
the fan blade design, you can see. In fact,
Appreciate that.
I'll show you how easy it is. You just want to unhook a fan. There you go. So in terms of unhook a wire, there you go.
If I sell it,
in terms of the actual
blade
design and the hub design, it is identical. You can see though, obviously, the white.
Yeah, I'll just buy the dip again when it comes on down, or I'll buy some of that polka dot, one or the other. But yeah, I'm pretty happy about
what
it.
we have now is hub
I'll wait
lining,
till Friday
as well as in these little slits. So you can see right here where these rubber pads are. And these are rubber, by the way, so they're anti-vibration.
Unless we start dipping.
There are RGB lights in there as well, on both sides.
Yeah, what's crazy is that polka dot, man. I told Cats, and it was at what, 10 and some change, and it went up to like 13 today.
You can see too, we've got
12,
nice
9 or
brushed
some shit.
aluminum with diamond cut edges on there, which look really nice. And, you know, if you're looking at it from the side of your radiator like that. You also have machined logo here on the hub, and a machined logo on the back of the motor. What I want to check for right now is the centering of this, because one of the most annoying things is when your fan is spinning, if that thing's wobbling around. So here we go. A little bit of wobble. It's not perfect, but here's the SLs. The SL was much more centered, as you can see. That one's definitely more wobbly. Put them next to each other. That one's a little wobbly, that one's not.
Yeah, I think 4% XLM is better than the 1% Bitcoin.
Because I'm curious as to what that machine.
Yeah, Bitcoin takes a long time to grow, man. I don't know. I feel like XLM would be a good return, in my opinion.
So it's kind of a two-tone.
It's got plenty of room to grow. So I mean, if it goes, you know, yeah, if it goes to $2 in 5 years or whatever, I mean,
black anodized.
I think that's a more percentage increase than Bitcoin may do in 5 years.
So it's real.
Yeah, now that I think about it, I probably shouldn't be selling the XLM, because then you got to claim it on taxes for that year. So you can pay less capital gains if you sit on it for a year.
It does look like
yeah, that might be a good move, man.
RGB ring around the backside as well. So not only are you going to get light that goes through the hub, it's going to come through the backside as well. If this is on the front of your system, you're still going to get, and right, this is in the front, air's going this way. So this is the front of your face, you're looking in the window and you see the backside. It's got a much prettier looking backside hub. In fact,
I'm sure everybody owes them.
So here's
but they owe me. Where's my damn stimulus check?
Like one of their
What's up?
Or whatever.
They got me on some bullshit about some dependents or something in 2017 and 18 or something like that, and say that I owe over 14 grand. I was like, what the hell? Y'all are crazy.
I make too much money.
Yeah,
on the inside of your case. Shining this
yeah, I'm
way.
single with no, I'm just single, no dependents, so I don't get any of the deductions or nothing. Don't own a business or anything,
so let's do this. Let's go ahead and get it fired up.
I just got raped for those 2 years, and they basically threatened you with everything. They're like, we're gonna take your house and cars and all that if you miss a payment. So I was like, okay, it'll be there.
As to what will happen with the software. All right, so actually some time has elapsed since we first started filming this video, a few weeks actually, because they released a new software, and the last video we already filmed at that point is just completely obsolete. So
I'm already off work and half handicapped from a car wreck, and then you're gonna threaten to take my house and shit.
Right
so
here,
what
which
the
we already
fuck?
showed you the difference in the way the
I know. And are you doing all right?
And you have the new AL fan.
Yeah, I'm good.
Well, for instance,
is what it is.
See here
it's
on the
not working right now.
The old one.
I can't believe they let you go. That's a bunch of shit.
Because there is actually a difference in the way that the controller works.
Definitely
so,
is.
for instance, I've got them both hooked up to 2 separate controllers right now, which is
There's
ideally
no
the way
loyalty
that you would want to do it.
with companies
There's also
anymore.
software up here, because this is the old Lee & Lee software.
Yeah, I know. You'd think after
which has the old layout,
20 years of labor, you'd mean something.
L-Connect, right? So
something, you know.
2, because it's the second
let you go. That's a bunch of
if you
crap.
look at the L-Connect software, the second
years,
one,
yeah,
the L-Connect 2, you can see it's got SL fan.
Yeah, September 2001
now it's a little
when
bit
I started at that place.
in my opinion, convoluted on the way it works between the two, but we'll see if we can't get them to
The week
demonstrate.
before
We'll show you what happens
9/11
if you
happened.
sort of break it. In fact, let's go ahead and start
Like,
with
don't let the door
the way
hit
to
you in
break
the
it,
ass when
because
you
that's,
leave.
I
Sorry
think,
you were in an
where a lot of
accident.
people might
You
kind of run
can't
into
come
a
back to
problem
work,
here.
but we can't hold
And
your
it does
job.
show the
Fuck
exact
off.
same logo down in the taskbar when you go to turn it. Like, it looks
That's
like it's two
like
instances of the same software running, which it's not, but that's
Did
besides
you
the
ever
point.
hear
Let's
about
go ahead
the,
and
I
just
think it was
unplug the
Call of
ARDB
Duty
cable from
developer, owner, co-owner, or something
SL
like that.
fans, and let's plug it into
They laid
channel
off like
4
a couple of hundred workers,
of that one.
and then that same like time he had got
So you
like
can
a
see
$200 million
it's actually
bonus.
mirroring.
It's like, what the hell?
It's funny because it's a different like rate, right? That's kind of happening a little
Yeah,
slower.
for cutting dead
But it's
weight.
kind of just automatically copying whatever
Yeah,
was put
that's
into
they
the
did that.
control box.
My
When you shut
dad
it
was
off,
with
it retains the settings.
Champion
Right? So
Spark
it's own
Plugs
memory
and
inside.
for over 30
so if we
years,
start
and
L-Connect 2 here,
yeah, so that they could sell the company.
now you can
They
see with it going,
took all the high
we're going at the
executives
exact same
out,
rate. So
but
you do
hey,
have
he's
two
doing what
different
he
kinds of
loves,
fans here
playing golf.
being controlled. Now, if we go
Yeah, I
into
think
channel
that's what,
4 here, we
you
start
know,
trying
obviously.
some of the different lighting modes. See how AL is selected? I want to see what happens if I try to apply an AL mode.
One of the reasons they cut
to
me
an
was
SL
because
fan. So
I was at the
let's
top of
just
the
make
salary
and
chain,
something else to
you
mention
know,
here
and
with the software when it
they're
comes
not
to
gonna.
the other one.
They can hire
somebody
two
else
of you.
individually,
Exactly, they can
color-wise.
hire two
So
people
let's see
fresh
how
out
this
of college
works.
and you know
Magenta,
pay
that's
them
the right fan.
exactly what they were paying me and have two people on the floor. So
Oh, well, I don't have
you
4
know,
fans
is,
set up, so let's try that
that's
one.
exactly how they're thinking about it.
Oh, okay.
So
Here's a perfect
I take
example.
that
See
back.
how it sort of broke?
Activision
See how
and
only half the
Blizzard,
fan
Activision Blizzard,
got the color?
they laid off
So
like
let's do the next
between
one.
50 to 190 people, and
See, now
the
it's like
owner received $200 million.
3/4 of the first two fans. And then if we just go and apply it to all of them, apply to all,
And if he
it doesn't go all the way
really
through.
cared
But
about
that
it,
time it did.
so
So
he
it's
could have
kind of
taken
interesting
some
because
of that
I've had it
and
not work its
put
way all
it
the
in
way
like an
across before.
employee fund for those
But if we
people.
do the
But
same
no,
thing
he
to
could.
channel 1,
I mean, when's
because we're
enough
set
enough?
AL, right?
That's what
So we
I'm
could do the
saying.
same
You know,
thing.
he could have took even
Apply.
a cheaper bonus and
See,
still
the
had
whole
enough to
fan
pay them
applies.
for a year.
Because this piece of software, obviously, when it says
Yeah,
AL, knows
exactly.
exactly how many LEDs are in each fan.
Yeah,
and where
for all
they're
those
located,
bad stories you hear, though, there's
which
those
means
good
it works
stories you don't
flawlessly
hear about,
all
where
the way
those,
across.
you know, a
One thing I want
CEO
to point
taking
out
a
too
pay
is I
cut
feel like the
to
colors,
keep an
even
employee
though
or
they're
this
set
or that.
exactly
Those
the
are the
same,
things
if you
you
see
don't
them
hear
next to each
about,
other,
but
it might not
you
appear
know,
very well
doesn't
on
unfortunately
camera.
doesn't happen too
It's
often.
definitely more
Well,
red
they don't report on good
oriented
news,
in
and it's stuff that we should
the
hear
SL
about, I
fans
think.
and much more pink
Thank you. They
on the
do
AL
not
fans. So
report
you're going to
good
have a little
news.
bit of a color variance there, which means you would want to fine tune
Or
them if you had.
they won't
I'm not sure
report it
why
if
you would
it
have
has anything to
AL
do
and
with
SL
their
fans in your
interests
system.
as
Honestly, I think
players,
you
you
should
know,
just
because
run
they're
the same
moving
fan for
pieces
all
all
of
the
them.
time. Like,
But let's see
we
what
didn't
happens
hear
now
much
if we do
about
some of the
Africa.
modes, right? Here's rainbow. Apply all.
Or they'll wait till the very
You
end
can see
of
it's
that
working.
like show to say like one good
You
thing, and then they
can.
will like report on
If
it.
we go to SL fans though, now we should be able to individually control this one correctly based on the type of fan that it is. So we'll just go ahead and hit static color.
Yep, you're right on.
Apply. Now this is the part where I thought, oh, see, it's not applying. Even though it's 24, apply. See, it's not applying it, even though I have SL selected. So I feel like the software still needs work. I'm not sure it's prime time ready. I had this same complaint in the original L-Connect software, is that I feel like these LEDs are capable of so much more than the software is. I feel like the software is not doing the product justice. But if you look right here, look at this. If I just say apply to
Good
all,
looking out on that Coinbase card, though, so I didn't even know that. So I'm going to start
it's not
pushing.
doing anything, which is
Yeah, I was just
interesting.
thinking
Let's
about
do
that
this,
like
though.
1
Let's
second, and
unplug
I'm like,
this
God
fan
damn,
back
that's
into
like,
the other
you
controller
know,
because you
$120
can
a
have
month if
4
I just do
controllers
my
hooked
normal
up.
3Gs.
So that means
I'm like,
this
fuck,
was
that's
not,
not bad, man.
like we thought maybe it's seeing the second box because it should show you each control
Yeah, mine
box down
finally
there.
showed up yesterday.
We
So
thought
if
maybe that
anybody
was what
has
was showing
the
up. So
thing
I'm gonna
to,
try this again. Apply to
not,
all.
I don't think you apply for it. I think you register for it on Coinbase. I mean, it did take a while for it to finally go through, but it did.
With here is getting
yeah, I've been waiting for like a couple weeks, few weeks now.
They did send
I don't know if they're sending it, but I did click on the wait list.
Which was very convoluted.
Yeah, you'll get a couple emails
in there and set, like addresses and all that. And
when
I
they
was like,
get ready to send it.
In my
you'll
opinion,
get a couple
the
emails.
software should be able to handle it on its own without having to go in and sideload software that has addressable blah 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 to control this, to tell it what it. That all needs to be happening natively without having users go in and have to download other files and configs and stuff to make it work. So in the meantime, that's why I would highly just recommend running
the hood only pays
the
0.03%
software with the SL fans and the AL fans on L Connect 2. There's one other thing I haven't tried here though, and that is completely disconnecting the L Connect software and the, let's unplug this guy and this guy. There, the AL is now
I've been creeping and just listening in while you guys are chatting. And how do you apply for the Coinbase card?
Because I do like the fact that with L Connect 2,
you know where you watch the videos at? Like the earned videos?
Now it recognizes something's different. Controller is not detected. That's what we don't
No.
In regular Coinbase, not Coinbase Pro?
Is it going to notice
I only have Pro downloaded. Do I need to get the regular one?
Yes, absolutely.
Right here.
So you probably got like 30, 40.
It should, because it should obviously work with
Yeah, you probably got at
RGB
least
cable
30 bucks
homes
on the regular
and the ALs
Coinbase.
and the
You can
SL.
go watch some videos and they'll give you free crypto. And,
they got Matic on there. They got like all kinds of.
You got more now.
Yeah, you get comp, you'll get comp, you'll get Stellar, you'll get GRT, you'll get Clover, you'll get AMP, you'll get Matic.
You just got wet, bro.
But yeah,
dude, I'm about to
I
download
would
it.
highly recommend
it does take a couple days for those
individualizing
things
the
to
software
show up.
until they
So
get
just
this
like
fixed
every
and
other
figured
day,
out,
open it and then just kind of scroll down the app
Connect 2,
and
in
you'll
my
see
opinion,
it.
right now,
It's on
at
the
the time
main
of this
page on
software
the
maturity,
Coinbase
should
app.
only be used with the
Free
SL
money.
for AL fans, and the SL should be
They
used
said it does take a couple
with the
days
old
for them to
school,
start showing up, but once they do, and they'll take advantage
Let's
of
talk
it.
about the LED changes, because that's where
$3 a month
I honestly feel
they
like,
put out for you.
in my opinion,
And then when you first start,
SL,
you get
or the AL
bombarded
fans
and do
are superior
like they just
to
said,
the
20,
SL
30
in terms
bucks,
of its lighting.
you know,
One
right
of
off
the
the
problems,
rip.
like I mentioned, with
Once
the
they start
standard
coming in.
SL fans here, is that they're
Nice. I'll start flipping that. I'm working with little in my accounts anyway, so that'll help.
So what you'll do to save you some money is you'll send it from Coinbase to Coinbase Pro as that coin. Don't trade it from Coinbase. So send it, say you get $3 of amp. Send that amp once it's available to send. And you get it, you get the credit for it. Takes a couple of days to clear.
Look at the neighboring globe.
Once it clears, send it to Coinbase Pro and sell it or keep it, whatever. But if you trade it on Coinbase, it's going to take half the value of it, or whatever their Coinbase fee is, $1, $2, whatever. So that's the cheapest way to keep your value in it, is to transfer it over to Coinbase Pro and sell it when the market's right.
So if we were to turn off
now, what about the card though?
So
Where does he find it on
right
Coinbase?
now is these fans, not me. So if we take a look at, let me unplug this guy. The amount of ambient.
What was that?
I said, what about the card though? Where does he find the card on Coinbase?
It should be
not much.
Right on that same, right where the earn stuff is. It's in that same column.
A lot more glow there.
It's right above it, I think.
However,
it'll say
the nice thing about
Coinbase
these
card,
is if you're
and
putting
then
these on
it'll
the
say
front of the
earn right under
and you
it.
want them to be intakes, well,
like they're in the
because of
same
lighting
column on
both
the
sides
same
of it,
page
and you
on
got
the
this
home
nice
page.
ring light right here around
Just
the
go to
back side of the hub. These are
coinbase.com/card.
absolutely the prettiest fans on the market right now. If
But
you
yeah, it's
care
right by
about
the
pretty,
earn.
yes,
If you've
they're
seen the
pricey.
videos, you've
But
seen
if you
the
care
card.
about pretty, as you can
All
see,
right, I'm logging in
doesn't
now.
matter if you have them exhausting out on the or bringing
Have fun with those videos, man. It'll actually teach you something about these coins, so you can actually act like you know what you're talking about when we're on here.
Here and stuff,
You can get the answer wrong as many times as you want to.
Oh, I didn't even know that actually. I like paid attention like no other. I'm like, I gotta get this coin. No, I gotta get
the same spec-wise, which we already
You
talked
know,
about.
there was one of them I didn't even
Exact
watch the
pressure,
videos.
exact
I
same
just clicked
fan
till I
hub,
got them right.
exact
And I still
same
got
blade
it.
design. It
Yeah,
does
you don't
feel like
have
the
to.
blades for the ALs are a little bit lighter, which in my opinion also makes them a lot quieter.
That's good to
Because
know
of the
also.
fact that you have
And
this sort of a
yeah,
clear,
I'd be asking a
translucent,
lot of questions in here
plastic
because I'm still a
or
noob
diffused
to this
plastic.
stuff.
They're not as thick or as heavy as the full
I'm
plastic
just
ones on
busting
the
your
bottom.
chops, bro.
So in my,
You guys
feels like
are
they spin
awesome.
a lot easier. Overall, the RPM are the same. The static pressure and all that's the same, but because you
FOMO.
don't have as powerful, at least what feels
probably
like as
the
much
newest
strain on the
one out.
motor, I don't hear any humming coming
Momo,
from those
it's
motors.
looking sexy.
The SL fans, which I also have 140s in my.
Not anymore, it's not.
No, I have 120s in black ice, but I have 140s.
Also, you
in
want to
PLS.
use USDC with the Coinbase card. It doesn't have
Made a
fees.
little
You
bit of
can
a
use
hum.
anything
I
you
think
want.
that's just because of the
Well,
weight
a lot
of the
stuff,
blade.
but
let's go ahead and
apparently
compare
USDC
like
is the only one
white.
that doesn't
Like
involve
here's
extra
Type T.
fees.
Apply to all. Now this is something else I've been noticing. By default, it's only selecting the first two fans. And I thought something was wrong with the software because I would apply a mode and then it would only apply to the first two fans until I realized for whatever reason it's only seeing 2 fans connected. Now with 3 fans, there it is. So I don't know why it's not detecting that there's 3 fans connected. However, you have to go in and manually do that. What is kind of nice about this though, what you cannot do with the first version of the software, is if you want to do a static color, okay, you can run 64 fans with this L-Connect 2 software because you can run 4 hubs, but it's recommending if you're running white to only run up to 48 because remember, that's all LEDs lit, that's full power draw, where the previous version said 16, do not exceed 16. So as you can see, and that's 16 per controller, obviously. But now you can do multiple controllers here.
Do you think it would like flag my account or anything if I log into Coinbase through BlueStacks on my computer?
But I do like the fact that if you want to do static color,
I don't know what that is.
change the static color of one fan.
It's like an Android operating system emulator.
Which, to do that in the past,
you lost me at emulator.
Somehow. And it has to be able to say, hey,
change
my color. So I think one of the reasons why with static color they make it like a RG, like
you talking
blue,
about
red,
where
yellow,
you can like
orange, or whatever
use
colors,
your
so you
phone
can
on your
identify
computer?
the locations of each fan.
Yeah, it's still logged in through my same Google account and everything.
They honestly just look like.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you
so
can
again,
use
like
it
I
because
said
I use
already in
mine.
this video, I know I'm being redundant. The software, Lee & Lee has made one of the best pieces of hardware when it comes
Don't
to
use it for
fans, I think,
purchases
available
or
on the market.
anything, but like when a
Software is just
notification pops up on my
work.
phone while
There
I'm
you
on
go,
my
guys.
computer, I just use,
If you want these, they
even if
literally
it's
launched
Coinbase or
July
whatever,
2nd,
I still open the app right there.
and hopefully you guys already ordered them.
Yeah, I was
because
just thinking
anything
it'd be
like
easier to
fans,
play
they
all
were
these
probably
videos
the
through my
most
computer
out-of-stock
rather than
fans
my
of all of
phone.
2020 because of the fact that they are just extremely popular. They
I
are
do it
not
on my computer.
cheap by any stretch of the imagination. And if you
Like
want to
just on the website or something, you don't need the app?
these actually move. These are only running
Yep,
1400
Coinbase.
RPM.
When you go to Coinbase, the normal one, it just pulls up, and the same with Coinbase Pro. I have them both on my laptop.
Perpetual power
Cool.
fans.
I'll
But
do
anyway,
that.
they're good. They're good for radiators. They got plenty of static pressure. They're awesome for airflow. I'm sure Phil could even feel the airflow if I were to point this at him like that.
At the moment, I'm just laying back in my bed on my phone.
1900 here.
A little bit too much information, Elon.
Oh, well, I have a little more if you need to know.
I'm good, man.
Video
I'm
already.
good.
Go check them out on Lee & Lee's website.
I think the last person I told to download Coinbase, I think it took a week for him to show up, or like 5 days for the videos and the money to or for them to be available for a new customer.
Well, they showed up pretty fast for me, if I'm not mistaken, but it might.
Hell, I think when as far as I can remember, yeah, as far as I can remember, they were on there as soon as I downloaded the app. But I know for his, it took a couple days. So if they're not there, they will show
He's
up.
already chosen their parts, and they're sitting there scratching their head, going, "How the heck do I put this all together?" Now, also a huge thing.
Maybe depending on Android or iPhone.
As well as sending out some really cool stuff for us to include in this how-to guide. I'm not going to call it a build guide.
But yeah, I remember them almost happening like right away.
Lists are always changing, so I want something that's going to last for a while, will be applicable for a long time. With Ryzen being out, this is the perfect time to do it. Now they sent over their ROG motherboard here. This is the Crosshair 6 Hero from obviously Asus, a Republic of Gamers motherboard. We've got an AMD Ryzen 1700X, a pretty decent CPU that doesn't break the bank but still gives you some pretty good overclock ability. We've got the ROG Strix GTX 1070. It's an NVIDIA graphics card, of course. Pretty good sweet spot GPU again, in my opinion. And we've got a couple of peripherals here to take a look at. We've got the Gladius 2 mouse.
July 3rd is when I signed up for the Coinbase card.
And their new ROG Claymore. It's an RGB mechanical gaming keyboard. So with that said, here's what we're going to do. We're going to build it. I'm going to build this. I'm going to tell you what I'm doing as I do it.
Or got on the wait
list. I won't
list.
leave out anything really important. But I think we can do this. I think I can build this. Let's see. When it comes to building a basic PC, I like to have pretty basic tool set. I use a multi-bit right here, which has got different size Phillips and flathead screwdrivers, zip ties to keep our cables nice and tidy, and some side cutters for cutting our zip ties. Now for this build today, we're going to also need a USB thumb drive because we are going to be updating the BIOS on our Ryzen motherboard, which is something I recommend. If you're building a Ryzen CPU-based computer, then definitely get the latest BIOS from your motherboard manufacturer and include that as part of your installation. So what we're going to do now is we are going to go ahead and bench test this. We want to make sure all of the components work before we get them inside the computer, because that's the worst time to find out something is not working right. So to do that, obviously we need our motherboard right here. We need our power supply. We need our CPU, graphics card, our cooler, and in this case I'm using the Celsius S36 from Fractal Design, just launched, and we need a monitor, of course, to be able to see if we're actually posting. Now, AMD-based CPUs have the pins located on the CPU itself, whereas Intel-based systems have the pins located on the motherboard. So you're going to definitely want to handle the CPU with care, but you want to take note that on the corner of the CPU is a gold triangle. Now, that gold triangle is going to align with a triangle that's located on the socket itself. So open up the retention arm, align the gold triangle on the CPU with the triangle on the socket, and push down the arm. Now for our memory, you're going to open up the retention tabs here on the motherboard for your RAM sticks. Now as you can see, we've got 4 RAM slots, but we only have 2 sticks of RAM. So we're only using 2 of the slots on here. Now if you're using a different motherboard, you want to consult your manual to determine which slots are appropriate for how many DIMMs you're using. Now in this case, we're going to use both of the gray slots. You're going to align the slot on the DIMM with the slot on the motherboard, slide it into place, and you're going to push down firmly until you hear a click. And you're going to do that for both of your RAM sticks. So I decide to do things a little bit difficult sometimes. And because I'm just such a stickler for water cooling, I'm using an all-in-one water cooling loop. Now, if you were using an air cooler, at this point you would install your air cooler on the motherboard and you would just leave it. You can install it in the case with your cooler already installed. But I can't do that with an all-in-one water cooling loop, at least not as easy. So we're going to be doing a temporary installation of the pump to the motherboard. For the sake of just doing a post, I don't actually have to install the fans on the radiator. There's enough passive cooling on this to allow me to turn on the system and make sure that it's all working without any threat of overheating the system. So we're going to go ahead and start by removing the screws that are on the AM4 bracket right here. And this particular cooler will be reusing the backplate that is on this. So with the amount of different types of coolers there are in the market, I can't possibly include all of those in this video. So it's very important that you consult the manual for whatever cooler you are using. But the nice thing about the Celsius is it does include brackets for Ryzen right out of the box. So that's a plus. So we're going to start by installing this guy right into place, just like so. And we're going to do that for all
almost like winning the lottery. I just found a seed in one of my 8s from the dispensary.
Have something to screw down to.
Nice.
See, like I said,
found one
here's our 4 posts.
That's what I'm saying. Dude, you see how
Cool.
many
Grow that bitch.
Yeah. See how many jars I got in my house for me to see a seed? That's freaking insane.
My pea's a little fatter than
Now you just gotta hope it turns into the right one.
Right. It's gonna have to go in my shroom room for a minute.
I'm going to take the AMD bracket, pre-apply it to the pump, and then we are going to take our pump and put it.
Well, I got to it, and all Coinbase is still verifying my identity, so I'll get it.
Install them using the alternating corner method, very similar to putting a wheel on a car, but don't tighten anything down just yet. We want all 4 applied so there's just one little ugga-dugga, if you will.
Yeah, it's crazy how they let those stack up like that. Like if you were to download the app now, like literally, you're probably gonna have. And I think it's different. For some reason, I think it's different values when you're in different parts of the United States or wherever. To be honest with you, because I think somebody said $4, somebody said $5, and mine usually say 3, if not 2. But we probably got $35 at least stacked up, ready to go.
Yeah, there was like $9 a compound, I think $4 a Matic. Like, there's quite a bit on there.
Align it with the
socket. Man, I wish I had
some
money right now. I'd have bought Batman.
Or in this case,
Matic's at 91 cents now.
So now it's fully in place. It's going to be a little bit wobbly, so you want to be careful with it because we don't have anything supporting it on this side, but we want to make sure that it boots up and that everything is good. Now, depending on which power supply you're using with your build, you may or may not have modular cables. Now, the G3, which I'm using here from EVGA, does indeed have a full modular cable set. So I had to locate the 24 pin for the motherboard, the EPS power for the CPU, 1 PCI Express power for the GPU. This card only has 1 8-pin power slot, so we only need 1 cable. And then we need the power cable to plug the PSU into power. Most modular power supplies are going to have the cables labeled. So you see we have an MB here, which stands for motherboard, and those are going to plug into the ports on the back of the power supply that are labeled the same. So we're going to do that for all of our cables, including our CPU, PCI Express, and our well, that's it in this case. We only have those three things we have to power right now. Now, I like to hang on to all the twist ties.
And I recently also just got myself into Binance, and I know that BNB makes your trades cheaper, but should I wait for things to fall back down before buying at a BNB?
And you're going to align this little retention clip with the
Man, that $20 in BNB, no matter where you buy it at, goes quick. But yes, you're right. You should wait for a good buy-in for that to help you a little bit. But I feel like, yeah, I usually buy $20 of BNB to make my fees cheaper, but I feel like that 20 goes pretty damn quick.
If you want to hold BNB for the coin, yeah, I agree with what he's saying, because it'll go quick with trading. But if you're just wanting it to hold it, I would suggest buying some and then maybe putting it somewhere.
Okay, not necessarily buying it to use it for trades. It's not entirely worth it.
Like, you could turn the trade off just to hold it, but then you're paying the extra fees. But, I mean, you might as well pick up at least whenever you can, $10 or
some
something.
motherboards only require a 4-pin, some require an 8-pin, so that's
but don't forget, with the BUSD, I think it's like free trade fees or something, or real cheap fees for trading with BUSD pairs.
Finally, take your PCI Express power cable. You notice it's got a little pigtail here. Some graphics cards only
Yeah, I think that's what he's talking about.
Some need an 8-pin. So it's kind of a universal.
And
so in this case, we're going to push this together.
I came from Robinhood, so Binance is already insanely cheap on the trade rate.
Line it up with the tab on our graphics card, and
fast.
Just before, push
like this, the price moves at a better rate. So like your flash candles and stuff like that you never got on Robinhood, you'll get them on Binance and Coinbase also. But yeah, that's the one thing about Robinhood. It's like a 5-minute candle or a 1-minute candle has to close above your number for you to get it. You know what I'm saying?
All right, here comes the moment of truth.
Like you don't get the wicks on Robinhood.
We're going to start by flipping the power switch on the back of the PSU. And we're going to look for any lights on the motherboard. Now, we are getting a green light up here on the motherboard, so that's good. The motherboard's getting power. Now, not all motherboards have a start button like this one does. Most motherboards do have surface-mounted buttons now.
If you look on
so I could push this start button to start.
If you look at the day chart on LTC on your phone, on Binance, you can see there's a flash candle that went all the way down to $10 on that. Within you could actually bring those two together. You scrunch the screen down and you can see it. It's like
now, normally I would just push
it was only a few weeks ago. But yeah, I wish I had
a
couple hundred at $10. I would have been good to go.
Sometimes take a while, like nerve-wrackingly finger-biting.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
I'm telling you, it can take a while sometimes. It really makes you wonder if things are working. So we're gonna wait. And we're gonna wait. Oh, there we go. We got a blue light. There it is.
If you just signed up to Binance as well, you can get someone to give you a referral code. I think they get 10, and one of them gives you a 10% discount and them a 10% discount, and there's another that just gives them a 20% and you nothing. But as long as you use one that gives you both the split, you can also get another reduction on your fees.
Oh, we're good. Because it actually turns into a white LED before the monitor ever. So cool thing
and are you able to put that in after you've already made the account?
I don't know. I guess if you haven't used one at the start, yeah, probably. I'd have thought so.
Everything
I think you have to be verified first.
Yeah, but that's okay. Trust me. Taking it apart now.
Yeah, I've been verified on Binance for a while. I just now funded it recently.
Oh, okay.
Now, there's some parts that you
let me check mine. Hold on.
So we're going to go ahead and leave the memory plugged in. If you had an air cooler, you could leave that on here. But because I'm using an all-in-one cooler and I don't feel like trying to install this and finagle this all around to, where it's not in my way, I'm going to go ahead and remove the all-in-one water cooling loop as well. And we don't actually have to undo
I finally got back in the groove on my Binance account and been able to use it.
And remove the pump and the wire itself.
I got a bag stuck and I just left it alone for a minute. And then finally got it right. Back to scalping with it again. It's nice to be able to use an account that moves where the price moves to where the price is, like it's supposed to.
As possible. We want to do the same thing to the pump surface. We don't want any...
Yeah, it's wild how an exchange is actually able to do that and brokers can't.
Okay, case prep. This is the part where we need to get our case ready.
Fuck, how you doing, man?
Yeah, not bad, dude, not bad.
Good to hear, man. You're still in lockdown in the UK or what? Pretty hard out there?
Yeah, we're just releasing now, man. It's like the government's literally yesterday just took the break off and let us roam.
Isn't that a little strange? Isn't there like a spike going on out there?
So yeah, there's the fucking irony. They take the brakes off yesterday and there's been a spike.
Good stuff, mate.
But so there's a spike in cases, but because like they had a really aggressive vaccination thing here, it looks like where the deaths are like really low.
Well, enjoy that fresh air, mate.
Yeah.
I know that this can actually mount right here if I wanted to on the, call it the floorboard of the case, or I can actually move these brackets to the back of the motherboard tray if I want to. I also know that I only need to support one hard drive, so I don't need 3 here, 2 there. So I'm going to use the manual to determine how I can outfit this to fit my hard drive, my SSD, as well as my 360mm radiator.
Man, I'm hungry.
Pretty sure Kettle's cooking something up. Maybe go over his house. That fool's always barbecuing something.
Kettle, what are you cooking us? Chicken on a spit? Nope, he's probably smoking barbecue.
You know what his picture is?
Yeah.
Don't say it. Let people wonder. But if you know really what it is, and he explained it when I asked, then yeah, I keep it on the DL, you know what I'm saying? Let people just stare and wonder what the hell it is. You sure you know what it is?
So after looking at the manual and looking at the parts that I have that I need to install, this is what I came up with, and we'll start at the bottom here. I moved the hard drive cage back one.
No, I was kidding. I have absolutely no idea.
But I had to make some room here.
Are you looking at it? Do you know what I'm talking about, his icon?
Now, that's not
Yeah, I know what it looks like, but I don't know what the hell it is.
What does it look like?
You guys can go and check out on how much the...
Well, I mean, I know he's a big fan of like cooking out and all that, but it just looks like a couple people.
It's not going to be a problem.
Yeah, but what are they looking at? What's the masterpiece that's up on the picture? It's so simple too. It's ridiculous. When I heard what it was, I'm like, you gotta be shitting me. So what does Kettle like to do?
We also have a 140 exhaust right here in the back. So now we can fit our 360 in the front, also by installing the bracket that comes with this.
And then what does a barbecue need?
I know he's big on Weber.
Okay, you're really close. You're getting warm. So what does all barbecues need? Nope. What do they need to do to let some of that air get out and those nice aromas get out?
Just get us some friends.
Is he smoking? He's smoking it?
Is it a smoke? It's not a smoker, right?
Oh, it's the top of the damn Weber thing, bro, where you turn the little thing and let the air out, the little holes. It's just the top of a damn Weber thing, bro. It looks way more than you think, and I'm like, you gotta be.
It really does.
I thought it was black holes, bro. I was like, what the hell is that?
So the next thing we need to do here is we need to get our motherboard installed. But before we go just throwing it in there,
Yeah, but if don't tell nobody else that isn't listening. Let them just let it go.
that sort of acts as a
Really, I would have guessed like a salt shaker or something before that.
other things that go on to.
Yeah, I thought it was black holes, man. I didn't know what the hell that was, bro. I thought it was like a space guy.
Well, that's why I said charcoal, because you said it was like a picture or something, so it looked like little nuggets of charcoal.
Looks like one of them damn games where you gotta hit the head.
Whack-a-roll or whatever, whack-a-mole.
You want to lay your case flat on its back. You want to make sure that any cables are out of the way, just like this fan cable here. Just kind of move that guy up and out of there, because we don't want to pinch that between the floor of the case and the motherboard. That can cause a short. Not to mention we need that cable, so we need some slack. So everything's out of the way. We're just going to take our motherboard, we're going to line up the audio jacks with the holes in this I/O shield in the back.
Are we on YouTube right now or
gently push it into place.
I'm not sure.
Two of the standoffs in this case have nubs on them, which will hold the motherboard in place so that we can get them all screwed down. So you're going to screw in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Doesn't matter.
7,
I was wondering.
9 screws.
Yes, you are.
What I like to do once I have the motherboard in is connect the front panel connectors. You know, that's for your front side USB, your power buttons, power switch, your hard drive, blinking light, all that stuff. And I like to do it now because if we just get it out of the way now, we don't have a graphics card in here and all kinds of stuff in our way, it's a lot easier. So I'm going to start by pushing USB 3 right through the bottom grommet right here. We have more clearance this way. Fortunately, this case gives us a lot of options for routing.
What's BTC at right now? I haven't looked in a bit.
So there's our front side USB 3.0. And right here.
Anybody know?
Hold up. 32018 11. It's going down pretty quick.
Very interesting.
I started talking, it was at 25, and then it goes 16, 8, 11. I was like, shit.
Yeah, I tried when this thing was at its all-time high, I jumped on Qcoin through a short end, 3x short, so I'm going to hop out here shortly.
Yeah, it's under 32.
How's the stock market going for you?
Put a black stuff all over you. Look good to you too. Huh?
Almost, it almost might be a good idea to wait to make a purchase with that Coinbase card, so the XLM goes down, drops, and then you get more coins, right? Wouldn't that make sense? So let the dip happen, and then you make your purchase, then you get your 4%, which means more coins, right?
So I wonder if they make you wait till your settlement comes out at the end of the month before they pay it.
But it would still, I would assume it would be still at the price that you locked it in, right?
Or at the price they did the settlement.
Imagine sitting there like,
I mean,
right,
we'd have to ask
yeah,
somebody that's used it before how they pay it. I mean, I've never used it, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think someone in general paid for their
It didn't come with any
supplement.
paper either.
Say that again?
It didn't come with any sort of paper either. Like, because I just got mine yesterday. Like it just came with just the card with like a white piece of paper wrapped around it, and that was it. So like no,
super weird.
Yeah, no like terms and conditions or what I'm saying, like a card normally would. Yeah, I got it in my hand. There ain't shit on it.
There's nothing except for a card and an envelope. They didn't even put nothing in it. Just sent the damn thing. Like, here you go.
It says Coinbase card, and that's it.
That sounds so shady as fuck.
Trying to save on trees or something, or I guess. No, somebody used it. I seen it in general chat. They paid for the supplements. I'll look it up and see who the hell did it, and we'll ask him if it went into his account. I'll have to look it up.
When did you put that short in?
Because yeah, if it pays every day, I mean that's shit. This makes perfect sense to use that card all the time.
Yeah, and the short, I don't know, let me check. I mean, it was at the all-time high when everybody was still longing like no other.
Okay, cool. Because like BTC just had one of those dirty little pumps where it like knocks out stop losses.
Yeah, I've been writing it down. I got it at negative 19.87% on Qcoin, and I haven't looked yet, but it's been working. I mean, my balance is going up as we speak.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's like I've been caught out way too many times for that. Like you see the trend, and then you just get that. There's one little bounce candles that like destroy stop losses. You're like, you dirty.
Yeah, these are futures, and I'm probably gonna hop out. I was just gonna hop out actually, I just rode the ride down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so that's what I'm trading futures as well at the minute.
Yeah. You know, my card might be in my mail. Let me check real quick, actually. Nope, no card yet. That sucks. Thought I'd be here by now. I mean, technically, you can use a card once it links up to your account, so you can use the number that's on your card without having the physical form. So maybe I'll make a purchase real quick. Let's see what happens.
All right, I went and fed the cats. Is that what you're supposed to do when you want the market to go where you want it to go?
I think it
That's
could help.
crazier. Thinking like a rain dance, maybe.
So when I go feed my cats, it is going to go down. Unlock the other channel when it goes up.
Dude, I've worked off of worse signals than that, man.
Yeah, just go get a dog then. The cat's causing the problems. Let's get a dog involved here, man.
My last name is Downs, so I play the downs on the market.
Bro, you short bastards, bro. You degenerates.
Like, this is what makes it like. There are two ways to markets, up and down. Why would you not ride them both?
Oh, I'm just completely. I'm talking trash. I gotta check my short right now. As a matter of fact, who am I talking about?
I know you had a short in, but it's true. Like, people do feel like that. I can't believe you short the market. Like, why? Why not?
You need volume, bro. You need volatility. Otherwise, the market's gonna trade sideways, and then it's gonna be trash, bro.
I just short it in basic form. Just pour my money out and wait for it to ride it down with my money.
I only short when there's like big events like this, and actually Cleo's the one that taught me this. So anytime that Elon does like a tweet, like a big tweet, let that shit ride up, hit the short button, let it ride down, and then you just get the hell out.
So was this all on the back of that conference or the discussion? I've literally been out of the house all day, so I've not caught any of it.
I didn't watch it. I was busy. Some of these cats might have watched it and give you kind of bulletin points.
A lot of talking. I think what everybody took away from it was that Elon's companies own Bitcoin. He himself owns Ethereum, Doge, and I don't think he said he owned Bitcoin himself. His companies do. I think that's how he said it. Was his companies own Bitcoin. He himself owns Ethereum and Doge.
Ah, so that's why Ethereum's had a nice little whack.
But the Bitcoin that his companies own trumps the Ethereum and Doge that he owns personally, obviously.
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, I bet it's mega amounts.
Other than that, I don't think anybody took any other words from it.
Well, it's helped AXS again, and I had a cheeky little bag of that, so I'll happily let it do its magic.
What'd you say, Buck? You out of here, bro?
So I got tied up into AXS. I was running a DCA bot, and I then ignored it for 3 days like a fool, and it went deep.
Yeah, that thing, everybody's talking about that. I never got involved in that one.
But yeah, it's like yeah, it was down at 16, I think, and it's now back up to 22. Put it this way, it's had a 49% change today.
Guys here. How you guys doing?
Clever. What's up, pal?
Hey,
just finishing up a meeting for our live trading platform. About 2 weeks out. We'll go from there.
Oh, nice.
So why aren't you streaming this on your YouTube so you can see it?
step by step. I don't want to touch on the toes here, and I want to figure a way to incorporate you guys in it and support Rick as well. So
Just stream it like we stream your charts, and then you're fine. All we got to do is look at your camera. It's not like you're taking over a channel, bro.
No. You mean as far as the live group? Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah, so we can see what it looks like.
Yeah. As soon as we've got the place all settled out, we had to have a meeting of minds, and we're both. This guy, I mean, like I said I was wrong. He didn't send 7 million Pfizer vaccines to Vietnam. He sent 50 million. So price is not the object. It's just getting all the stations in place, the advertising, et cetera, putting aside a ton of money to stake people in the Houston area. So it's really going to be something revolutionary. And then once we'll have a live stream camera right to the location. We'll put that on here as well. But you understand, I don't want to step on anybody's toes. I've had this done. I've seen people do this all the time. Use a channel and try to strip out to people. It's just not the way I.
You ain't got to worry about that.
I know.
Ain't going nowhere. This is my
Okay.
spot. But
yep.
I
and
mean,
it's mostly stocks.
But I'm always going to support other channels too. So
sure. It'll be fun to watch.
Clive, do you know how many Discords these guys go to? You got Suki's, you got, Tames, you got here. Don't feel like it's gonna be just like, oh my God, you're gonna poach all these people.
Right. And we're mostly stock. So it's an entirely different area. But the principles are still the same. Charting is charting, technical analysis is technical analysis. We hope to give people's input. Like I said, I've only been here a couple weeks, if that. And anything's long term. And I just want to get everything in place. So I look forward to it being quite a thing. There's that we can play poker, we can play backgammon, we can play chess. We can do lots of different things. If you're ever in the Houston area, look me up.
Yeah, sounds like a good time, bro. We'll check it out. We will. No worries, man.
Absolutely. Yeah. So what happened today? I've been gone since 1 o'clock. Did the conference push the price? How's the action been? Sum it up.
Anybody want to answer that?
First time I've been away from the computer for 4 hours.
I've only been home for like 2 hours. But from the looks of it, it looks like Bitcoin came down. It had a little pump from this morning because of that, and then it looks like it came down a little bit. And now it's just holding at 32.
What did you think of the presentation overall, and your impression with Elon? And did he say the word Doge?
I only got to see like 5 minutes of it. I haven't watched the full thing yet. But he did go into saying, he owned this and whatnot.
Wow, looks like Disney. Looks like judge grants class action status in workers' lawsuit against Disneyland. That's crazy.
So, I don't know. Did you watch it, Sal?
No, I was busy trading.
I mean, just from the few minutes that I watched it, it almost just seemed like rambling.
Well, I watched the main speakers, and they were talking about the energy consumption, et cetera. Obviously, everything was all written down, and they had analyzed it, et cetera. And just the same thing over and over. But nothing. I didn't hear anything revolutionary. More perspective-based overview.
Looks like Lyft will team up with Ford and a self-driving car startup to offer ride. Hold on. to offer rides in Miami. So Lyft and Ford are doing self-driving team up and it's got a Ford symbol on the card or on the car instead of a Lyft. And they're doing it in Miami, kind of like a pilot program. So the only reason I bring those up is maybe Disneyland, that could be important information for stocks, and same for Lyft and
Disney seems to be flat from the news, and Lyft is up dollars a share, 4%, which seems really good. I had not invested in Lyft or in Uber because they were having trouble with drivers, etc. And then the California case where they viewed them as employees, not contractors. And then in England, they passed it too. I've been staying away from that. They were charging enormous fees during COVID, and there was general dissatisfaction. Just about my head.
So Netflix is down 3%. So anybody that wants to get a dip on that, you should be all right.
Well, they missed earnings badly.
It won't be long.
I'm not going to touch it for at least a week.
AMD's up a little bit. Woo woo.
AMD or you bought AMD or Nvidia?
I did not buy. Did not buy Nvidia.
No, I own AMD. I mean, I don't have any money on Robinhood at the moment, but just like $100 because I took all my money out of there. But I was thinking of it, but with the split, but I definitely I've been all about AMD.
Good to hear. Yeah, they're supposed to be doing a split for Nvidia here shortly, so keep an eye on that.
They already did.
Oh, really? What's it at right now? What's their shares at now? 150 for Nvidia?
194.
Oh, wow.
Remember, that's post-split.
Yeah, well, it split at 188. I think it was 188. Maybe it was 190.
That might be something to get into, bro.
I really want to now.
You know what I don't like about Robinhood? You know, I do my stocks, but I don't like the aftermarket shit where you can't sell your stuff until the market open. I think I'm so used to cryptos, not really, but it's like just let me sell my stuff so I can have my dry powder, bro.
My problem is I don't have a lot of money on there, so therefore.
I think you have to have a $25,000 account.
You can get flagged as a day trader.
Yeah, you gotta have that 20 G's, I think it is, which
25.
25, yeah.
I'm not leaving 25 G's in Robinhood, bro. I ain't trusting that for shit.
That's what I'm saying.
I got a couple grand in here, and that's all they're getting from me right now.
Yeah, if you want to be a day trader in stocks, you have to.
Yeah, I'll go to a better platform if I'm gonna do that.
Go to
TD, Ameritrade.
Ameritrade, yeah, all of them. Pick one that has fractional shares. But realistically, if you try to day trade with less, you really need a lot of money or a lot of time. Gotta be really.
I'm day trade anyways.
I showed that with 25,000, I can make $100,000 a year income, but I am glued to the computer. Now at $500,000, you can basically swing trade very well, probably about 8% to 12% a month.
So you said you're up to, you get 100 G's at the end of the year with the 25 as your dry powder?
That's basically where I am now.
Okay.
Started with 20K. I had it up to 110 before 2 weeks ago.
Okay, I like
November 15th of last year.
Well, I guess I'll look into TD Ameritrade.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with diversification between stocks and cryptos, bro. We can make money on both sides.
No, I just hate Robinhood.
Oh yeah, I know.
Robinhood.
I mean, I don't hate it, but I definitely don't like it.
I don't trust them, bro.
I don't either.
They're shady as hell.
Quiet. How many people are
Yeah.
Oh, I guess not a lot of people around. Maybe they all crashed.
Kind of surprised Ethereum Classic didn't do a little bit more today with Ethereum doing as well as it did. That thing is like not. It does not trade with Ethereum a lot of times, man. It's kind of weird. Like it'll stay at the 40s and 41, and Ethereum will be down at the 1700s and shit. It's crazy. And now it's at 42, and Ethereum, what? It got back up to 2Gs or something. It's like, dude, this is such a weird ass coin, man.
The casino sector really took a hit today.
I mean, we might as well expect they're gonna lock this, you know what, down again up in our country. So just those casinos, I don't think it's, yeah. You gotta have a lot of confidence in those things, man.
Well, they just somebody's building an $8 billion casino in Japan right now. I have to look up who it is. I don't believe that Japan had a casino ever.
Man, ETH would have been the play today, boy. It's still up 5%, and it's even with the drop. That's crazy. That's the best one of all, I think, so far that I'm looking at out of the top cryptos.
I see most of them up 8%, close to at 7, 8%, and Ethereum that did very well.
Yeah, what were you saying that 8% was?
Almost everyone across the board. Let me take a quick peek. For the 24-hour clock on Webull, Bitcoin selling 7.6, Doge 8.0, Ethereum 9.9, Litecoin 7.6, XLM 7.51, and Zcash 8.7.
Bro, you are so way off from Robinhood. That's crazy. Bitcoin only had 3% gains as of right now, unless you're talking about overall for the day. But as of
For the
right
day.
now,
Right now, for the day. No, not the high. Right now.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. No, that's, right now.
No, I'm only at 3.75% on Bitcoin.
They may be ending their day differently than Webull does.
5% Ethereum, 4%, 4.73 on Doge. That's crazy, man. How different. Litecoin, 4.52%. That's not cool, bro. I don't like that stuff.
So what is the percentage, like when you got your trading view up in the watch list on the right side, what is that percentage in what time? Because it doesn't change when you change your chart. So like your hours or whatever on your chart. So is that the day?
Oh, I'm looking at Robinhood right now to look at their percentages.
Some might be using UTC, some might be using your locality.
Okay, because the percentages on there are way different too. Because like BTC says 7.9, Doge 11.5.
We're showing about the same.
Ethereum 11, and then Ethereum Classic 8.3.
Okay, so Robinhood shows Bitcoin is at $32,143. What does it show with you guys?
32,156 bouncing back.
147.
That's so messed up.
5.
Yeah, it's at 141. 32140 now.
Now, now you have to clarify that it shows that the price is that, but the buy and sells, the spread limit is 1.2% up and down from that.
Hold on, let me see if I put a limit order and see what it looks like.
Yeah, you have to look at the estimated price.
Yeah, it says the market price on Robinhood is 32195.
32175 here. But that's the market order?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you what it is.
At the same time, I was looking at BTC, and the estimated market order price is 3229.
Yeah.
32229.
Usually a 1% spread on each.
Yeah, it's only 4% on the day for Bitcoin on Robinhood. That's crazy. You guys got way better gains, it looks like.
And then the estimated price of a Bitcoin is like $80 higher than the actual price.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. That's crazy.
Yeah, the spread on Webull is 3187 and 32532. So almost a $700 spread between bid and ask.
Why aren't we just doing arbitrage then? Just get it on one platform and then sell it on the other for more, right?
That's known as arbitrage. It's rare for that to happen.
Well, it's happening right now.
Well, no. If I go to buy Bitcoin right now, it's 32541. If I want to sell it, selling at 31877.
Yeah, but some other platforms is 32190, and if you could just, I mean, can't you convert over and then sell it for the whatever the fuck you just said right now?
Write those numbers down. The spread is too big on Webull. 321,857 and 31857. The number is 32516. That's your spread between bid and ask.
There's got to be opportunities to do that where there's a big enough gap to get away with that. I'm gonna keep an eye on that shit.
Well, you can. Now, remember that KuCoin and all that, they'll sell at a tighter spread, but they're charging you a fee. Webull doesn't charge you a fee. So you've got your gas fees on those. You don't have those. 1.2% spread each way. So if they sell it to you, they're going to make 1.2% over market. They're going to buy it from you. They're going to make 1.2% below market.
If there's a word for arbitrage to do it, then there's a way to do it. So I'm for sure looking that up.
Yeah.
I tried to do that with XLM like a week ago, but they wouldn't let me do it.
See what I'm saying? So yeah, we're on the same page, Scotty.
Well, that was up about 6% or so.
It was like 29 cents on Binance and like 24 on Coinbase. I was like, heck yeah, I'm swapping right now. But Binance locked it so you couldn't.
That's like the guy that walks into the shop and says, I want to buy a watermelon. $5 a piece. Well, down the street, they're $3. Why aren't you buying it down the street? Well, they don't have any. Well, I don't have any. They'll be free.
Binance US shut down the deposits for XLM.
Telling you, there's that scandal between Binance and Tether. Look it up on YouTube. I believe on CoffeeZilla.
I think they're back open now, but it was 30 cents on Binance US, and it was about a week ago. I tried to do it too. I tried to buy it through KuCoin and then transfer it over, but they shut down the transfers. Does Robinhood have Matic?
No.
No.
That's up 29.71% on Binance US today.
Yep, I racked that up today on Coinbase. It was fantastic. Up $1,800 for the day and go.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Hold on.
I did not get that lucky, but I did get out of my bag right at the top, so I am not worried about it.
That's just as good, right?
Oh yeah.
Sometimes psychologically, right? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, an even play is better than a losing play.
Now we wait for the dip. If it comes on down, and rinse and repeat. That's how it works.
So yeah, XLM was locked, but once it came back down and leveled off to other exchanges, it's transferable again.
Yeah, I did see that.
I went ahead and set a low buy on Matic just in case it hits while I'm asleep or something. I mean, obviously I'm gonna watch it and I'm gonna move it if I need to, but I went ahead and set one as low as 62 just in case I ain't watching. I mean, obviously I want to be in if it goes that low.
That would definitely be a nice buy.
Yeah, 62, 75, 73, something like that. I just feel like it has some work to do in that channel and like mirror the other side if you zoom out on a larger time scale, like a 4 or a day's chart, and you look to the left.
Anyone know about synthetics?
Who?
The coin synthetics?
No, I don't know nothing about it.
I was wondering if it was a good one.
But yeah, it looks like 62 is about the bottom of that channel.
So, does anyone know why? But like, so Binance was working fine. I mean, I know the thing is messed up to begin with, and it's not accurate, but it was pretty accurate so far today with the percentage change and what my profit loss was, and yet all of a sudden it's just whack.
So no app will keep up with your percentage like Robinhood, if that's what. Did you just swap from there
Like
to Binance?
it was normal. Like it was like, all right, I had 4% gain last 24 hours, whatever. But now it's saying that it's at like 83%, and it's like, well, hold on, I never made no way.
Right, yeah, it's just, it does whack out. Like I said, it's weird how Robinhood it keeps up with your average and your percentage really well, but then
I
none of
like
the
that. That's the only thing I like.
none of the other apps will do that. But I think there's reason behind it, and they keep you there because of that. Because other people feel like I don't know, they can't. They make it easy for you for a reason.
I guess maybe it's because of, I don't know, stocks. I don't know.
It is nice to know where you're at, You know, that's if you start charting. I just start putting lines on the chart where I buy, and then I use the text, and I write how much I bought, and then when I sell, I write how much I sold, and then rinse and repeat. Same thing. I use the text and a buy line and a sell line, and you know that's hell. You can use two different charts. You can do a USD chart or a USDT chart. You know, if you don't want to mess up, a different chart, but just keep up with your buys on your screen. I think that's the easiest way.
I mean, if ever I needed to, I always have the weighted average calculator on hand just in case. But it's just nice to have it already, there.
Yeah, I'll do a buy line, and then I'll take that measuring tool and shoot it up about 15-20%, and put another line, and that's where I get out at. I'm fine with 15% a day on something.
Make 15% every day?
Oh no.
I was gonna have to say I've been trading almost 5 decades. 15% is insane.
I got 14 yesterday and 16 today, but yeah, just as a 10%, 5%, whatever you're happy with, 2%.
Yeah, I work on 2, 4, 6, and 10, and breaking down 25%, 50%, 15, 10%.
Yeah, I wish. Obviously, it's a small percentage of a portfolio. You get 15% on, you don't win. Yeah, I don't get 15% on a whole portfolio a day, but maybe a coin.
Oh.
Or a bag in
and
that
you're,
coin.
Yeah, and you're probably got high growth. Right.
Just like the recent bag I'd pick up, that's what I'd let go at about 15% usually.
Yeah, 15%. Okay, I gotta go watch some coin auctions. Real coins, silver dollars. Talk to you later.
Later, Cloud.
How dare he? My coins are real.
My pal, Sal, was good.
They're just commemorative.
Who is that, Broke Gods?
Yes, sir.
Oh, what's up, man? Did you make money today finally?
Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, even a blind dog finds a bone once in a while,
Yep.
I'm still not done on this run, I'm hoping. I just actually bought more on that dip because it still brought me under my average, which was at 9:30. So and I got to check. I haven't checked it yet. I just got back to my screen, but yeah, I'm hoping it goes back up and I can just keep do another rinse and repeat. I got 2 of my 4 orders filled. I was hoping it runs again.
Yeah, of course you bought more. Why wouldn't you, right? Shit's sexy, right?
Very.
Just FOMO. Just do it.
Dead sexy. Well, I mean, I think it was 172, like 340. I made 340 on the first 2, sales I made, and so when it came back down under my buy-in, I've just bought 400 more. You know what I mean? So I'm getting my average even lower as I'm adding more coins again for another bounce. I just don't know if it's gonna bounce yet. I gotta check my charts. I don't know what's been going on. I had to bring my daughter to her friend's basketball game just to finish off on dinner. But I'm ready to sit down and do nothing now.
Yep. Get used to it. You'll be watching paint dry just like you usually do. You got lucky today, but yeah, just sit in, buddy. It'll be a nice slow ride for the next week.
Matic.
Cleaned up with Matic today. Not too shabby.
Did Matic end up holding or did it fall?
I haven't checked it since I sold my bag for profits. Let me check. Yeah, it's not too bad. 88 cents, not too bad of a drop. I sold out at like almost 92. Got in at 62 earlier, and yeah, it was a nice scalp or swing, I should say.
Yeah, check Bitcoin too on Rick's screen real quick. See what's going on with that. Looks like Bitcoin's trending up a little bit on. See, when you look at the chart, it looks like it's like, you know, bleeding out, like it's gonna go bearish, double top M. I'm curious to see if it's one of those like illusions.
No, we're not done yet, bro. This will be another day or so. This won't be like the dump like we used to with the tweets. It's a lot of volume pumped into this one. It's not like one coin where Doge just went up to whatever 24 cents, and like a couple others came with like the whole damn. It was like a storm, but yeah, it's gonna take a little bit to drip back down. I wouldn't expect it to be like just all of a sudden volatile, go down to like 30,400, but it'll slowly drip. It'll probably give a couple more fake outs. Try to squeeze a little bit more money out of the newbies that saw and try to now maybe FOMO, but yeah, just expect it to probably drop by, I don't know, man. The weekends are usually tricky because everybody moves out, but for sure by Sunday night, you're going to see us back in the 29.9s, 30, 3,400, 30,400, but it'll take a little bit.
You know what happens when you tell me it's going down? You know what happens, right?
I told you it's going to drip slowly, so be careful. Don't just FOMO, bro.
Let's get this order filled real quick. Hold on one second. I love this guy. This is my pal Sal. I love this guy.
Yeah. We'll just wait a couple years, bro. We'll be meeting up in Miami. I can already see it, bro. No joke.
Oh yeah, we can meet up anywhere. Believe me. We'll just freaking. We'll get the whole Discord out there, dude. I don't even care.
Yeah, I'm saying we'll be balling out by then, bro. Like, well, it'll actually be a big difference in our life where we'll just cruise out to Miami. Won't affect us at all financially. Get it done.
Right on.
Yes, sir.
Maybe we'll make a trip down under.
There you go. That's a better plan, actually. That's a great idea. We won't tell Rick about it. We'll just show up. We know where he lives. We've seen your house. We can Google Maps you, bro. I just look for the fresh paint, you know. I'm sure not a lot of Australians are out there painting at middle of the winter. But yeah, we'll find you, Rick.
Yeah, 43 Wallaby Way, Sydney.
I mean, how many Ricks can there be in Australia, right? I mean, complete stereotype. How many Ricks can there be?
Pretty sure his real name's Alex.
Yeah, you check his license, it's like Javier. You're like, what?
Pedro.
Jesus Martinez.
Rick's actually Cuban. We don't know it though.
Now I want to check these charts because I was listening to somebody on another Discord a few seconds ago and they were like calling out like 18 cents or something. So I want to see if it's going down that low. Oh yeah, this shit still looks filthy, disgusting, dirty, sexy. Yeah, oh yeah.
I didn't expect us to go as much as we did today.
Dude, all I see right now is a consolidation going on right here on the Fibonacci retracement over 50%. It's looking nice.
Yeah, you might get one more decent pump in my opinion, bro. That's just my own opinion.
Yeah, that's what. Like 22, I think 2255. I think I had as a. I don't think it can get any higher than that right now. Before I come back.
sorry, I'm allergic to Doge. I was talking about BTC or any other coin. My bad.
All right. I would let go of a couple up there.
Oh yeah, definitely. I would let go mostly of all of, I think, what I got. That was my goal, but that last push only got me halfway up there. I'm hoping for the final push here, but
I actually set 18.7 before I went to sleep, not thinking it'd go up there, and it went up there, and I dropped half my bag.
Oh yeah, that's pretty high. I think I got one just above that. I remember, and then one above that. I think I was at like, what was it, 1983? I think I got one.
Oh, I'm just saying, that's where I sold at. I bought it 16, but I had set it before I went to sleep and wasn't paying attention, and they had that conference and shit come through, and it was already sold at that point, so nothing you can do about it. But
oh yeah,
I was thinking 22 cents. If it goes over 22, I'd sell some more and make up for it. But it is what
definitely.
it is. If it goes back up there, I'll have another chance. But if not, I got a good buy waiting.
It's looking good even on the 30-minute. I'm looking at Doge at RSI 47, and I got the MACD still above the line, but it is downward trending. I got to zoom in on that. But what else was I gonna say? The RSI. Oh yeah, and it's still above the 50 and the 200. So that's definitely got some support on the 30. I'm gonna zoom in though.
You know what I could do is I can get my chart out right now, and we can burn this puppy right down. Anytime I get the chart out, you know what happens next.
Yeah, not yet.
All right, bro, I got you.
Leave it in the holster.
Bro, that was crazy seeing John Smith last night. I don't know if anybody else was in there, but he went on video with everybody else in the bar. He's a big dude, man. He's a good dude, man. You can tell that he's just like a genuine, humble guy. Like, he showed us his sunflowers out in his front yard.
Nice.
I missed it, man. I passed out last night.
Yeah, me too.
It was fucking, excuse me, it was epic, bro. It's like, let me show you my sunflowers.
I woke up this morning amazed with all the green, and I was like, oh, man, I didn't get in. And then I didn't get out in time.
Yeah, what about your clover? What's going on with that, bro?
Like I told you, man, it's been consolidating around $1.24, $1.25, yeah.
Yep, gotcha.
Big barcode right there. Stuff like that I don't know nothing about. I'm out of that right now.
Yeah, you got nice profits, bro. You good?
Yeah, dude, it's still looking pretty sexy to me. I said my goal was to get back up to what I say, 42 or 43 or whatever. That's what I wanted to sell at.
Yeah, that ain't happening, bro. Sorry, that's gonna take a while. Like a long while.
Oh yeah, it's not like overnight when I call that out. I'm just saying I'm hoping that it gets up there again on a relief rally before getting slapped back down to Shadow Realmville where I'll load up.
Right, right. Hey, did you listen to me about that Coinbase? Are you using Coinbase at all or what?
No, I'm not yet. I don't have any of those wallets yet.
So when you get Coinbase, use that card. We did the math. So if you were to spend like $3,000 a month on your normal mortgage, car payments, food, fast food, whatever you're gonna spend it on, it comes out to 120, yeah, 40, 81, $120 a month of XLM, and you times that by 12, obviously, and then if that XLM goes up, then you're getting a lot more for that return. So, yeah, it's like free money, bro. I didn't really do the math, and I'm like, okay, so it's $1,000, you get $40, times it by 3 or 2, whatever you spend $3,000, you get $120 worth of XLM. It comes out to like, I think it was like 2,000 XLM by the end of the year or something like that. But I don't know. It was something to look at, bro.
Yeah, especially the future value of the XLM. That's gonna be good.
Right.
It's like a double investment, on the house and on the actual coin.
Yeah. Or 1% Bitcoin. You can make a choice, but obviously probably go with the XLM or whatever.
Even if you don't make a choice, you made a choice, right?
What he said. So the new market will probably be waking up here shortly, Asia, right? So this should be interesting once they get involved in seeing these numbers. What are they going to do? Are they going to drop their profits that they just woke up probably? They're probably still up 3-4%. Are they going to sell, take their profits, and make this thing go down? Or are they going to FOMO because they're like, wow, this thing's finally above 32 grand. This is confirmation. This is it, and FOMO in. What do you think?
They want it. They want it, dude. They're waiting.
I'm talking BTC, bro. They don't like the dog. We already discussed that.
You keep throwing me off with this. I'll have to look at the VTC chart. Hold on.
Yeah, maybe look up do Asians like dogs on Google as well. Maybe you'll see some interesting videos. And then tell me that they want to buy Doge.
You can see that resistance on Rick's screen on BTC. Yeah, looks like Bitcoin starts to get a little frisky, then Dirty Dozier. It's going to get a little frisky. Are we even on YouTube again, or did he leave it down?
I don't know. I think we might be.
Just looks like it wants to run. You want to go for a walk, Doji? You want to go outside? You want to go for a walk?
Doji's too fat right now. He doesn't want to go anywhere.
Doji's hungry. He wants to eat.
All that manipulation money's in his belly. He needs to sit down.
Alright, yeah, this thing, finance acts up. That's weird.
What was that, bro?
No, just finance acting weird.
Yeah, every time you talk, Scotty, I feel like you're in like a wild rainforest or some shit.
I'm outside.
Like spider monkeys are in the trees about to jump at him and stuff.
Yeah, couldn't tell you were outside.
Sounds like Ace Ventura.
Planet of the Apes.
Remember that part when all the animals were hiding, and then they all come out? It's like a freak.
Refrigerator. Yeah, in the refrigerator, and he shakes his keys, right? And they all run.
Yeah.
That's like classic.
Driving with his head out the window.
It's like Shawshank Redemption. Chicago.
Yeah, that was when movies were actually good, bro. They're trash these days, man.
Yeah, Liar Liar. Oh god, that cracked me up.
Oh yeah. Shit, even Truman Show, bro. It makes you think about things like,
Yeah, Bruce Almighty, and then they came out with another one like Evan Almighty. There's like 2 Almighty movies back to back.
yeah.
Yeah, and previously, I don't know why, but my chart's showing a green dotted line up at the top at 2430. Let me scroll back and see where that's going. Oh, okay. That's before it started to really dip.
Let's see, 2430, you said?
Yeah, if you scroll back to like July 5th and 6th, it was up there.
Yeah, yeah, that's gonna be. It's gonna be hard to break through too. I mean, the Dogecoin 4-hour RSI is only at 58, so long, still pretty cool.
Yeah, it's sitting on top of the previous RSI from the Elon Doge Glass profile picture, Doge glasses, you know. So that's kind of the support we're sitting on currently, according to this RSI.
Yep, and I'm seeing higher lows. And I'm not getting any kind of bearish divergence on the 4-hour, like where you see the higher highs, you would start to see the lower highs on the RSI or the MACD, and then that would be that divergence I would look for to be like, okay, I'm out of here.
Yeah, even though the price dipped below it did where it was before the tweet or the profile picture, the RSI stayed above where it was before that time. So that's bullish. And then it staying on top of that tweet spike currently is pretty bullish. So, I mean, on the 4-hour, it's looking primed for another move, or at least a slow walk up.
Yeah, and it's sitting above the 50% fib retracement, and it's using that 50 as some support, and that's the same line that if you draw across goes to the high from the tweet the other day. So it's like, you know what I mean, all lining up.
Yeah. It's looking kind of pretty, isn't it? But is it a trap?
Not until I see on the 4-hour that we're testing that 200. Right now we got everything underneath us except for the 200 above us. So until I start seeing us tap on that, which I think was the 2255 line if I draw it. It's actually gotten a little higher just from the bullish activity because it's bending the 200 out and up now, curling it away. So
yeah.
it could like 2288 now I could say, and then if it gets a good FOMO push, it maybe hit 2300. So
Maybe I'll buy another one and put it up there.
yeah, but that's you know, like I said, if we get up to there, we'll be able to put an order in by then.
Yeah, true that. If my 2045 sells, I'll probably be able to buy more and go again.
Yeah, like right now I have one buy order set right at 1930. My average is 1932. So if it does come down and dip a little bit, then I'll grab that. But if it doesn't, then I got the sell. Like I put one under me, and then right now I got I think 3 above me, and one of them was on that line you were talking about, 2140, and then I got 2045, 2140, and then the 2255, which I might adjust to the 2288.
Yeah, just as the max out bag.
Yeah, yeah, and then if it starts looking crazy strong, I might, you know, pull it down and wait and see.
And Bitcoin looks like it's priming its RSI as well, honestly. It's yeah, it's sitting about on the 4-hour, it's sitting around where Doge is.
Maybe it's from that meeting, you know. Maybe the boomers and stuff are all like, "Hey, that's good news for Bitcoin. I'm gonna buy some more."
You're a boomer, bro.
No, I'm not. I think I'm Generation X or whatever.
At heart, you are. Don't lie.
Oh yeah, in my heart, I never will grow up. I'm like, young at heart.
You're like that Benjamin Button movie, bro. You're going backwards.
I gotta get resized for diapers soon.
That was a really weird movie.
I don't think I saw it. Did it have Johnny Depp in it? Because he's in every movie.
No, it's got what the hell's his name?
Oh no, I'm thinking Gilbert Grape. That's what I was thinking of when you said that.
No, it's got Brad Pitt, I think, right? He basically is going backwards. Like he's supposed to get younger, but he gets older. It's like a super weird movie. You have to check it out.
Oh, remember the old Tom Hanks one? What was that one where he became the kid?
Big. And it's called Big, and they did the piano, right?
Yeah, Big. That's right. That was awesome.
Another weird movie was that movie Toys. Do you remember with Robin Williams? That was like a super strange movie.
Yeah.
I feel like I did see that, but I don't remember it at all.
Oh no, yeah, didn't it have like Jackie Gleason where he was? Oh no, that was Eddie Murphy. Remember, he was the toy. His son wanted him, so he bought him just to play with his son.
It was really weird, bro.
I'd be microdosing like Elon.
I had to have been like a kid when I seen it. I'm only 28.
Your picture says otherwise. You need to get something like a wig.
I know that picture cracks me up sometimes because I didn't really know it was Elon at first, so I thought it was your own personal picture, and the glasses pop up all purple. I'm like, this guy's chill. I love this guy.
Yeah, I had to put the new Doge glasses on the bald Elon picture. It was hilarious. So now I'm Elon.
Loving it.
And people just refer to me as Elon now, so I feel like it has to stay. Maybe it will evolve.
Don't even think about changing that, bro. That would totally screw things up, bro. Shake this whole Discord up. Just don't do it.
Yeah, we need people to come in here and think that maybe there's a chance you're the real Elon.
I do think that's true. Some of them probably do think so.
I swear they're like, Elon message.
And then they hear my voice and they know I'm definitely not Elon.
And then Tame sends you a message asking for your wallet, and you give it to him.
I'd definitely send Tame my wallet address.
I'd send John Smith my address.
I did message him a screenshot of that fake account, and he just said, "Thank you, please report."
Say thank you. Give me money for sending it your way. Here's my wallet.
Here's my wallet address. Pay me and I'll report.
I don't work for free, Tame. Thanks.
What a crazy day that he had today, though.
For real, that was nutty.
I haven't even checked up on that channel in forever.
Yeah, that was really weird, bro. With all the lights and the alarm, and he was getting raided, but he wasn't getting raided. I was like, dude, this is some weird shit.
Yeah, it definitely looked like police lights, but it's just part of his alarm system. He's got some crazy shit going on there.
Dude, he woke up this morning and sold like his whole bag and was like, "No, that's all right. You'll be able to buy back in." And that shit just took off like a fucking rocket, dude.
And then his entire alarm went off and screwed up the rest of his day. So yeah, He's not having the best of ones.
Nah, but it'll turn around. I hope he gets a couple good trades or something, and, at least make up on this next push or something. I'm sure he'll scalp his way, get some money. He knows what he's doing. But yeah, tough start to the day.
He's not afraid to miss out on something. He just would rather not lose money. So.
Yeah, sticking to his system. No, I can respect that definitely, because if it works for him, then you sell when the RSI is high. You know what I mean? Boom, sell when the RSI is high.
Yeah, before I went to sleep, it looked like it was on its way up, and like I was thinking, well, I'm gonna just judge this at 19.5 or 19.7, whatever it was. And yeah.
Sal, check this out in general.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Where are they for sale? Take my Doge right now.
Just take my whole wallet, Doge. Just take everything.
So you're saying there's a chance?
I've been laying to Rick, like, this is the merch we need.
So is one the front and the other the back?
Yeah.
Okay.
So when we was on the other night, I trademarked Sal Coates' phrase. I said I now own it.
I didn't even see where is this at? You guys are talking about. Where is this at?
General chat.
Hold on.
Oh wait, he's what a troll.
Oh, that's amazing. That looks really good. Yeah, that's really good.
I keep saying to Rick, like, Rick, throw some merch up. But yeah.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good looking shirt too. Like that was a good choice on color and yeah, not bad, bro.
What are we looking at here?
Bro, we're looking at my best statement I've ever made in my life on general chat on a t-shirt, man.
The only problem is that Buck now owns that statement.
So what are you taking? Like 100, 120 Doge?
No, man, I just knocked him up the other day on a UK site. I stole. So that Rick did a video of him creating that image, so I copied that out and messed about with it. But yeah, one day Rick will throw some merch up, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I think we'll support him in that way. He's not really. Problem with Rick is he's not into like monetizing people and stuff, so he's just got to get used to it a little bit, I guess. Maybe we'll just kind of baby steps him into like a little shirt here, maybe a sticker or something, and then he'll get into it, you know?
Yeah, no. So the one I wanted was the 10 Commandments of Rick, because he's got all of these little statements, like pigs get slaughtered, and so never be afraid to take profit. Yeah, he's always coming out with them. I reckon there's at least the 10 Commandments to put on the back of a t-shirt with the kangaroo on the front.
Do a little remix of the Africa by Toto and just make it Crypto Down Under style.
Somebody's got to be good at that, right? Somebody's got to be good at editing music and stuff, where we can do like something like that, like take bits and pieces of what we said and just mix it up. I've heard his work.
I don't know. I haven't, but and sorry to cut you off, but maybe he might be.
Somebody can do it.
Expectus isn't too bad at it. If he spends a little time on it, it might sound good.
If it's anything like his trading, we might be in trouble.
If he's not like sleepy out of his head, sometimes he's like awake, but it sounds like he's sleeping. I'm like, oh, he's gotta get to bed.
Sleepy when he's tired. Yeah.
Yeah, we need to get him to get a whole 8 hours and then go at it.
Well, just think about it. If we can get a video going that's actually decent, right, and it's mixed up and we got funny shit or whatever, we throw it on YouTube, throw his link on there, bam, we got all kinds of views, people up in Discord, by one little video go viral. I mean, could happen, bro.
I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, Rick could maybe make a little something of his own.
Yeah, especially if it had something to do with the crypto craze.
And I mean, he said he's traded crypto for a little while now, so he probably wouldn't mind it also accepting it for merch. That would also be a big selling point. People love using their crypto to buy things. It's like pretty cool.
Yeah, he would probably be able to set it up and get it functional.
From what they were saying earlier on that conference, Square, I guess, has been working with crypto for a while now.
Yeah, I think I heard some of that. I'm just not familiar with the Square, other than the tech side of it.
Yeah, I've never used it myself either, but I mean, it's been around for a while. I think it's legit. I wouldn't question it like I do Robinhood.
Yeah, no.
So what's this, if you go to gaming stuff, text channel, it's playalienworlds.io. Looks like it's a blockchain game. Anybody try this or anybody into that kind of stuff? It's in our
I
game.
like gaming. I haven't seen that. I'll have to look at it.
Yeah, I might be able to get coins. It says that you can, they just had a coin added. It's on the Aussie exchange. So I don't know. Maybe you win shit. I don't know. I just been going through all these other little channels, seeing what's going on with these little things, side channels here.
I don't see a. Oh, okay. It's the first one and stuff. I missed it at first.
Looks like you need a wallet or something for it. I'll have to look into it before I log in and do all that stuff before I do the information. But
What's it called? Because I'm not seeing it in there.
it's on the bottom
Oh,
of the
Alien World. I have a. I think it's an Exodus wallet set up on my computer that I haven't put anything in yet. I could just give them that.
Yeah, I'll check the reviews. Check reviews, make sure that it's legit. You know what I mean? It's only in general or whatever, but maybe double check.
I won't give them no passwords, but they can have my wallet address. Send me whatever you want to my wallet.
I'm not sending you nothing.
If you want to slide something in there, I'm not going to say no.
You're not getting a damn thing, bro.
Oh, it says I have to log into a Wax Cloud wallet. There's a certain type.
That's weird, bro. So I'm saying I might want to double check it's not a, you know.
Yeah, I'll have to read into that before I set up an account and stuff.
You play
If
it
I have
like
to set up a, I might probably have to give them personal information.
it's fine. You be the guinea pig. You do it and tell me how it goes. That's kind of how what I'm setting up here. If you didn't know what's going on, like, okay, great.
Well, once I read that, I smelled fish.
When you needed a tight ass wallet, is that what it says?
No. What?
An ass tight wallet.
Oh, what was the wallet? It's some weird one. I've never even heard of it.
Cloud. Wax Cloud. I don't know. I've never heard of it either. But I'm not giving them my information to set up a wallet with them.
Just do it, bro. Come on, man. I want to see if it's a good game, man.
If they let me link my own wallet, I could use my Cash App or something. That's weird that they want their wallet used.
Yeah, and like, isn't there like a coin called the ass coin? And like, if they had their own wallet, it'd be like the ass wallet.
Ass wallet.
Tight ass wallet.
Hold on.
Tight.
The
No,
ass coin was
Tight butthole gang.
It's called the wax wallet, is what it is. Wax that, you know what, but it is legit calling. It's called wax, is what it is. So I don't know what that is, but
That's what I'm saying. I don't trust like that. That's why I don't buy these DeFi coins or whatever, the BEP20 coins or whatever they call them.
Yeah, they call them sus.
Yeah, if I have to go meet them in an alleyway and type in some kind of code on my phone.
Yeah, I don't even feel safe signing up for it. I feel like, here you go, dark web. Here's all your info.
Yeah. You gotta go through swapping between 4 different coins. It seems like there's something wrong with it. That's how you hide stuff in blockchains.
Yeah, you gotta fork it a few times. Gotta get a good fork on. You know, get your good forking.
Pay a lot of gas fees.
Trying to pick up this 19. What did I get here? Like 960 coins at 1920. I would set it a little lower, but I gotta let it scalp me first. You know what I'm saying?
and if anybody wants to know what Rain Man's shower looks like, if you want to paint that picture, he's in the Marvelous Creations. Looks like he just maybe he built it himself. Looks pretty good, but yeah, another weird channel.
Order filled. Successful. Just brought my average down even lower. Now I'm at 1928.
I put in an order the other day, and as soon as I put in a limit order, and as soon as I put it in, it went through. And I was like, "What the fuck?" I mistyped the number, and I sold it for a cent short.
Yeah, it was. I thought it was my lucky day.
That's shit, right? It's like, what the hell? And yeah, I looked at it, and I lost money. It wasn't a big bag, but either way, just cuss at yourself for a few minutes and get over it.
Yeah, I did that earlier when I was wanting to put in a buy. Typo and bot.
And for any of you cat fans, looks like Buck has a pretty cool looking cat in the cat section.
Oh yeah, my garden. I forgot I posted it in gardens. That's where it was. I put it somewhere. I remember somebody was throwing some plants up there. I was like, I'll throw a plant up there.
I'm working my way down the gardening, okay? I'm on cats. I have dogs or Doge. I should probably skip that one anyways. I might go to gardening.
No, that's the best one.
Bro, it's got Doge on it. I'm allergic to Doge, but if it's got
Yeah.
dogs, I'll check into it.
Got my dog in
It
there.
has my babies in there, or some of my babies.
Let me give
They're
it.
adorable. Adorable babies, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, sometimes you get in the groove and you end up buying instead of selling or selling instead of buying on accident too.
Oh yeah, I did that too many times on Robinhood.
I did it on Coinbase the other day. It's pretty easy to do. Like when you got bags, up and down, and free money or coins, there. It's easy to do when you're shuffling stuff around and you're listening to Discord and you got YouTube over here and a movie on there. Kid yelling at you from there.
Yeah, and the whole Robinhood sell all thing really screwed me quite a few times.
I was telling Rick the other night, so on Kraken, Bitcoin is XBT, and I was trading futures, and on TradingView, I mapped it all out, had my good swing, put in my position, but it was all great other than the fact that the chart I was looking at was XRP on TradingView, and I put a position on Bitcoin XBT for futures. Yeah, that deal didn't come off very well.
Oh wow. Yeah, that can happen.
Yeah, look out for a retest of this 50% line at 1874.
Well, my stop loss didn't go through for some reason. What the fuck, Binance?
Dude.
He said, what the fuck?
And with the first dog that I see, it looks like Scotty has a beaver or something going on. Alrighty. That's pretty interesting. I'm in Arizona. I've never seen a beaver, I don't think.
Scotty, how about that beaver?
Watch my stop loss go through on the way back up.
Yeah, that's not right. That's like a one-way.
And it looks like user has a princess clearly out of the three dogs that runs the show. Gotcha.
Yeah, Duke's got the Rasta hat on.
Yeah, I can see that. He's kicking it, bro. Straight chilling. Like it, bro. It's like Black Lab or something.
Yeah, he's laid back.
Yeah, I used to have Black Lab.
I got a black lab.
Bro, I already seen your beaver, bro. Stop lying.
He's got a beaver.
I think it's a gopher or something.
Dude, you are like Ace Ventura with all the animals, huh?
Animal Kingdom.
Man, that's so ridiculous that they destroyed all these mining rigs and stuff like that. That's so stupid, man. All those graphics cards, like, and now we are in shortages, and they're just like steamrolling these damn things. Like, come on, bruh.
Yeah, I thought that was really stupid. And then they made articles about it everywhere just to shove it in people's faces.
That's how you create FUD. I can't remember who it was I was talking to in the chat, but they were saying that if those were Gen 1 miners, that they were probably worthless anyways.
Well, a lot of the earlier miners are now really good for mining Doge.
But what about for Bitcoin?
Yeah, there you need like $3,000 miner for Bitcoin, and you probably want like at least 10 of them. But the old ones from like 2015 are still really good for mining Doge.
That's cool. Whoever's gardening the pickles, those are pretty good. Pickles are pretty bomb, bro.
This is where usually I'll, if Kettle's on, he'll be like throwing out those shapes to me and shit. I'll try to find what he's seeing. You know, like the head and shoulders and the cups. I try to look for him now, but he throws them out easy, and I look for him. If anybody sees any of them things, let me know.
Yeah, he's really good at recognizing patterns. I second guess myself too much. I'm like, what if, but no.
Yeah, I've never used that style of trading, like as far as like looking for shapes, like those kind of shapes, you know. Other than the pennant ones, like the pennants, obviously, you know, bull flags, stuff like that. But as far as like those cup and handles and stuff, in the rules that apply to them, I've never messed with those.
And then God, that's pretty dope as well, bro. You in Cali or what?
No, Massachusetts.
Oh wow. Huh.
East Coast.
Would have that out there. That's always because Cali's well known for having like the forest out there and kind of using that as like a camouflage. But that was also 20 years ago, like where they had like ghetto birds looking for people doing what the picture is, obviously. But that's pretty cool, man. I like that. I'm a big advocate of that right there.
Yeah, it's a nice hobby.
Yeah, that's way cool, man. What strands?
That was last summer. I'll post some new ones of the new grow coming. That was like maybe end of July or maybe early September last year when they were just starting to flower.
And they're indies or what was it?
Oh, that was what did I have? I had 3 strains. I had a sour tangy. I had a oh no, not sour tangy. I have sour tangy this year. I had a purple portal, a viper cookie, and sour diesel. So I had 3 different strains, and the diesels are or sativa, and then the other ones were hybrids.
Yeah, I've had the diesel. That's a good little it's almost like a hybrid. It's the ones that I got at least, but yeah, that's good, man. That sounds amazing. Really great stuff.
Yeah, I have fun doing it. It's definitely fun. Always been in like wanted to do it once I went legal. There was like definitely no question.
Right on, man.
When you see like plants like that in the open air, it makes me think of that Cheech and Chong film where they had the blue tarp over the top to make it look like a swimming pool.
Yeah.
And the DA planes are flying over and he's caught up there on the ladder and tears it and he's pretending he's swimming on this fake swimming pool. Genius.
Oh, the freaking cop turns into a lizard and shit.
So what are you getting total on that one and the indoor one? How much is that volume?
Oh, that's like a little under. I think that was 13 or maybe 14 ounces. So yeah, almost a pound a tent.
That's crazy. That's good, man.
That's just one tent.
Very nice, bro. Yeah, I'm sure jealous. That's really cool.
Yeah, you could do it, man. Yeah, I think it's legal there, right? You can do it. You just have to be indoors because it's so hot out there.
Yeah, bro. It's just honestly, I got my kids on the weekends, and my ex-old lady. I don't even want to give her excuse. Plus, It's like $80 a half out here, and it's like 2 minutes of a drive for me. Just cruise up and do it, grab it real quick, and I'm good. I mean, when at some point I will, for sure though.
Yeah, if you ever have any questions, then definitely, let me know and I'll help you as much as I can or direct you to where I can get you the answers.
Yeah, I was already thinking about it as I was looking. I'm like, yep, I'm gonna be asking him about this. Okay, got it. Cool.
Where do you order your seeds through? I know here in Ohio it's illegal. It's legal to grow like up to a certain amount of weight, but I could grow a couple plants no problem.
You know
Where
what?
do you order?
Before you answer that, I looked online and I can't remember what it was, but I actually did it, and this was like 2 years back, and it was like $80, and I got maybe like 15 seeds or something like that, and it was from the UK, I want to say, and they sent it to me in a whatever the hell it is, handkerchief, and it was like to get through customs. It was super weird. It was like folded up in the handkerchief, whatever the hell the name is.
Because it's completely illegal here.
Yeah, it worked. I don't know. This is years though. Years back, a couple years back.
Epic.
Yeah.
I just do. I mean, we're in a legal state here, so as far as it's legal, so I have a lot of friends that are growers, so I can get strains and clippings and clones and stuff like that pretty much readily because that's how I don't really use seeds. I just clone them and then I can keep using them to regenerate new generations.
Yeah, I've heard that's the way to do it. You keep, well, here in Ohio anyway, because of the weight regulations on what you can personally grow, the best way to do it is clones because you can keep them small.
Yeah, it looks like.
Photo.
Yeah, check out Fatty's photo. So Fatty, let me ask you. Number one, I used to do that back when I used to put in peanut butter sandwiches back in high school, and fantastic times. But number two, is it smell at all or?
Negative. Not at all.
Oh, nice. And you just need a dehydrator once you get to that point?
Yes, sir.
That's very nice.
Yeah, the lasagna was looking dynamic, delicious. That made me so hungry when I saw it.
Dude,
I was like,
I live by myself, so or my daughter's not here right now. But anyways, I cut off a third of it and I gave the rest of it to my mom and made her eat it because ain't no way I could eat that whole thing, dude. It weighed like 10 pounds.
I got a share of that.
How was it?
Oh man, obviously I'm gonna say it was the best I ever had, but yeah, it was.
Nice.
Yeah,
Those are some pretty caps. They look like perfectly roasted marshmallows.
I remember I used to spend about $45, I think, back in high school. And I got like 3 caps, or maybe 1 cap, and you get a couple stems, maybe 1 or 2 caps. But yeah, that's about it. But $45, I think. Oh, the good old days.
Yeah, first time I got some, I think I paid like 25 for an eighth or something.
Yeah, it's good for the soul, bro. Good for the soul.
So where do you get I mean, I guess we can chop it up, DM or something like that, but
Nah,
where?
you can just buy it legally on just look up spores.
Okay.
And then YouTube, man. YouTube is a source for anything. But yeah.
So what's the name of those ones?
Golden Teacher and then Ecuador. But I'm pretty sure those are the Ecuador.
Yeah, I'll look into that, bro.
They look nearly exactly the same, but yeah, Golden Teacher is the easiest. Yeah, find a site that sells Golden Teacher, and then you're good to go. It's easy, super easy.
How long does it take to get to that right there?
Less than 2 months.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. For your return and investment and time, it is worth it. If you got a closet, a spare closet or something nobody goes in, something like that, you're good to go.
And it's got to be pitch dark or what? Do you need light?
No, barely any light. Just regular light. Just leave the closet door open and just regular window light. Just nothing special. Just illumination. That's it. They can grow in the dark. You can grow absolutely in the dark. They just be white.
Huh.
They'll be ugly, but yeah, they will grow in the dark.
That's
but yeah, hit some links in YouTube there. Yeah.
Yeah, I can get you. My buddy orders seeds offline, and I actually have some seeds laying around. If you need some, I could ship them. But they you said it's legal there?
Yeah, in Ohio you're allowed to grow. I'll have to look up to how much weight, but you are allowed to personally grow now.
Yeah, I mean seeds. I think there's rules that they're legal because they're non-potent in that state. Because they're dormant. They're just seeds. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah.
But I can get you a website. My buddy orders auto flowers because he lives kind of near the water and in the woods a little bit, so he doesn't get much sunlight. So he doesn't want to go into the fall with them. So he gets some off some website, but he's had success with them. I'd have to. I don't remember it offhand though, but I'll get it to you.
Hell yeah, thanks, man.
Yeah, no worries.
Looks like Scotty put up his dogs. They're looks like little pigs, to be honest with you, but they're babies. Yeah, maybe shepherd or collie or something. What is that?
Yeah, they're like mixed collie.
That's way cool. Yeah, those are good dogs, man. They're way chill, but the smartest shit,
Yup.
Just keep watching Bitcoin here. It definitely looks bullish, though. I mean, as far as the Bitcoin chart too, how it just kind of like took off, Just got to make as much money as we can, more or less, until that gets back down to that downward trend again, and then we're like mini scalping if that's what they're doing, more patience.
Yeah, enjoy it while it lasts right now, bro.
Oh yeah, definitely. I waited a while. I've been waiting since Saturday Night Live for this. Finally making money on Doge. I waited months. Finally.
That's insanity.
I'm not good at like scalping. Like it's just too stressful for me. It's like I don't know. Like in life, I don't like to be stressed out. So
It's only fun when you're ahead.
When you're what ahead?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But I mean, it's still just stressful. I don't know. Like that. I don't know. Just gets me stressed. I get like sweaty armpits and shit. I'll be like, yeah, I just got. But when I swing, I'm like, oh, this is more relaxing. I'm just buy it here and sell it here.
I get that way, and I watch a 4-hour chart, bro.
Yeah, it gets nerve wracking, but the more you do it, I'm sure like Clive, it's like muscle memory. You just be like, bing, boom, 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 bing.
Bro, I love my 5-minute scalps, bro. Why you hating on me, man?
That's what I mean. That's your specialty. That's just if that's all you do, then you must just have it down to a science by now. It's like I haven't done it too much to feel comfortable with it.
Yeah, I get it. I'm just busting your chops. Everybody's got their own style, but yeah, it works for me. I just use the RCI or RSI and EMA and make sure I set my stop losses and keep an eye on the gap and get in when I need to, when I see the gap, and sell when. But I also do it like 40 times a day sometimes, man. So yeah, it gets a little bit. It's more time consuming, if anything. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, that's true. You have to just be there on your computer all day.
Yep.
It hasn't come down to retest that 1874 yet, so that's a good sign, but I still have a feeling it might. Got green candle coming up on the 5-minute.
1874. What time's that next market open? You said, Sal.
Oh, usually it's dump time for Europe, so whenever that happens, it's usually like later in the evening, and then that's when you start to see some shit go down, man.
UK, we're currently at 2:26 in the morning, so you've got a whack yet before.
All right.
Yeah, one of these markets, whenever they get on, bro, you start to see just like a lot of downward trend. The volume spikes for a little while, then it goes to like not very much volume, and then you start to see worse, downtrend. I don't know. I think it's you damn UK people, Buck. Stop bucking around, bro. Stop bucking around, bro.
All my butts kick in, and I'm just slinging the Bitcoin at that point. Yeah, so it's 8 p.m. for the UK market. We're at 2:30 at the minute, so yeah, you got a while yet.
You said it's 8 a.m. right now, or 6 a.m. right now?
No, so it's 2:30 a.m., but the UK market opens up at 8.
Oh yeah, see that's what I mean. A couple more hours. I think it is you, bloody UKs. Alrighty, great. I know you guys hate Americans, but give us a break, bro.
Go easy on us.
I was gonna say that's a bit stark. I spend all my fucking evenings on here talking to you bastards.
We can't even go to sleep holding the bag because of you guys.
I know. Try to fall asleep. It's like Dumpsville.
Dude, don't even talk to me about that. I wasn't even trading the other night, and fucking Sal Colt and a load of others kept me up until fucking like 6 a.m. And that was just chatting bollocks in the bar.
Oh, you missed it. John Smith was on last night down at the bar with us, and we were up really late, bro. It was a long night, bro.
Dude, like, I was crashed at 5 a.m. and I cracked another beer just to salute you lot because you all started opening bottles of whiskey and stuff.
Yep. That was a hell of a night, bro. Willie T's.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I could see that girl dancing in my head right now. When she said Willie T's, I was like, oh god, that lady, she was a hot mess.
Like, I'm genuinely scared to make money trading
I
now.
know, right? That was a little disturbing.
Like, if I make a load of money, like, I'm almost committed to fucking fly out there and meet you lot and at Willie T's. So, like, I don't want to win big now.
Oh, it's happening, bud. We're all meeting at Willie T's.
So you were almost booking flights that night. You were like, I've got spare powder. I'm going. I got dry powder. There's no market happening. I'm on my way.
Yeah, I had drank that night too. Yeah, but I am still looking to do it. I was on Booking.com or Priceline, so I'm still looking at the opportunity.
Man, I'm worried if that night went on much longer, like you might have had flights booked.
Yeah, that was happening. That waitress was calling my name, boy. I tell you.
Hey, if you download AVAISALE, you can really get some good deals on flights and stuff.
Yeah, I'll check that out for sure. I gotta get my passport too, so I can go see Mr. Buck here shortly too. So I got big plans coming.
Yeah, world tour.
Yeah, man, I told you, like,
hit the UK.
You got your
I
passport
got you
yet?
back.
Yep, I'm going to Belize next month.
No, so.
No, I have never got my passport in my life. It's weird. I don't know. I need to get one, I guess.
I just got one like last year.
I might as well.
It takes about 4 to 6 weeks to get it, so you should make sure you get it in advance.
Yeah, I'm looking into it. It's a couple $100. It's not a big deal. Got that Delta variant though, where Buck's at, so everything's shut down. So I gotta wait till you guys open up. I was like,
Yeah,
yeah, what's going on?
I was gonna say, don't get overexcited. Like the UK's just a freaking nightmare at the minute. Yeah. Once everything's settled with COVID and that, you know, it'll all be back good again.
You know, it's super weird, Buck, is I'm in Arizona and like everything's open, bro. There's nobody gives a damn. They don't wear masks. I wear a mask. I don't go in any of these spots, but yeah, everybody's just doing their thing, bro. So it's crazy how way different on your end.
I mean, a lot of our cities and that are quite packed in some respects. Like we've got countryside and that, we've got all the greenery in, but when you get into the localized areas, we were all on top of each other a little bit, so you can understand how it's easily spread.
Yeah, we have like big 3-4 bedroom houses with like big backyards and space in between each other. So yeah, I can see where you're going with that.
Yeah, so like
Rocket ships.
so that's the thing. Like my house it's like a 3-bedroom semi-detached. It's a lot of money, but it's nothing compared to property in the US. Like our space is limited even here. You know, there's people that pay like £1 million for flats in London that have got 1 bedroom, which it just blows my mind. It's like you watch things like you guys have mud rooms. Like you have a room to come into your house to go through before you get into your house. Like I mean, it's a freaking brilliant idea, but we just can't do it.
Wonder what order book is up right there on Rick's screen.
It's probably a little doji.
Oh yeah, I see it now. So the letters are so small, or the numbers. Because you can see the sell wall. I was just looking, and I got my last sell order set to 2255 or 2288, and they have 31,000 there, or 31 million. So it's definitely the biggest area that people think it's probably going to get dropped back down.
Yeah, I've been watching BTC on the 5-minute, and it's kind of just moving between that 32.3 and 32.0. It's just up and down. I think no real big movement anymore.
I'm watching the same exact one.
Yeah, look at those are the Elon. That's the sell orders we were just talking about earlier on the sell wall right there. Look at 20. I got one at 20, 2045, and then I got one at 21, and then the one we were talking about 22 at the upper 200 MA above us on the 4-hour, and that's where all the big orders are too. So yeah, we're not the only ones seeing it.
Are you looking at your chart or are you looking at Rick's?
Yeah, Rick's sell and buy orders. I was looking at the sell wall there, and I have my sell orders set to sell at those big numbers, the 23, 20, and 31 million being the largest is where my largest and final take profit would be right there.
Yeah, we can't tell exactly with that what numbers within 20 and 21, but those
Yeah.
have. And then there's a big wall at 22.
Yeah, it's when you scroll in, it's a lot different. There can be a big gap between where your buy order and that are like at the lower time frames. The the orders are actually on specific locations. It's yeah, I've missed out looking at that in the early days. But then, saying that, and we've watched Doge smash through buy walls.
Yeah, like it doesn't care what they are. It's not having the volume right now for that. It has been acting bullish, but I think that's just because Bitcoin is.
Yeah, if I had to look at the chart, I would say Doge looks tired from the run it took today. Where Bitcoin's more calm, it's like, yeah, I had a good day, but I'm still chilling. But everybody pumped the heck out of Doji down there. It looks all sleepy.
Yep, Maddox on its way down. It was at 92 again like an hour ago, and a little bit ago now it's down to 87 cents, so it's working its way down.
My real question is if I'm going to get that retest, like I said, down there at the 1874 line.
LTC is about to go under 116 again.
Yeah, they're probably all doing the same thing again at the same time.
Yeah, the last 25 minutes, they're about all identical.
Who is George Soros?
He's a Democrat. I won't get into what I think of him, but I know I'll say that much.
I just saw on the Trading View chat, and they're pretty good, but they're also just like maniacs, savages. But they said that he's planning on doing a rug pull on BTC to
Ooh.
basically get discounted prices here shortly.
I could entirely see that because he's a crooked guy.
Crooked people.
It's just not right, man. It's just not right.
Be prepared.
Don't worry, I don't think Soros has any damn Doge, so I think you'd be all right, gods. You're good, bro.
The eye of Saros be with you.
Well, when BTC starts to go down, Doge panics, and he takes cover.
I've seen it a few times already. You're not lying, bro.
Paper panic.
I like to buy high, sell low. It's usually my style.
It's been seeming to work out for me.
Yeah, short the bottom.
Short the bottom. I just had to think about that for a second. Put as much money as you can with as much leverage as you can on a short all the way at the bottom.
That's how you get the dead cat bounce down there.
It was going down, bro.
Clive, if you're listening, man, I like the other picture better, bro. This one looks like you're about to go to a funeral or something, bro. I don't know. I like the suit, but I like that picture you just had with your picture in the back of your dad's, maybe your uncle's picture in the back. But if you're listening, switch that thing out for me, fam.
Go old school.
Making me nervous, bro. It's like the Undertaker. He looks like the Undertaker, bro, looking down at you like, I'm coming for you, bro.
What do you mean, like that works at the place, or the actual wrestler from the WWE?
Yeah, I'm actually thinking like the wrestler slash that. You know what I mean? He's just like, he's the
Get him, Clive.
coming for you.
So crazy, these charts. 30-minute RSI on Doge is 47, and we got still riding that 50 MA with the 200 underneath, so got some support. So, but going sideways.
I can see a wick touch the 1870 line.
1874, that line I said is on my fib retracement to the 50 line. So that's what I mean. On the fib retracement, it's showing me like it's the stock price is honoring these lines on the retracement. You know what I mean? Which is giving me validation on as far as where other things should fall into place based on the fibs. But that's why I was waiting for that perfect bounce right off of that 50%, which is 1874. So that's why I was saying if we could come down, bounce off of that, find that nice little bottom out again, and then maybe start making a little stair stepping run up through these levels at 21, 22, 23, stair step up a little bit until we start testing up there at whatever it is, 20 cents.
I think they want it to go under 15. So I'm trying to play the channel.
Yeah, no, the channel's definitely working right now.
I think they all have a clear channel to play, so that's how I don't know, that's not financial advice, but that's what I would look at is the previous channel before the run up. not really mirror it or pattern it out on the other side in any sort of fashion. Just kind of, you know, notice its range and kind of play it.
Yeah, trade the zone.
I do think the whales want to get another dip out of it, though.
I'm just looking at this trading view chat. I've never looked at it before. Like, it's manic.
Do you draw that? You got a fib up, right, Elon? On that, you saw what I was talking about.
Yeah, yeah, my fib must be placed a little bit differently than yours.
I put
My
mine literally on the bottom of the. Oh, wait, where is it? No, hold on, let me check my. Oh, that's a 5 minute. That's why. Hold on. I think I was on the 30-minute. Yeah, and I set it to the bottom of that double bottom on the before the uptrend at 0.1601, and
oh, okay. I set mine to the bottom of the pull up from there, not the very bottom of the dip.
yeah, that's what, so sometimes, like, say if I put it there first and I didn't get this kind of lineup, then I'm just gonna adjust it like to the this one, and then once I see the lines line up on the actual price, that's where I know that's it's honoring that, you know, as far as its natural growth pattern.
Because I did see it working with what I had, but I moved it just now to where you said, and I'm looking at it.
And then I put the other one at the very tippy top at the 2146.
Yeah, same.
And then I'm on the right now I'm on the 30-minute. But if I think I just had it on the no, you can see it. You can see where it came down and tapped the 1874 50% line. Are you streaming? I'll see if you.
No, I'm not. I can put my screen up. One sec.
Did we lose the 1080p or something? My shit's.
Yeah, let me pause my TV show and get out
Oh,
of
that's
Rick's stream.
no, that's good. That's good. Whatever that was.
All right. Yeah, I paused my TV show and quit streaming Rick's screen. So
Yep, ain't that crazy?
and when we were down here at the bottom in the 16 range, I mapped it out, and I still didn't think it was going to break out of the top.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I mean. It's hard to. That's why those divergences can really help you because you see the pattern shift below before it happens up top. Otherwise, you just never know because it's making lower lows. So it's your own common sense is like, oh, it's going down farther, you know. But it's actually like, no, get ready, I'm about to break out to the upside.
Yeah, I should have been staring at the RSI right here where the second dip was higher and it was showing strength. And then
Yep.
leading to the third one, it was even higher. and then the candle pattern started following.
That's it. That's what traders do. They just make money like that.
And I should have bought right in here to ride that whole freaking thing.
Yeah, that's what I mean. If you can see it before it happens, then you can get on the train. Otherwise, you're reacting after into the second or third wave, and then by then you can either be bag holding on the way down, or you could make less percentage profits. But yeah, and that works all the way out too. That's what I was tracking when this uptrend was coming. I felt like I was seeing it on the daily and 4 hour. I was seeing that. That's why I was like, oh wow. And then I zoomed it in and just kept seeing it and seeing it. That's why I was like, nobody else thinks this is gonna turn around. And because the trend was so bad downwards, that it's hard to see. It doesn't make sense that you would think it was gonna turn.
Yeah. I don't think it's a full turnaround, but it was a decent one that I wish I would have rode. And right here at where we are now, it's making the same kind of, not as big, but the same kind of formation where the candle pattern's not falling as the RSI is, and it's starting to lift. And the RSI just came back down, but the candle pattern didn't come down all the way.
And plus, if it was getting bearish, you'd see the candles up top, with the higher lows, and then down in there you would see like a lower low all of a sudden on the RSI, and then you'd be like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, you're losing momentum here.
Yeah, and that's why I put my RSI over my Cypher B as well, so I can see the momentum waves at the same time and see how they're working together.
Yeah, I like the colors on that chart. Like those are my I like that. Like it's like a teal. I use that a lot with maroon too, like maroon and teal.
I had a red on here, but it made it hard to see some of my other lines on my chart, so I found the black and teal look. And then I just made my candles a kind of chill color, because I don't like them green and red.
Yeah, no, I don't either. But yeah, no, it's mellow. I like that, and I like that like weird twisty look too. Yeah, that's nice. It really shows you the channels.
That's the parabolic indicators. And then this is obviously
Just the way
Bollinger
it
Band.
shows it, like the twisting. You know what I mean? Because I see like when I watch Rich.
Oh, that's the Cypher A. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see like the price will twist around EMAs and stuff. Like physically, you can see it like twisting around it, and then when you see it on that chart like that, it's actually showing it to you like that instead of having to look for it.
I have my input set to 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 50, and 60, so that they are a little bit more spread than default, and that's what I like about it. It does kind of open up a little bit more, and when it squeezes down, you can see the squeeze happening, along with the Bollinger Bands, and then you can see what side of the Bollinger Band it's in, what way it'll probably want to go.
Yeah, that looks like it's a comfortable setup.
The one that I use for the auto supports, the dotted lines and stuff, it's called Market God Visuals. I've never seen anyone else use it, but it's got a bunch of different indicators built into it, and you can change the parameters of all of them if you want to. It's got auto fibs, support resistance, parabolic Ichimoku, Celts, and Bollinger Bands. And then I use the MA cross and have those set to 50 and 200. So it does give me a lot of information between the two ciphers and the Market God visuals. The only thing that the ciphers and Market God don't have is regular moving averages. So I had to add that one as well.
Yeah, it's clean. I like that. I like that green color, definitely.
Well, thanks, man.
It's like a ocean. It's like almost like your chart's under the water or something. You know, it's mellow.
Yeah, it's like some kind of ocean monster.
Yeah, it's Nessie.
Yeah, it is Nessie right now, isn't it?
It looks like a nice bounce. Looks like to me, it looks like when we were slamming down in that downward channel, which we're still in. You know what I mean? We're still gonna end up, you know, not going higher than 70 by any time soon. But when we were coming down, and then you see where the Elon tweet was.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. It hit under the um under 20 on the RSI. So the RSI bottomed out. It bottomed out a second time, but it was higher, and my market cipher said that that was bullish back there. And then it continued to fall a little. It came back up, continued to fall a little bit, and there was another bull signal right before the Elon picture.
Yeah, so he was already seeing that, you know what I mean? So he was just pumping it up. But you can see where when that rocket took off of the downward channel, it almost acted as if though it softened the blow of the bottom. Like it kind of like softened it. So when we came so when we came back down, it helped us kind of find this double bottom over here we're at now. See what I mean? Where if that never happened, then then the bottom would be harder, and we might even keep going lower. It might have helped us stay up, keep us up, so that way it absorbed that energy and dispersed it upwards, and then it kind of recovered and was still coming down with all the upward angular resistance slamming us. So it still was going down, but it was able to soften the blow.
It's like jet propulsion, you know, a certain timing and, uh, you know.
Yeah, and if you look, when I look at these charts, they flow like water to me, like with the
Oh,
weight.
bro, I think about water all the time. I think of like an object like being pressed down in the mass of the weight or the cost of a coin or something in the case like bobbing in an ocean.
Yeah, and I feel like he definitely did it at this exact time for a reason. All his tweets and help to Doge is very strategic, and he didn't create this bull sign, coming down.
No,
He
not at all.
didn't he didn't create the pullback off of it, you know? He didn't create this bullishness right before his tweet. He saw that and then he tweeted and knew that a couple days later the B word was going to be a thing.
And all you know irony, also within the technology of like these jets, the way he lands these new jets that they have, these rockets, it's all in the same math in a sense.
But what I'm seeing it made, like, I know the moving averages kind of affect the price because everybody's looking at that indicator, and that's why I set my moving averages to commonly used ones. But it created that moving average 250, the 50 crossed upward over the 200, and then when it came down off of his tweet, it went back under, but then this made a second sharper one. So that, like you were saying, that's going to help soften the blow so it's not a plummet.
Yeah, he's
So
just
I don't know if we'll see
yeah.
much lower prices than 16.
Well,
We
not
might see
yeah,
16 again, but
yeah, exactly. But also think about how much he's been through this with his whole Tesla saga, with the whole tweeting thing and the SEC, and looking at his Tesla chart, seeing it from the bottom to the top. So he knows how a chart works. But because of the manipulation in the stock market, no matter what he does, they can manipulate against him. Where in the crypto market, it's free, so he's got the upper hand with his tweets. You know, it's like a brush in his hand, and he's just painting the chart as he wants here and there, and manipulating it, but at the same time creating it for for himself and for us.
But then I've also seen where it hits the spike will hit a very strategic point to where it almost seems calculated as well. And how could he calculate how many buys would happen from his tweet?
I'm not
Evening,
sure.
Clive here.
Hey, Clive.
You guys give this Elon way too much credit, and I don't think he sits there and watches.
That's what makes me second guess it. It's like, how could he? How could he calculate all this?
He worked for an $18 billion bonus. This Doge could go to $1 and he wouldn't make 18 billion. He puts his efforts into stuff that makes billions, not a few hundred million or 300 million. This is a chicken.
Elon,
basically, when you're worth that much, this is chicken.
Yeah, and I mean that's the thing. Elon doesn't do things for money anymore. He achieved that.
No,
he has
he
visions
does
and goals.
everything for money. He does everything for money.
Everyone has their own opinions of the guy.
Yeah, I understand, but he is motivated by money.
I just think he has so much money. How can he be motivated by it? Now, I think he's trying to give back and help. Whenever you get to a point in life where you've attained like everything and you're kind of like in full bloom, you have to give back. You know what I mean? Like whether you're a tree and you're giving back like oranges or apples, or a plant giving back herbs. Like you have to give back at some point. You can't just always take. That's what weeds do.
You know that Bezos is not the richest man on the planet. That's only what the money that he's. There is a gentleman worth 10 times Bezos.
I think Japan too, right? There's like rich.
No, not Japan. Not Japan. There are some very wealthy people in Japan. They're calculated too. Basically, this man owns a country. And what's the biggest stock in the world? What's the richest company in the world? In Apple. Company 5 times bigger. $10 trillion.
The United States government?
Saudi Aramco. Way around. You see, when you're dealing with Aramco, you're dealing with the country of Saudi Arabia. About 65% of their net. 65, I don't know what the number is anymore. Been batted around, etc. But they have so much money, and it's an oligarchy with in the royal family. They have 100 people worth 100 million, and the king basically owns that. There's one other person that fell into that same category, and that's the Queen of England. She owns all the sea life, all the dolphins, all the reindeer, all the plants and animals, etc. Were basically her property. Now, does she actually go out there and say, "I want all the dolphins"? No. But she basically owns some of the biggest real estate. She basically owns most of London. So these are the wealth you don't see. Putin is also in the same category. He basically told the guys that own oil companies in Russia, "You either give me my money, give me your company, either be my partner, or I'm going to have you exiled and take your company anyway." So they gave him half or a third, and then he went the next step and he says, "I'm taking the whole thing from him anyway." There's a lot of money behind the scenes. If you Google who was the richest man ever, that was a gentleman so the rich, something along that. He basically owned 3% of everything produced in Europe at one point. Do a Google on it sometime. Just interesting facts.
That really doesn't surprise me, because I mean, it wasn't long ago I had just found out. I've lived in Ohio all my life, and I just found out that, I mean, Les Wexner owns most of Columbus and the richest areas of it. It's pretty wild. He owns like all of Upper Arlington, Westerville, like a lot of the um, places, Dublin, Powell, a lot of the places that people with money live. He owns it.
Where in Ohio?
What do you mean?
What area do you live in?
About 5 minutes outside of downtown.
Cleveland?
Ohio, Columbus. Sorry.
Oh yeah, Ohio State land.
Yep.
What time frame is that on right now, Elon?
Oh, this is a 1 minute. Why? I wasn't even looking at it. I was kind of looking at the shape on the 1 minute, then I got distracted.
Yeah, no, I was looking, but I was trying to figure out what the time frame was, because I couldn't see it on your screen. It didn't really show me.
Yeah, I was looking wild because it was the 1 minute.
Because I was trying to see the how it is, where it's playing on those EMAs, on the 15 and the 30.
It's underneath the 50, sitting up against it on the 15.
Yeah, see how it looks like it's wrapping around it? I love how it wraps around them.
Yeah, and then on the 30, it's riding it. So that, in my opinion, means it could still go back above it if it rides this fib line, but the 30's saying it's still on top of it and it hasn't fallen through yet. We're in a weird area. 20 minutes right in the middle.
Yeah, I love how you can like zoom in like that. It helps, though. You'd be surprised, you know. I'm checking all the time frames all the time.
The 5 minute, it just had a cross and it's like staying right in it.
It's like you got the price action twirling, twisting around the EMAs, and then you got the EMAs, and they twist around themselves with the price action twisting around them both, like bouncing off. It's crazy.
Yeah. There's the 200-day moving average and then the 50, and the 50 kind of stays closer to the price, but then when they come together, it's a weird area.
But I do like how the fib retracement is. It's respecting it. That's good.
Yeah, it came down into the, oh well, what support line?
No, that's the actual fib retracement line, dude. You didn't draw that line.
No, there's this one this yellow one that I drew, and I think it was from back here at the Elon tweet where he changed his profile picture. It rode that, and then it came under it and couldn't get back over it and fell. And that's when I threw that horizontal line in. Now it's reusing that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I was. Yeah, that's the same fib retracement line. The 50%.
Yeah, the green one here is the fib that it got back on top of, but it stopped at that old support.
Well,
and then got back on the fib.
Yeah, well, that's because, I mean, you can tell that because when we got up to the top of that wave right there, and then the correction started, the ABC, and then, because, it's correcting because it's saying, obviously,
people understand that's the top of the wave, and they're like taking profit.
Way oversold. Yeah.
Yeah. So then it comes down, and then all of a sudden it says to itself, who's going to buy me down here now? And then the people step in, and then it goes back and forth until it finds that new common ground, and then all of a sudden it starts building back up in those little mini waves again, which will end up being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5s. And then but we have to see if we can bust through the obviously the resistance, but we have the support. That's why I'm always checking those 50s and those 200s for the rise we need, because if those are above us, they're just like blankets. It's just like you can't get up without working your way through.
Yeah, and what I've noticed about the Cypher A, when it's underneath and it's stretching out, that's when it's getting more and more oversold. And then when it's over top and it's stretching out, that's when it's no, overbought and oversold. I said it backwards at first.
Yeah, I always do too.
And then when it was down in this downhill fall, it was like staying tight with them, and it was so hard to use. Like I was like, man, this thing is just like not really doing anything at all.
Well, it's twisting up, because it's like a spiral, and it's so tightly wound from the way that those tweets that he does along the way, just they jack energy into it. Eventually, all this energy, all these tweets, all this hype, all this up, all this down is going to come out at the other end of this cycle, and it's going to go boom, and it's going to create the new cycle, like a big bang. You know what I mean? And you just have to be patient, wait for those breakouts. Like that's my entry point when I see it go out. I have pictures I can probably show you. I'll post later, but where the actual it like leaves. I mean, you can see it in Ethereum, like, or that was a good one that worked for me. But it's like a little small one, and then it goes. Or actually, yeah, you could see it in big Doge from the beginning. It's like little. It goes up, and then it tests people. It comes down. It gets to the lowest of the low, right before the next big boom. And then, like, this chart is just so new. But if you look, yeah, you wouldn't even have Ethereum like that. But yeah, Ethereum, if you look at Ethereum, dude, it was like $70 and it went up to 1,400, and everybody must have loved it. But then it came all the way down to $88 eventually. So if you had it, at the bottom and you went all the way up to the top and then, went all the way down to the bottom, you would have been like, shit, I probably should just sell this for a loss. But if you hold it and believe in Ethereum, it would have came out the other side and went up to all-time highs of 4,200. That's why it's just patience and putting your money where you believe that's going to have that constant upward growth cycle.
That's what I'm trying to learn to read.
And believe it or not, dude, you'll find the same patterns. You know what I mean? Like if you look at the little baby version of it, especially with the older stocks, or charts, they'll just like you'll go back to when there were smaller cycles, and they'll still like have a same pattern. Like even I think it was you, or no, I think it might have been Kettle, but we were doing the ABC correction with the Elliott wave. And sometimes you get, like, if you look at the whole big chart as a whole, like on the 4 hour or whatever, that whole avalanche we just had was basically an ABC correction on the macro scale. It's just huge, you know what I mean? So it's happening on the minutes to the hours to the days to the weeklies. It's just the repeating pattern.
I really think what started to take Dogecoin off had to have been when Robinhood started buying up all their coins.
Yeah, that sounds like a good.
I don't know when they got it on their platform, but it has been a couple of years.
I think it was 2017.
Was it?
I think it was.
Because
Somebody was talking about it earlier. Like, at what point did they buy in and how high? And I think it was like a half a cent or maybe a little bit less than there, whatever. So that we tracked it back to that time. I think it was like 2017 or 2018 or something like that. Maybe 2018.
So they got it on their platform before Binance did? Because Binance only goes back to like July, and it shows this huge spike. It fell from $1,000, and that's not real. It's not in any other chart.
I'm pretty sure Robinhood was actually first. I think
Was it?
what made it a big deal. Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's what I was thinking, is that Robinhood, like, they're a broker, so that's why they don't get wallets. And they had to have bought up a supply to be able to have them to offer at least. I mean, I don't think they're going through some other exchange to exchange coins and whatnot. They have their own supply. But Dogecoin came out in 2013, so there was other places you could buy it before Robinhood. But I do think that they were a company that had an institution, yeah, that had to buy a massive amount.
And then the more of the wallets and things that started to offer it, it created that like supply and demand there.
It's crazy. As much digging around as I did on Robinhood, I never seen it. Like, not even once. Like, as many times as I clicked on Bitcoin or Ethereum or Litecoin in the last couple of years, never seen Doge somehow. But until like the beginning of April, I think.
Like on Webull, if I make a trade for crypto or Doge or something, I get a confirmation from some Apex crypto or something like that. So what is it called?
Apex is the holding company.
It's a what?
Apex is the holding and clearing company. And Robinhood is. They don't have to necessarily own one single Doge. They just, okay, what do you want to sell it for? What do you want to buy it for? Match, that's a clear. That's known as a spread. Don't have to own a single Doge.
Really?
Right.
Don't have to own a single stock.
Yeah, you just trade it like the paper.
I'm matching buyers and sellers.
But you can't actually get the physical coins through the Apex crypto?
I'm saying they don't have to, whether they do or not. That's known as in-house, selling your own in-house. That's one of the problems with brokerage firms. Let's say they bought Westinghouse for $100 a share, and they don't want to sell it, so it hits $150 a share. Or they got it so cheap that they flood the market with it, collapse the price, and rebuy it. So this is the problem with exchanges that sell their own in-house stock. Boilerplating, basically. Now, keep in mind, Robinhood is worth $80 billion. They are 1% the size of the major exchanges. The other exchange, BlackRock and Vanguard, 100 times. They're not even considered. They're a player, but really 80 billion versus 8 trillion. 1% their size.
Yeah, BlackRock is big.
9 trillion, and Vanguard is 7. So, yeah, you want to play poker with that guy? 100 times richer. You can go all in 10 times, and he won't even feel it at 1%. Eventually you can, but you've got to get a really. You want to flip coins? I'll give you 3 to 1. you're going to go broke.
So I just wanted to show somebody, whoever's watching my screen, because I just noticed something. I drew these lines just from the all-time highs, the two tips there, down. You know, those are the normal resistances that most people are looking at. And then I drew another one from the previous high down the price line. And I did the support here. It made a descending wedge, and when it broke that, it fell hard. And then when this bigger one from the all-time high and the 16-cent support got broke, Elon tweeted his glasses, and then the B word happened. So it broke the bigger descending wedge where it was going to fall from. And then at that strategic moment, things happened. It was supposed to go to dirt, man.
Yeah,
8 cents was just around the corner.
Yep. And it was a level. It is a good support line. It's just when you're crashing down like that, man. It's hard to stop that free fall without that buying power of a tweet that makes people just come and start pounding it.
Yeah.
He probably tweeted from the grassy knoll.
The grassy knoll.
And then when his tweet took it right back on top of it, and it fell right back through. And then today brought it right back on top of it, and it's currently sitting there.
And it looks comfy. Another line I draw though, from the previous low down at like 5 cents, and then connect it to the tip, over to the right. Yeah, somewhere over there. Like, just yeah.
From back here.
Yeah, you'll see it'll respect it. No, not that way. All the way to the right, like a Tesla truck window.
Oh, from like back here to here?
Yeah, like look for a low over there. Yeah, no. Yeah, I can't see. Hold on. Yeah, we're somewhere over there. Like, and then like a low.
Half a cent? I think that's about where.
Yeah, go for there. Yeah, go for there. I mean, you could probably bring it in a little bit more, actually, if you want. No, go to the bottom. Yeah, no. See that tip? Yeah, that's gonna be another touch point for you. See that blue tip that
I just tossed it down for a second. I'm gonna zoom in.
Yeah, I can't see exactly you're there. You'll have to scroll out a little bit though. You want to see the whole stock.
Let me turn my indicators off so we can see the candles.
Yeah, I do this usually on like a 4-hour is where I like to like draw my lines, and then I'll do it on the daily too, and then I'll kind of like fine tune it up. So I have this like design wrapped around it like a bubble.
I think you should do it on that. Just joking.
Yeah, there you go. So yeah, put it below the price action though. Yep, something like that. And then now line it up with the earlier lows. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, back there. So that way you'll.
Kind of like that.
Yeah, and then you'll start to see the wicks, like respecting the lines as you draw it, and you gotta, really take some time. But once you get a line, and then you can extend that out, and then you can connect that. Like, you have to use your imagination. Usually, I use the 50% like golden, or like that 50% line. Like, I'll look at the whole up and down of the stock as a whole, and I'll cut it in half in my head, and I'll extend that line from. Dude, this push to talk is so fucking annoying because I'm trying to do it while I'm watching you. And then I'll do the one from the top, and I'll extend it out to that one. Yep. And then extend it out. And then I have to kind of fuck with them once in a while as the price action changes or whatever. Hold on, I don't know if you have the.
Oh, okay. You meant from like up here to out there, and then fill in the areas between from other highs.
Or yeah, just draw like basically you're just surrounding it like with yeah, like a triangle, like a pyramid, yeah.
Yeah.
And but you can also extend it out. So basically, because what you're going to look for is for this pattern to play out for the full cycle. So it's going to go up, it's going to come down, it's going to go up, it's going to come down, and retest that 16 a few times like it is right now. And now this is like the third or fourth time we've retested down here. Now, if other charts are similar to what I've seen, it'll come back up again, you know what I mean? And it's going to hit some angular resistance somewhere around like maybe 30 or 40 cents. And then it's going to come slamming back down again. And then it's going to go really low, and then it's going to try to work its way up, and it might even crawl off of that bottom angular support line. That angular support line that you drew from way back at 1 cent, to me in all my charting, it's really there. It's like a real line. So no matter how far that stock falls, eventually it's going to find that invisible line at some point. It won't just keep going all the way down. It'll find it, and then it'll start sometimes crawling back up it like a fucking spider, dude. It's crazy. But yeah, once you find these like lines and things that it respects, you just start to become more familiarized with it as a like as an entity, like it's literally in a bubble. And then when it finally gets to the end of it, it's going to come out the other side, and it'll actually like jump across into a new bubble, and then that'll create a new explosion, and then it just goes parabolic, like boom, and then it goes up to 70 cents. You know what I mean? Like, and this is like Ethereum up to the all-time highs of this last cycle. It's what they do. But then after they do that, they come all the way back down, and then the whole pattern repeats again. And it's just time while they run their course, you know.
Yeah.
But you got to really mess with that design though. But when I put it on around the stock or the chart, and then I like move it out, it'll start to look like a Elon Musk truck, like the shape of it when I you know extend it, because I'm looking at like sometimes it'll go even farther. You know what I mean? Like those lines, because we have to draw them into the future to where we think that the end of the cycle will be. And sometimes when it's
Yeah.
I mean, like if you connect that angular resistance coming off to the outwards one, like make it longer, like then you're seeing that where the walls could be if it comes up and down. But yeah, I don't know. I just do stuff like that. I love to just track it and chart it. Love it. Because you see how it respects like different touch points and lines and hollow candles where it'll get cut sometimes by a line cutting through there, and it's just like they're really there, but you have to find them. And then the more you can find and the more time you put in, the more of the picture that's revealed of the path that it's gonna, and then you get more of an idea where it's gonna go.
Yeah, on my Bitcoin chart, different one. Hold on.
Yeah, Bitcoin was definitely a longer, elongated like run up.
I have fibs drawn and predictions drawn and possibilities that I think. This one from back here was its initial, like, kind of first big bump in 2013, and I just drew a ray.
Yeah, see how much it retraced to.
I drew a simple ray that just extended out the right side from where it took off to where it came back up to, and watch where it goes. It stopped the 2018 high and caught today's fall. Like,
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? The repeating pattern and stuff. And it's those lines, like I said, that's why I was like, yeah, go back as far as you want. They all like eventually will connect to itself. You know, it's like a
so I did the same thing here, and I made one from where it took off to where it kind of started to do a lift back up, just like I did the last. and it crosses in around the same area where it started to catch it for a little bit until the big dump down to the below 30K. And then I was thinking it could either do a sharp angle or a sweep or go sideways. I didn't think it was going to take off from here at all. I don't think that's happening. But it could do a little sideways motion and go up, respect these lines, or it could go down and catch these lower buy orders where like there's tons of money waiting below 25 to 20,000 and shoot back up. Maybe it would just sweep down slowly and start working its way back up.
Yeah, I was just looking at the bounce there too. You know, when it came off of that all-time high when they sold it off, and I was trying to see where it bounced to, and then where it came back up to, but it didn't really. I don't really. Didn't do too much, huh? It just kind of came down.
Yeah, when it touched it, the candle did come down here, like, and then it wicked back up to like 40,000. This is a weak candle. So on the days, you can see that they're a little more like
Yeah.
it
So, yeah.
caught
So
it,
then it caught its fall.
and then it went back up to the 50 fib line and kind of fell through, and it's been trying to figure out where people want to buy it.
I wonder if that meeting helped them decide more.
It's got a couple of green days now. We might see possibilities of 35,000 at least, you know, before there's real resistance.
Yeah, I mean, if it didn't retest that little support line you got there a few times, it would definitely be in worse shape. But I mean, it kind of caught itself and kind of like, you know, it's staggered, but it's not like in terrible shape for a powerful crypto of, you know, that magnitude, all the trillions of dollars, billions of dollars in it.
Yeah, you remember when Kettle was talking about the inverse head and shoulders on Doge last night when it turned around?
Yep.
I mean, what if this is coming down to start doing a big one of those in here?
Inverse meaning it's going to go down more?
No, inverse would mean a reversal.
Okay.
Inverse head and shoulders means up. Head and shoulders usually leads down.
I thought you said cut. My bad.
Oh, you're good. And then I've been looking at this huge head and shoulders here. That's what I think is about to play out. But this conference may have made a difference. I don't know. We'll have to see how many more days in the green we get. Or days in the light purple on my chart.
Yeah, today's in the amber sunset color candles. I like those.
Orange is a little bit more relaxing than red. I like orange. It's still bright and energizing, but like red is like bad. So
yeah, it is.
Orange is like an alerting color. Like you're probably losing money here, bro.
Yeah, like a street traffic cone.
And I, on the 30-minute chart, had seen this at the end when it lifted back up here. I had seen this as a small head and shoulders, and it seemed to have played out. And I had measured the head to the neckline the way I thought it worked. Kettle had told me differently, but I copied that and I traced it down, and it was the same length. So I drew a floor where it caught it, and then I did it again, and it kind of fell under that. So I drew this out to see what was going on. And then before all this happened, I had drawn this from here to here, and it seemed to have broken right out at that. I wasn't planning that. It was just like I drew it from this tip and then connected it to that tip and drug it down. and that's how it played. And then this line ended up doing something as well. I thought that was going to be, oh, it was resistance. Okay, that is why I threw it in there. It's a little crooked.
Yeah, I saw that, but then it used it for support though, and then it hopped up onto that comfortable level it wants to be at.
Yeah, it was a little resistance, and it got a big buy and pushed it through it, and then it sat on it and said, "Yep, here we go."
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people, you know, because this is all new, all this crypto. So all the people that keep missing one cycle, they end up getting caught in the next one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and when it first started to do its dancing around in the 30,000 range, let me go out a little further. I threw this sine wave on it. My mom used to do accounting for AEP, and she did a big accounts and charted like what their expectations of the next quarter would be, and predicted, you know, things like that. And she said she used sine waves a lot, but she had, you know, reports of where money was going, where money was coming from, and she was able to foresee what exactly would happen. I don't have that information.
Yeah,
so
not unless you're on the
so
inside.
yeah, I threw this sine wave on it because she mentioned them to me. She called it a bell curve, but I was like, yeah, I got those, and it seems to be like staying. I'm curious to see what will happen when if it'll break out at it or if it'll respect it and go down to where it came from.
Yeah, I've seen that pattern before. It looks like AMC, one of the AMC patterns that I'm dealing with on the AMC chart right now. It's like it went up to 77 and then it bounced like that angle and then finally it dove down and it was just like, ugh. So that it just takes time. But I think it's going to have a upward breakout.
Ooh, it does look like it, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's why. That's what I'm thinking. That's when I saw the pattern with that same angle, whatever you call it, the bell curve. It's like the same thing I'm dealing with.
Hmm.
See where it makes that run up and then it comes down and then it tries to go up, but it hits the resistance, and then the waves keep going, and then you're also looking at ladder attacks on here where they pull the legs out from underneath the freaking stock by just freaking throwing freaking short shares, synthetic ones out there and just diluting the freaking so many synthetic shares out there. I can only imagine, dude, what the price of it would be. But and then you can see that correction too, where it came up and when it bounced down after the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you see the correction where it's all been red. Everybody loved it up there at 61, but then you get that correction where it's like A, B, C, all the way down, and it's just really like a 50% drop, but that's just what they do. But this is what really tests people who bought in high. They're like, I'm gonna lose. I'm losing my money every day. I'm gonna sell, and then look at you see the breakout off the bottom. I bought that dip.
I was thinking about it, but I was like, I don't know. This thing could just do
It looks
lower.
terrible. It looks absolutely horrible. Nobody should have bought there, but it's just I'm an ape, dude. I just keep doing it.
I'm an ape.
Bang my chest and buy dips, and we just hold it, dude. I trust the guy next to me with this stock. I know he's not selling it either. We're all working together.
You know, I grew up with AMC. My name is actually Andrew Michael Clements. My initials are AMC, and I have not invested in it once, actually.
It's a good luck sign for me, though. It's like a coincidence for me in my battle.
You guys realize that only 20% of AMC is owned by any institution.
Yeah, just us. Just a little
Right.
guy.
It's not being manipulated by people. They are minority holders.
Yeah, but I'm saying sometimes they're able to, you know, fudge some numbers and be able to call their friends up and be like, hey, do you have any shares you can lend me? And so I can just short them and sell them into the, even though we really don't have any available.
That call was never made in the history of the stock market. It's all available in the exchanges. Nobody calls their buddy and says, "Dump."
I'm just saying, if there's no shares available to be lent out and then they still find more to lend out, they got to be coming from somewhere. So that's all I'm saying.
Come from the market.
Don't mess with the ape nation, Clive. You hear us?
I hear you. The blue bottom baboons.
I love those guys.
If I would love to take you guys into a hedge fund or trading floor and show you what really goes on. It's not as sophisticated as you think.
Just computers and stuff like that nowadays.
It's all computers. 93% of all trades are done by 93%.
Well, those computers don't know what to do with us because we just keep buying and holding it. Still 100 million shares out there that have to be bought back because they're on loan still.
Yeah.
That's a lot of shares.
Computers don't have to know what to do with it. It just has to have the money to do something with it. When you've got $100 billion to spend in an afternoon, what they typically they can do some numbers.
Bitcoin looking like a bull right now.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
It's 15-minute RSI anyway. It's cooled off. Like, it's looking pretty.
Yeah.
Look at an hour. The hour could come down a little more, but the 15 says it could make another move.
Yeah, no, these things got to start moving. We had enough downward. Like I said, we're still going to go down again, but like I think we can come up for a little while. 30s maybe.
$30s for what? Doge?
Dude, 32.
You're allergic to Doge. Just stay out of this convo.
No, it's a
You're gonna start sneezing.
Free country, pal.
Yeah, he's going to break out and like he's allergic. He's like, oh, I'm getting itchy.
It's all good. I got to keep you guys non-biased, bro. You know, so you're not so damn bullish.
The Doge Army is also holding AMC alive. So.
Yeah, dude, and we're gonna come over.
Most of the apes are also Doge Army.
I'm an ape though as well. I just think that I'm doing it for the edge, just to go against edge. Doge, there's really not. I mean, there's nothing there, bro.
I see Bitcoin on the way down overnight, not up.
Yeah, I mean, when I was looking at the hour RSI and the hour chart, I was like, yeah, this could do more downing.
4 looks worse, I think. I ain't looked at the hour yet, but
yeah, the 4 does not look cool. It
Right.
didn't
Elon
even.
Musk truck pattern.
He did not. It didn't even get past where it needed to, like where it came from. That's not a full bounce.
What up, fellas?
What's up, player?
Just listening to the comedy special.
Bro, Bruce is off work, bro. He's ready to party. Let's get this party started, right, Bruce? Chopping up.
So, Clive, you don't think AMC would ever hit over $100, right? Would you lose your mind if that ever happened?
No.
Oh, you think it's possible then?
Possible.
Oh, okay.
You get enough stupid people.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure as far as like, you know, sometimes people are just like, you know, they throw the fundamentals and all that stuff at you, and you're like, fundamentals are out the window, you know, in this trade.
Fundamentals go out the window, and I say I deal in fundamentals. People are not going to go back to watching.
I think you're underestimating how many stupid people we have.
I think a lot of the stupid people are broke now.
Dude,
I think that lasted as long as the government gave money.
I eat crayons, Clive.
Sorry?
Eating Tide Pods was a trend.
Oh yeah. I was a glue specialist. Elmer's glue.
Well, Clive, what did Forrest Gump say about stupid people, bro?
Yeah, stupid is and stupid does.
Mm-hmm.
And he was a.
He said life's like a box of chocolates.
I really like chocolate. I eat a lot of cookies and candy and shit. I need to cut that out.
Yeah, I like chocolate too.
A friend of mine just had his daughter send him to some place buy cookies that were $4. What are these made of?
I don't
And
care.
you know, one thing that I've taken into consideration, but I don't know numbers on, is that there's a lot of those like TikTok people that got real big into crypto this alt season, and they're making dummy money on those videos.
They're gone.
They're gone.
They're gone.
Yeah, they got big.
Stimulus check. Guy that made $1 million had 1,000 people that lost 1,000, and a lot of it's just bullshit. Now, I turned $200 into 40,000. A Lambo lifestyle. Sign up for my course for $2,500. Disconnect.
My dog has followers.
My dog followers. I'll follow your dog. I don't mind. Just send me a request and write crypto down under, and I'll add you.
Okay.
But see, people's dogs are making money on TikTok. And they're not gone. They're buying crypto.
The dogs are buying crypto?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
You guys aren't fooling me.
Say what?
She can invest her money any way she wants to. The little princess.
Yeah, investing in Doge. That's a great investment.
She's heavily invested in Doge.
We know Elon holds Doge. I found out today.
She's a bit smitten with Shiba Inu, though.
What kind of dog is it?
Which one? I have a pack. No, the one that's on TikTok is Chloe. She's a Chihuahua. But I have a Rhodesian and Labrador, Australian Shepherd.
Yep, that's a dog pack right there.
Down.
Yep, don't you?
Yeah, in fact, we just had one today that woman brought over to see.
Congratulations.
Yeah, $500.
$500.
My neighbor does Yorkies.
Which one's the alpha?
In the pack?
Yeah.
The Chihuahua.
Knew it.
They say
No,
that
the
dogs
Dane
don't
is.
know how big they are.
She doesn't. I mean, she plays with the Dane and the Rhodesian. I'll put a picture of her in the sleeping with one of them, and I mean, she just makes herself comfortable wherever she wants.
So as apocalypse charts with RSI supports and resistances, I've thrown a few on mine, and it has been respecting them. It's kind of cool.
I have no idea what you just said.
I was kind of mumbling to myself. I'll speak up. I said as apocalypse charts with the RSI resistances and support lines, I drew a few of them on mine, and it seems to be respecting them. It's kind of cool to see.
So you're saying we're gonna go up, down, or what? Sideways?
I'm seeing sideways.
Going to the right. You guys have to realize that these lines are made based on data that occurred. And so almost always when the RSI goes down, price is ready to pop back up. When it goes up, price is ready to go down. That's how the numbers are formulated, not the other way around. Doesn't mean because this line went here that it caused the other. It's reverse. Function of that line is happens because the data there. The other way around.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as forward-looking indicators. No one has invented a time machine. There's no such. Everything is based on past numbers, so it will always fit. But what the forward is, hopefully momentum starts and triggers. That's what you're looking at. Based on this decline, is it going to go up as soon as you don't have enough? Sales are going down. It's going to go down. And it gets to a certain point where everyone says, well, that's a bar. I'm going to jump in here. Just an indication of how much has already been sold. Someone else will look at it. Oh, if it's down that low, I'm a buyer. But if it's at the top, you're going to have more and more people saying, okay, well, I've made my profit, and so am I. It becomes self-fulfilling. And it's mob psychology. Question of what are you selling? Product worth? How's it work? And we had an apocalypse. It's going to go up into infinite. But then if suddenly God comes down and says, start building an ark, people are going to stop buying water.
Did you say at one point if I was to get 1,000 people to give me $1,000, I'd become a millionaire? Is that what you said earlier, Clive?
No, I said, show me somebody that made $1 million. I'll show 1,000 people that bought 1,000.
But is that what it equals? 1,000 times 1,000?
Yeah, 1,000 times 1,000.
Is a million. Well, if that's true, if you guys don't mind, I really appreciate it if you can just give me 1,000 each. Let me become the millionaire, and we'll work the magic around everybody eventually. I'll come back for my trip, and I'll give you some money and stuff. Just I'll put a link in my description if you guys want to go ahead and do that for me.
I'll send you my wallet address, and you give me 500. I'll send you 1,000 back.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we'll get a GoFundMe going actually.
I mean, think about it. Honestly, wouldn't you want one of your friends here to just experience being a millionaire, and all it costs you is $1,000 each to just do it and let that person be a millionaire? Like, get it together, guys. I'll put it in my description.
It's like Ellen.
Get a hold of Oprah Winfrey.
And you get $1,000, and you get 1,000.
Everybody gets 1,000.
You know that most of the people couldn't afford to take that car?
You know what, Clive? Could you be the first person actually? Because I know you have $1,000. Can you just kind of like pay it forward, and then lead by example, and then they'll jump on board afterwards, and then it'll work out.
I'm going to go back to Hercules, and you'd have a better chance of completing one of Hercules' tasks, 10 tasks that he had to complete, than getting $1,000 out of me. So you're saying there's a chance?
Yeah, just send me 2 of the Pomeranians, and I'll trade them in for the 1,000 or whatever I need to.
Dude, Pomeranians are $3,000 to $4,000.
Ooh. They say you got
Just send me one then.
Just send me the collar or something. I'm sure I can make something out.
Our one stud of 200.
I heard you say something about you thought you were a stud. I heard something.
No, our one Pomeranian. He's 3 years old.
Cutting out, Clive. Dial up.
My one stud Pomeranian, the Merle, has had 200 puppies.
Oh.
3 years old.
Wow.
Yeah. He's the boy you don't bring home to mama. Yeah. In fact, he's about to breed another one today. They brought him over for $500. He'll probably have 4 puppies.
Are you running
$500? He's gonna get $8,000.
Are you running a sweatshop over there, Clive?
I had a friend of mine that had 130.
I have a quick question for anybody that's been looking at charts. Do we have a cup brewing from that 20 and a half high to this 21 high? Anybody see that?
Elon
What
does.
time frame are you looking at?
I haven't started. I've been working, but I just wondered if that's what's kind of happened the last few days.
On a 4 hour?
Saggy breast. I swear, I'm gonna start calling. Have a catch on.
It's probably been like a 1 hour or a 2 hour, I would think. It's only been like a few days between that 20 and a half to the 21 this morning. I don't know. I have to check it out when I get home. I don't know if anybody's brought it up.
I had thought about it, but it's a little bit messy for a cup, but it is making a decent handle, isn't it?
Nanu.
I think we're losing you.
Done a 5-minute real quick for the last 3 days.
Oh, are you talking about Doge?
That's all I talk about. But yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you're saying you just want to know what happened the last 3 days in Doge?
No, I've been paying attention. I'm just picturing it in my mind that we had the 20 and a half high, and then we went down, and then we came back up to a 21. So, theoretically, that'd be a cup.
All right.
It's just not very like cup shaped. It's kind of like straight on the left side, and like a 45-degree down, and then a 45-degree down.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but yeah, it was pretty parabolic on that 20 and a half, wasn't it?
Yeah, it came straight up, and then it descended down slowly, and then came like straight up again. So it's more of like I've been wondering if it was like the formation for an atom to an Adam and Eve.
Yeah, could be, I guess, on a higher time frame or something.
I'm looking at a 30-minute to 2 hour, because 4 hour it makes a little bit better V, but the sweep would be a longer time frame. If it were an Adam and Eve, it would play out to like the end of the month.
Copy that.
And I was looking at that because that would make sense to me. In my mind, I've been thinking there could be a possibility of some kind of a slow turnaround in the beginning of August, but that's a little bit ambitious, I feel like. But I don't think it'll be for a new all-time high, just a new high.
Yeah, I don't know.
A higher high, I guess you would say.
Higher than 27 or 29.
I've been iffy about 25 area.
Yeah, we don't.
Cause yeah, we got a lot of points that we got to break before it's like an uptrend. We got to beat 21, and then I think there was somewhere around 25. Then we got 27, 29, like 30, 32. There's like so many of them on the road before we can say we're going up.
2430 is a heavy one.
Yeah, that's a big one. That's the one that's been major support and resistance in this cycle. I'm so tired, dude. I think I got 3 hours sleep last night. I can feel it's kicking in.
It's at least been filling out pretty nicely on the way down. So, that's that many more steps to break through for this to ever happen again.
Yeah.
I'd like to give you guys an example. I was thinking ad agency, and they sold dog food, okay? And they were trying to study. They put out the ad. They had beautiful packaging. They had that and the other. They had marketing employees, et cetera, et cetera. Yet sales were just horrible. And one of the secretaries said, well, what is the problem? I said, I know exactly what the problem is. Dogs fucking hate it. They don't like it. Got to ask the dog. It has to have a reason. Now, can you give me a clear reason of why you think Bitcoin will go up next 3 months? Not because of prices, not because people want to buy and sell it. Give me one clear reason that Bitcoin or any other currency has a reason to be worth more than down the road, 6 months from now, than it is right now.
A clear reason why, like, any of these cryptos would be worth more down the road than now?
Right. Why should crypto be worth more a year from now than it is right now?
Because all the institutions will get their long positions that they want, and people will be done selling.
Right? So why would they want long positions? Give me a reason that crypto would worth more. I was buying crypto just to own it. You can't physically touch it. Now I'd understand if you said, okay, Mickey Mantle cards. There's only a certain amount of them, and they're collectors, and they want to have and to hold. Right? Fine ones. Okay, they become better over age, supposedly. Younger women, just there's a reason for the item to become worth more. What is a clear reason?
A lot of cryptocurrencies. A lot of cryptocurrencies are having reasons. They have services they provide and different things through the mining of the currency, from what I understand.
Okay, let's take that example. Ethereum and Stellar, et cetera. Okay, they're building networks to do.
So that's what we're investing in. the belief that this is going to be
Yeah.
huge.
Do you think a year from now they'll be able to what? Give me a project that they want to do that is going to make the coin worth more. Now it's about efficiency using the coin. Coins themselves, intrinsically, have I've touched like.
You're kind of cutting it, and it's
I'm
hard
sorry,
to
someone
hear you.
said you can't touch electricity.
But
yeah.
I mean, like just today, Elon Musk had mentioned putting mining nodes in his SpaceX satellite so that it would be completely energy efficient and could provide its services.
To do what? Speed up the internet?
You
No. Speed
You
up
don't
the
know what
process.
cryptocurrencies do? I mean, they all do different things. I could explain all of them to you.
I wrote 4 white papers. I do know what I'm talking about. I sold a company to Microsoft.
I'm not saying you don't know what you're talking about.
No, I
Clive.
understand. But I'm saying what intrinsic value is going to make Bitcoin worth more? Adaptation of it as a currency. That is really what you want to have.
Bitcoin, I don't believe in. Bitcoin, I have no hopes in. Bitcoin, I see falling.
Let's say cryptocurrency. In blockchain, I can understand. You want to protect your medical record. You want to protect contracts. You want to protect copyrights, music, record keeping in medical and car and your houses. That is a function.
As far as currency, it would just be the pure supply and demand. As long as there's somebody on the other end that's going to receive that buy to sell, then it doesn't have to go anywhere. It can always be there as long as there's a supply and demand. There's going to be a market for it, and as long as there's a market for it, then there's going to be.
If you view it as a currency, but it's not viewed as a currency. Not a currency. Asset. Can't talk about it as a currency. Everyone has
asset, but I'm just saying, as long as it's tradable, I'm just saying there'll be a supply and a demand, and it'll be there for as long as people decide that we want to have it here, and that's just how it's going to work.
As long as you individually think it has value. What happens when that doesn't come through? Just an asset.
At the very least, it has the same value as a baseball card, or a dollar bill.
Or it has the same value as trading GLD or gold that you can't actually physically own because it's locked somewhere that you can't touch it. So I mean, there's no difference.
I can go cash in money, or money or gold. I can go physically get gold from that fund.
Yeah, but I'm saying like you can trade gold, but you can't really. You said you can't own. You don't have any rights to it physically, but you can trade it.
The GLD? Yes, you do. You have to own it now.
What do you do with gold?
Okay.
And I mean, you can use cryptocurrencies at a store or to pay your bills or different things like that.
Yeah, like if you want to pay somebody across the planet and you wanted to carry gold over to pay them, it'd be harder. But if you have like some Dogecoin,
this experiment was done here numerous times. They gave them $10,000 worth of Bitcoin. That try to survive. Still haven't been able. You can't go to the machine. You have to walk in. I want to order a meal. I want to rent an apartment or a hotel.
I have ATMs down the road that I can pull Bitcoin out of.
The stipulation is you can't use the ATM for the people. You had to physically use that Bitcoin to survive an entire week. Still can't be done.
Yeah, I mean there are cards now that like through the service of the card.
It is starting to. But we take away that you can't convert it to cash, and you can't use a credit card because there's a processing where you're converting it to fiat. You have to be able to go in and say, "Here's my wallet of Bitcoin or Doge or whatever. I want to buy a burger. I want to rent. I want to take a taxi cab across town." Still can't. And I believe that at some point, the real people that really need this is not you and me. It's the people in Ethiopia that have, or Nigeria that have no access to banks. People in Venezuela. If you watched the presentation, people that don't have access to financial institutions that want to take their money and make pay from the government's hyperinflation, those are the people that need it. And that's a lot of people. Okay? And that would be very beneficial where they work for something, they get the Bitcoin, and they can immediately take that out in cash. They don't have to rely on the institution.
Isn't that what Elon Musk doing? I don't know too much about it. Isn't that Starlink like supposed to be like a what?
Please don't say Starlink. No,
Well,
Starlink has nothing to do with
like it's supposed to be a global like Wi-Fi, so that like anybody
that's going to fail so bitterly. If you want the update on that, go to Thunderfoot.
Wait a second. Let's not change the subject. Let's not change the subject.
Can I say something? I just want to say that if he did, hypothetically create a global Wi-Fi connection where anybody could connect their phone to the Wi-Fi from anywhere, then they would be able to instantly transfer their payment of Dogecoin worldwide. So maybe he's trying to make, and isn't he supposed to be trying to make it like the official currency of like pay for his actual
he has to launch 300 rockets a day. He has to launch 300 rockets a day for the next 3 years.
I mean, I think he's even trying to fund it with Dogecoin. He's trying to move in the right direction. I can stand behind it. I'm an investor. I'm a believer.
Launch 300 rockets a day the next 3 years.
So I think the main use of cryptocurrency is to not rely on banks.
Yeah, for those that don't have access.
I think that's what a lot of people want.
Yeah, I agree with you. Adoption is the key. Yes, you're absolutely correct. Is it going to be adopted? Only if the banks do, only if the money does, and only if it's in their interest. But the Starlink project is basically internet and for rural areas, and they figure it's about 4% of them. And he would have to launch 300 rockets a day to get all of that.
Clive, don't you have crypto, bro?
I have crypto. Of course, I'm taking a gamble. It is 1/2 of 1% of my phone.
So why do you have crypto if you don't
Because
think
I'm speculating
about it?
I'm speculating. I own a lot of penny stocks that I put in. Say if I have $100,000, I'll put 10 on 100,000. So what if it goes to zero and want $10? It goes to 100 and makes 10 times more. I've had my share of losses. I take shots at it. What the hell? Why not ask that girl out? The worst he can do, call the cops.
I'm definitely hoping in the next 5 to 10 years it'll keep on the trend it's at right now, because it's a pretty healthy market. It's definitely a growing market, and it's healthy.
And in the general chat, I
Has
put
a girl
a
ever
link to a
called cops on
website.
you?
Is a girl what?
Has a girl ever called the cops on you for asking her out? I want to hear that story.
No, I'm actually a pretty shy guy. I didn't start dating until I was 29.
Right.
Most of the people I went to college with were I was 10 years younger. So it makes for an imbalance.
But in the general chat, I put a link to a website that shows you thousands of companies that accept cryptocurrencies and how much you can use it currently.
Thousands. You know how many companies are on the planet?
Oh, I'm sure there's plenty,
dude. You know how many restaurants accept crypto right now?
Dude, just go look at the website.
No. But how many restaurants?
Okay, you don't have to. You can keep being there.
No,
I get
in
it.
the United States, 80 restaurants. 80.
I just said a number, dude. There might be more than thousands on there.
And
You're on one right now.
Even if it's 100,000, that's still a minute number.
Okay,
Holy
it's getting
crap.
more and more every day.
Actually, that neither can I, whether it's more or less. But I can say that the adaptation, it's difficult. There's a lot of things that happen. But when you say thousands of companies, there are tens of thousands or 100,000. That's just a drop in the bucket. We have 8 billion people on the planet.
I mean, in his defense, I mean, we're all investing in something that he's referring to, and it's only fair that we have a pretty good answer why we're investing in it. You know, what's the reason why we're investing in it, and what are the fundamentals that we believe in? So everybody's got a bull and a bear.
I'm not putting
Well,
down
I've given him
anybody.
plenty, and he had stipulations to his question, so I'm done discussing.
No, everyone has a stipulation. I'm just saying, give me a fundamental reason.
We can cut it, but I mean, it's all good. I see where he was coming from. No worries.
I'm just, if you have a position, you should be able to have an answer than hope. And that means you've done your research, which is great. I really, when somebody brings me a stock tip, like, why should we buy them? Well, it's only $30. That's not a reason to buy it. What did they do? So, and this makes you a better trader when you understand your product. If you're selling me something,
No, because I don't know. You know, I still think that even I could sit here and try to sell you something, and if you don't believe in it, you're not going to have the same.
You're 1,000%. You're 1,000%. You're 1,000% correct. But I didn't say I don't believe in it. I'm invested, and I have.
I'm just saying, like, we could all be sitting here, Clive. We could all be sitting here right now and not agree with you, and just think you're out your rabbit ass mind. But that's America. That's the world. It's fine. You know what I mean? We still love everybody.
And better people than you, worse people than you have said that.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, in the grand.
I've been thrown out of better places than this.
We all put our pants on the same one leg at a time.
Exactly. I'm not putting anybody down.
I know, but it's just sometimes it comes off like you don't even let anybody, like, it's just like we agree with you because I can see your angle, but I can also, maybe you can't see a vision of a future that we can see, and that's why there's a conflict here. You know what I mean?
I'm not saying that it isn't possible. I'm saying it's going to take a massive amount of resources to take, and the inevitable is there's the Midas gold, those that have the gold.
I trust the taking a chance on the future of crypto over relying on the banks and the financing and just the burden of all the, corruption that's been always happening.
Hey, you want to see a really funny video? There's Rap Battles of History. Ever seen that?
It's Dougie Fresh.
Yeah. Look up the one of Satoshi versus Alexander Hamilton. Hilarious. And they both make good points. It is hilarious. Get a chance. It's really funny. And they both make really good, I mean, obviously it's a comedy. But they make very good. And there's a lot of thought behind it. So if you get a chance to watch that video, it's only like, 3 minutes long.
Definitely.
Enjoy it.
Roger that.
Let me add something before we change the subject. A lot of these guys could be basically like the old school people that invested in the Apples and the Amazons way big. Like even whatever stocks you want to use, right? Like got in way early. And hear me out. So we're only at a 2% adoption rate right now as a cryptocurrency as a whole, right? So these guys get in at these super low prices for these, tokens, coins, whatever you want to call them, and they can be used later down the road. Point is like these are early adapters. Like this could be potentially a really important pivot in our evolution as a whole, as a world, whatever you want to call it. Like you said, I can send something to Venezuela. Like Venezuela's in bad shape. If I could find a way to send people in Venezuela some money right now, I'd probably do it, and I'm sure there is ways. I feel bad for those people, but I think there is like the potential, maybe the internet boom. Like nobody believed in the internet. It's just one of those things that could happen, and they could be in a really good good spot. Just like a lot of people when they invested in all these stocks before they were even anything. It could work out for a lot of these guys. That's just my
You
opinion.
know how long I had to wait on my Amazon stock before I saw a profit?
Doesn't
And I
matter.
held it ever since.
You did
20
it.
years. 20 years, I didn't make any profit. I held Amazon stock. Started with 500 shares and currently have 3,500. And it was 20 years of holding, believing in the company. And for 20 years, I didn't make a dime.
And these are guys that have watched like us go from Nintendo to like full blown VR and stuff. So us as a different generation than yourself have seen the impossible happen, if that makes sense. So it's one of those things like you just gotta embrace it. Let them have their dreams and you know try not to shoot them down, brother. That's all it is.
100 years ago, 97 out of 100 people, 97 of us would be farmers. And 3 of us would have some sort of desk. It's completely reversed in only 100 years. Amazing. Amazing.
Right. Anything can happen, bro. You know that.
Exactly.
Okay, cool.
People of my generation are gonna make the choices in the world once cryptocurrency is at that point. So I mean, I think there's a very good chance that the people and the early adopters around my age that are adopting now will
Your
use
age.
it in the future.
What's your age? Just curious. Approximately. Age. Your age.
You're breaking up.
Okay. What is your age? Approximately. What generation?
I'm 28.
30, 28. Okay, that's a great age. That's a great age where you start to become fiscally aware. And you realize, I'm not going to live forever. I remember being 28, and I still look at things in 20-year intervals. But yeah, you're absolutely right. And the boomers, okay, is 1947, 1952, somewhere in that range. There's still a lot of us around. And the group behind us would be 40-year are pretty big as well. We have actually hindered the group that's after the boomer. What group is that? Then none. What's after the baby boomer? Anybody know?
Gen X, maybe.
Maybe. Whatever that group is, my generation has actually stopped those people from advancing because we already hold those positions in companies for the last 15, 20 years. They have to wait for us to die off, but we're not dying off fast enough. Now with COVID, actually that opened up a whole new can of worms. But the people between my age, which is 64, and I think it's about 80, have held those positions for so long that it has discouraged an entire generation from moving up because they're the CEOs, they're the owners of the company, they're the landlords. And the generation behind me had a difficult time of becoming independent and moving past that. The generation is considered 16.66. So there are 6%. And there's different variations on it. It's very difficult to move up when the generation ahead of you has all the money. And the boomers have had it very much point, most of the money, probably 80% of the money is owned by the boomers. And so that leaves the scraps for the next generation. Now, when we die off, then that money gets regenerated back in. And we use it for leisure, et cetera.
And on that same, way of thinking.
Go ahead.
In today's world, just think between 2010 and 2020, how much the internet changed the world.
Right.
Think about moving forward to 2030 to 2040, how much it's going to evolve in those years.
Yeah,
the boomers, your age and younger than you, the generation before, after me, are all going to have to adopt the internet and the way of using it. It's the world now.
I sold the company to Microsoft, first relational database. Okay, and I lived through that computer age with the modem and the 56 baud modem, et cetera. No, and we adapted
I
pretty quickly.
think gold backing money is an old way of thinking, personally.
Could be, but we have most of the gold, so it doesn't matter what the.
But the gold is not valuable to us.
This is actually, this would be off on a tangent, but I just sold a ton of gold, and the physical gold.
I mean, I'm sure you can. I'm just saying we don't want it.
Yeah, it's too heavy.
It can be used in technology and stuff, but that's all we want it for. Is it's conductive.
Americans don't own most.
Heavy. And think about this too. You also have the fact that the way science and the way us as a species is evolving so fast. Things that used to take 20 years when you were younger happens every like 3 years now. It just happens happening so fast.
As a species, no. We change over millennia. But
I'm saying the way we're progressing, like things that used to take us 5 to 10 years to do, we're just banging it out quick nowadays.
Machines are doing it.
Exactly. The technology, the internet, the AI. It's evolving the world.
It's a digital age. It wasn't like this back in the days.
I understand.
Now it's laid up like this.
Smarter than you guys, very quickly. Within the next 10, 20 years, maybe 50 years, they're going to be smarter than anybody.
Hey, Clive, I got something to say. So how about the transition from the paper fiat to the digital currency? And let me finish. So wasn't there a whole bunch of money that we have to spend to basically store this money and or make it, including inks and whatever the material may be? So wouldn't you think that we would probably go ahead and transition to a digital currency anyways, and that these things would hold value because of that factor?
Here's one of the problems, and white collar crime, and this goes back to rent, etc. Average white collar crime is about 2.5 million. The theft of physical money, the average bank robbery is like $8 grand. You can easily steal $1 million in just transferring digital. And can you imagine working your entire life, saving up, and you go to the bank and they say, oh, that money doesn't exist anymore. I don't know what happened. You could literally wake up, and this could happen in a revolution, where they say, oh, change the money. You don't have it anymore. So this is where the confidence of digital falls short, is if I can't touch it, and this is why the barter system, here's my goat, give me your daughter. Here's my barley, give me beer. Actually, the reason we are trading is because of beer. Okay? The richest people on the planet were the guys who discovered how to make beer. That was the first commerce and the strongest commerce that they ever had, beer making. So when you take it away from it, becomes less and less tangible. I can't touch it, I can't feel it, I can't smell it. It loses a lot of reality. If I said to you, I'm going to pay you in credits. I don't know if you guys saw that one movie where the guy had time on his arm, how long you're going to live.
Yes, I watched that.
Right, exactly. Okay, that's kind of real. That's really real. Okay, where you buy years or eons of existence. It becomes more tangible. And if it's not tangible, it's sort of like if you're looking at a piece of art. I say it. You look at a piece of art, what do you think it's worth? Whatever somebody wants to pay. Now, you can't put a value on it. It's all subjective. And until they can actually, you can't have it taken away from you. That was the big problem with credit cards. I'm not taking a fucking credit card. You give me cash. Cash. Anything you can put in the room? Yeah, sure. Adam, no problem. These are just thought points, and they're not meant as argumentative against anything. These are just thought points and discussion.
So can I ask a question?
Sure. What I get.
So you think that crypto is the same thing as having money in your bank account?
Could be. I have confidence in who's holding the crypto. I just don't have a lot of confidence right now because it's not regulation. There's no governing body. And if somebody steals my money, okay, someone steals your car, you want to be able to go to somebody. You don't want to have to track them down yourself. That's why we have the police. But if nobody's going to, if somebody steals $100 from me or $1,000 from me, and I have nowhere, they're like, I'm sorry. You follow where I'm coming from? Go ahead.
I do.
And that's where, like that pipeline attack is, what do? Someone has, you built up your company, and now someone has all your data, all your customers' credit cards, and threatens to release them. And so your company's going to go bankrupt unless you give me $5 million. Like, the information is worth $500 million. And so it's a no-brainer. Give them the $5 million. What happens? They're going to come back. Oh, scary. Oh, somebody could be saying, your computer is certainly, your phone isn't even. You got your phone near you? You got it turned off? Doesn't matter. Unless you take the battery out, they can listen to you. Very scary. And I'm just pointing these things out. I just, a little thought provoking, and I enjoy your guys' patience, and I enjoy your guys' arguments because they're very coherent, they're very well thought out, and you have some good answers. Don't take this as, I just want to start. Okay. I am just giving you examples, and the better you get at this and understanding it, it's like you always got to question. You always have to ask. And so I'm asking that question why. And if you have a good answer, and you do have some good answers, I'd love to see the world, kumbaya and give everyone want to see everyone drink a Coca-Cola. It's a little optimistic.
I mean,
people
the same reason you're holding AMC, you know?
I bought it strictly to make money. I'm not holding it. In fact, I've shorted it hundreds of times. But I actually sold all my AMC yesterday or the day before. I think I posted $39.97. But I go back in the chat, see where I.
Oh, and you sold all of it?
I sold all of it, and I'm planning on getting back in. Now you saw it went up to like 43, 44.
It's a good
and
time
now
right
it's
now.
back down to 40 in the after hours. I'm planning on buying that maybe tomorrow.
About to break out.
It's just a game.
Clive, let me give you like a more an additional bullish perspective of crypto. So, the blockchain, let's think of it like it could be used to track all the products from
Right. I believe in blockchain.
Hear me out. So you got the RFIDs, you got the blockchain, you basically track everything under the sun, right? Now, also, the way to view this is hear me out.
Go ahead.
This is the way you view it. So, similar to like a software as a service, right? You use a coin to get access to the blockchain, right? To get that access to that data, right? So it's like these coins have value in different areas, of course. They're all in different industries, the whole nine. But I'm trying to give you kind of a better view of rather just looking straight at cryptocurrency as cryptocurrency.
I'm familiar with many coins that you can pay your electric bill. They're doing it so you can buy tickets on the subway. I'm very familiar with it.
Right. I'm trying to build the value up, right? I'm trying to show you the overall vision of what it potentially could do. So I just think that, just kind of keep an open mind is probably the best idea. And
you have no idea how open my mind. You have no idea how many businesses I've backed on really stupid ideas and giving people a chance. I am very open to these. What I like to see is an intellectual discussion why you think that is. And it's like going on the Shark Tank. They're going to ask you the questions and the hard questions. Right? And come up with really good answers. I'll back you. I'm not saying I'm a shark. I believe it. And I'm not using that as an analogy. But I'm using it as an analogy of life. You go to your boss and you want a raise. Why the fuck should I give you a raise? Here. Oh, really? You did that? Yeah, and I think I'm worth more. You know, most companies will not hire you. You stayed with the last company 20 years or more. They want people that are motivated to move up. And if you don't move up in that company, get the hell out. I don't think there's a day in my life I woke up and said, I don't want to do this. Not a day in my life. And I've been working since I was like since
I think this debate is important, and I think it was good, and I think we're all adults, and I think that we need to have this type of stuff. A lot of times we're anti-confrontational, and this is okay to handle this stuff. We're good to go. So if you guys want to move on, we can do that.
Yeah, yeah. I'm actually dropping down the level.
Okay, we'll see you in a later.
Okay, have a great evening, guys. Chinese market opens in 3 hours. I gotta get there. Talk to you later.
Later, brother. I mean,
Mr. Buzz Benson.
I think it's good to have someone like Clive like this on a debate. So us as youngsters, or maybe you can call it that route or whatever, we get a different view from one of the OGs, man. You know, people that knows about the golds, the silvers, the whatever else that we maybe not interested in. Great, but it's still good to know. So I'm all about. I'll debate with you anytime, Clive. No worries, bro.
Happy obliged to be your bitch.
Let's do it.
There you go. Okay. And anytime you guys need price action, just say, hey, Clive, shut up a minute. I try to keep my discussions to like 2 or 3 minutes. And I overdid it this time, but we were having a great discussion. This has been the best part of my day.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
I enjoyed it, Clive. Thanks for doing that, brother.
Take care.
Yeah, I understand where he's coming from. Like I had said, I just think it's an old way of thinking. The world's moving forward, and the government is as well. And that he was saying that we would need the banks and the money to follow, and I really think that that's happening in the near future.
Yeah, and kind of also though, you got to remember still at 2% adoption rate, so we got a while to go. I mean, it's gonna be a while, but we're moving in the right direction. I agree. I'm bullish on cryptos, bro. I'm all with you guys.
There's there's just so many different online services that are adapting to taking crypto. It's awesome. And I don't think he's looked into that.
I like the peer-to-peer thing. I think that's good. You can send me money right now from a wallet to wallet. I think it's cool, bro. I think it's important. It's convenience. Convenience. You have to pay for convenience. You know what I mean? So there's a value to this extra. Hey, cool. Send me $30. I'm broke, bro. Cool. Here's Doge. Actually, don't send me Doge. Send me whatever else, and then convert that shit, and I'm good to go. So yeah, I see a lot of potential in our crypto as a whole, bro. Plus, there's tons of other stuff it does. We all know that, bro. It's all good. So I think Bitcoin hit the under 32 since we've been chatting it up. Pretty sure.
Yeah, I've been watching it. It still looks bullish. Still looks like a big bull.
That's what she said.
I was trying to think of one time I've heard that. I don't know if I've heard that one.
That actually lined up really well, and I usually don't line them up that great.
It's going downhill though, isn't it?
But the RSI is like showing bullish divergences, like it wants to make another high. Maybe a lower one, but it wants to go back up. It's been resetting.
Refresh your trading view. Something's probably wrong with it, brother. No worries. Yeah, this thing's not going to drop. It's going to slowly probably trade sideways for the next day. It might drop a little bit. And then by the weekend, you might see one more semi-pump to fake some people out. And then by Sunday evening, you'll see us back in the 29,999, and we'll go back to where we were last Sunday night.
If I can
Yeah,
trade
this
between
was,
19 and 20, that's all I'm looking for.
You can still make money on the channel, bro. It'll
yeah,
still trade back.
easy 5%. But yeah, I think this was all catalyst driven. I don't think it was. I don't know. That's just my opinion, though. I don't know. I think we're back to our regularly scheduled programming.
Yeah, it seems like it. But it's not falling downhill. It's not being driven down currently.
Just wait for Europe to wake up.
Yeah, I don't know if there's some sort of a Wyckoff thing going on where they think that retail will get in now once they think that it's kind of going up. I don't really know, but I don't know. I guess I haven't even looked at a chart. I shouldn't really comment, but
So if you were living in the UK, you went to bed, your Bitcoin portfolio was at 29,997, and you got up and it's at what, 31,900. What are you gonna do, Bruce?
I'm gonna sell.
You're gonna take profits, right?
Yeah.
We'll see if the UK knows what time it is. We'll see what their next move is, but in my opinion, maybe you're gonna get two choices. They're gonna say, "Oh shit, we missed the boat. Let's FOMO in. Let's try to get. It might go to 35. Let's hurry up and do this." Or the smart ones are gonna be like, "Yo, I just made, still 20% or whatever it was, and I'm gonna take some of that profits." That's my opinion.
I mean, if they bought the dip.
Wasn't there a wick at like 4 a.m. or something on Doge that went up to like 20.5, or I don't know. It went up like a couple pennies last night. Like it was still down in that 18 range, but it went up. I don't know. It was either a penny or 2 pennies, I thought.
Elon, you got anything about those?
I mean, I didn't see that happen myself. A 2-cent wick, but it did climb over 2 cents today.
I'm gonna have to check my laptop. Yeah, it was 1 5-minute candle that was huge. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna grab my laptop.
Yeah, if you're timing out candles like that, you're a goat, bro. Let me know what time it is, bro. I'll listen. You got in and out on one.
Yeah, it was obviously, you would think, somebody that realized that the price was going to go way up, or 10%. So yeah, they got in a huge buy, and yeah, it was just one wick and came right back down. So I don't know. I'm gonna go grab my laptop. Be right back.
Cool, man.
I don't know what platform he would have seen that on.
They have Doge on platforms? That's good news, bro.
Yeah, he's standing tall now. He's got them 4-inch platform shoes.
Got his big boy shoes on. That's good.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I think it was only a half penny wick. It went from like 18 to 18.5.
All right. That's why I was like, a 2-cent wick. That'd be wild.
Yeah, I over exaggerated that one a little bit.
Oh, what's Maddox at right now?
Yeah, it was 4:40 a.m. on my laptop. Is basically at the bottom of that whole rally.
But what were you wondering about that?
I don't know. I think I was just bringing it up. Yeah, I was just bringing it up, I think. I don't know. Somebody bought to sell at the top, more than likely.
Oh yeah, more than likely. There was a bunch of cells at the top.
Yeah, that's crazy. There's that one candle with like 150 million or something. 141 million.
My trading view volume doesn't tell me exactly how much is in each candle, but there is a really tall like sell spike on the volume indicator.
So I think it just came like preset. I didn't have to add anything for that volume indicator, like at the bottom, and then it shows. So if you like zoom in on a 5 minute, you can really get an idea of what's going on, in my opinion.
I have the regular default volume indicator on my trading view, but it just doesn't. Oh, wait. Color based on previous close. No, that's going to screw me up. But it doesn't tell me numbers.
So does it have the bars at the bottom of the screen?
Yeah.
So if you highlight a bar on your little like like at the top where it says Dogecoin, blah blah blah, Binance, whatever chart you're looking at, and it has your indicators, like the list of them. Next to volume, it'll have a number.
It says 2.04%.
Huh, I wonder what you changed. Yeah, mine just says the number, like 45.862 million, whatever, and you can sort of see them as they add up. But I assume that's a setting in there. Sorry, yeah, I don't know how to change that. So it shows a number instead of a percent.
Yeah, I've never known that it would. I've just thought, well, I can tell how much there is in comparison to other ones.
Yeah, that's like the most important indicator, I think, for me that I use. It's like the only one I never take away.
I use Crypto Watch to watch volume a lot of times.
Copy that.
Which I didn't have up, but it's telling me there is a lot of sales, like $1.5 million of sales at 19 cents.
I always sell. I never buy.
How do you sell then? Teach me your ways.
I just keep selling and selling. I just never buy.
Now I just messed up my volume indicator. I don't know what I did.
Oh shoot. What do you have percentages now?
No, instead of saying like 141 million, it's like 8 numbers.
Huh.
Hey, DaReal, did you hear about my Matic setup today? Yes, sir. 18 Honda. Loving it.
So if you hit the little setting tab, you know, on your indicators, you should be able to restore to default.
Yeah, it's still telling me a percentage. So maybe it's a different setting. Because I did turn off certain things up there at the top. Just to clear up
Do you have
space.
percentage? Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying I turned
No.
things off to clear up space on my screen.
Like
You're robot.
Beep. Bop. Buddy, your mic. Elon, get the hammer. You got the hammer?
The hammer?
You got the hammer ready, Elon?
The hammer? Why do I need a hammer?
Biscuit hammer.
Oh no, I'm not a mod. I just hang out here.
Poor Bruce got punched in the face in his picture. Like he got. I think the market opens up in a couple minutes. Europe time.
I think that's around 3 a.m.
You sure?
Not entirely, but that's what Suki always says. I haven't looked for myself, honestly.
Yeah, but what time is it in your spot right now? It's only 9 o'clock my time.
Oh, well, it's 12 p.m. where I'm at. Yeah. Almost 12.
So a couple more hours is what you're saying.
I think so.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Usually you see a drop in volume and a little bit of increase, and then it just kind of drags on and starts to drop. Bleed. Again, UK people.
Am I better now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Are you done with work or not, bro?
Yeah, I'm so done with work. It's pretty awesome. I had like the worst day today as well. So yeah.
Kick it, bro. Get a beer, kick it, get it, chill out, put your feet up.
Not much of a drinker or any type of substance user.
Well, you can put your feet up. That might help. You can't have one beer, Bruce.
I can. I don't know. Just not really into it, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I did 6 months without drinking, and then I found the Crypto Down Under bar. Things changed. I'm going 3 days with one beer each night. Actually, I had 2 beers the other night, so full-blown alcoholic these days.
It's all right. Whatever. To each their own, I guess. Just not really my thing, you know.
Yeah, I'm just busting your chops. You know I'm gonna bust chops on this headphone, bro, or the damn microphone. Say it again. Let me put my ear up. Heard something about July something and end of the quarter. Something about, oh my God, drama queen, bro. I'm the one with my damn ear next to my head, my laptop, bro.
So that wick I was talking about went from 177 to 185.
So you're saying there's a chance?
So
Chance
that's a
of a
pretty
fall, I think.
yeah, I'm pretty upset I missed that whole rally.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting. Not gonna lie, bro. And for all you Matic fans, we are down to 86 cents. You heard it here, folks. 86 cents for Matic.
So you think Matic's gonna go up tonight and Doge will fall?
Nope. I think I eventually get my profit and I'll do it all over again with Matic and double my money again. It'll come down eventually.
Oh, you mean like back to like 62 where you bought last night?
Yeah, it might take a day or two, but it'll get down there.
So have either of you actually seen a cup and handle or inverse cup and handle play out in the crypto market?
I have not myself.
Neither. I've seen tons of cup looking things, but I have never seen one play out. But I haven't been paying attention that long either.
I have seen many Head and Shoulders work.
Yeah,
The two girls, one cup is a good one.
Ooh.
Google it.
Have you seen Cake Farts?
Oh my God, no.
I love Cake Farts.
Oh my God. Like, was it purple waffle?
No. Look up cakefarts.com.
Stand by.
Oh, he even said .com after that, bro. That shit that's next steps, next level right there, boy.
Bunch of degenerates in here.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Bro, I'm a fireman. We're all fucked up.
Where are you from, Elon?
Ohio, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm in Ohio.
No shit, we're in Ohio. I'm in Toledo.
I'm in Columbus.
Right on.
Holy Toledo.
Could you guys send a microphone to DaReal? He's in Ohio as well. Maybe you guys can help a brother out. Walk it over there.
This dude in Ohio. He's in Youngstown, I think.
I don't know.
And then Eric in Ohio, I think he's in Columbus as well.
He lives in Florida.
So, yeah, this daily candle isn't looking too good. The one that's open, I guess it depends on where it closes in 20 hours. If it stays anything close to that, though, it'll be like a morning star, which generally means it's gonna dip afterwards.
What are you looking at, dude?
Yeah, on the one day, how it's just got that little doji.
No,
Was that my connection or his?
I have no idea.
what's it sound like? Sounds pretty bitchin'.
Robot-y a little bit. I didn't know.